Trust. The only thing that takes years to build and seconds to break. Yeah, I've been kicked to the curb, I've been stabbed in the back. I've had people that I trusted leave me stranded and trapped. I've been treated like shit, been abandoned in fact. I was jumped and my own friends planned the attack. I've been used for my money, I've been tried and replaced. I've been booed off the stage, been described a disgrace. I've been told many times I'm defined by mistakes. I've had people say they love me, then they lied to my face. I've been scammed by my friends, find it hard to believe. I've been kicked when I'm down, I've been scarred by defeat. I've been loyal as I can, I've had partners that cheat. I've been ditched, I've been dumped, been discarded and beat. I've had people on my team drag my name through the dirt. All these words can't begin to explain all the hurt. I just watched every bridge as they started to burn. So now you know why my trust is harder to earn. I don't trust people, and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust nothing, I don't know what trust is. And I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you when I don't trust myself? Yo, I don't trust people, and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust bitches, I don't know what trust is. And I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you when I don't trust myself? Yeah, I've been through it all, just the way that it go. I've seen so much betrayal that it's taking a toll. I've had people try to stop me from chasing my goal. All the fake friends and smiles, such a weight on my soul. I've been totally ignored when I needed the support. Now I bottle up my baggage cause I needed to record. I don't move with no emotions, I just leave them at the door. I've been played so many times, now I'm just even in the score. I've been shit talked, bad mouth, beat up and bashed. I've been slapped on, kicked out and treated like trash. I've supported my peers cause they needed the cash. Same ones disappeared, check clears and they dashed. I've had people in my life take me for granted. I got a heart inside of my chest that's basically granted. I've been walking around carrying the weight of the planet. So if they ask me about trust, now they understand what I'm saying. I don't trust people, and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust nothing, I don't know what trust is. And I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you when I don't trust myself? Yo, I don't trust people, and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust bitches, I don't know what trust is. And
don't get me wrong, this song describes me. The song's fire. The song describes life, brother. It's not you, it's life.
I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you when I don't trust myself? Yeah.
I'm just the person that when I'm with you, I give you my all because of my trust. And I was under the impression that they were people like me. I fed into the bullshit that we're together, we're brothers, we're gonna fight together. And anybody would love to accept that. Everyone wants to be a part of a family. Have a
Show him, boss. Bang, I'm playing that back, bro. This song's my favorite song right now. Honestly, it's fucking just slaps. I love music when it's actually real, you know? Always hits different.
The only thing that takes years to build and seconds to break.
Always hits different. It's called Trust.
Yeah. I've been kicked to the curb, I've been stabbed in the back. I've had people that I trusted leave me stranded and trapped. I've been treated like shit, been abandoned in fact. I was jumped and my own friends planned the attack. I've been used for my money, I've been tried and replaced. I've been booed off the stage, been described a disgrace. I've been told many times I'm defined by mistakes. I've had people say they love me, then they lied to my face. I've been scammed by my friends, find it hard to believe. I've been kicked when I'm down, I've been scarred by defeat. I've been loyal as I can, I've had partners that cheat. I've been ditched, I've been dumped, been discarded and beat. I've had people on my team drag my name through the dirt. All these words can't begin to explain all the hurt. I just watched every bridge as they started to burn. So now you know why my trust is harder to earn. I don't trust people, and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust nothing, I don't know what trust is. And I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you when I don't trust myself? Yo, I don't trust people, and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust bitches, I don't know what trust is. And I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you when I don't trust myself? Yeah. Yeah, I've been through it all, just the way that it go. I've seen so much betrayal that it's taking a toll. I've had people try to stop me from chasing my goal. All the fake friends and smiles, such a weight on my soul. I've been totally ignored when I needed the support. Now I bottle up my baggage cause I needed to record. I don't move with no emotions, I just leave them at the door. I've been played so many times, now I'm just even in the score. I've been shit talked, bad mouth, beat up and bashed. I've been slept on, kicked out and treated like trash. I've supported my peers cause they needed the cash. Same ones disappeared, check clears and they dashed. I've had people in my life take me for granted. I got a heart inside of my chest that's basically granted. I've been walking around carrying the weight of the planet. So if they ask me about trust, now they understand it. I don't trust people and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust nothing, I don't know what trust is. And I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you and I don't trust myself? Yo, I don't trust people and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust bitches, I don't know what trust is. And I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you and I don't trust myself? Yeah.
I'm just the person that when I'm with you, I give you my all because of my trust. And I was under the impression that they were people like me.
I don't know where to turn. You think by now I'd learn. I don't know where to turn. You think by now I'd learn. Got blisters on my fingers from this money that I burn. But I don't show concern. I party till it hurts. They all want something from you but won't love you in return. It's been fucking with my nerves. You think by now I'd learn. Got blisters on my fingers from this money that I burn. But I don't show concern. I party till it hurts. They all want something from you but won't love you in return. It's been fucking with my nerves. Lifestyles of the rich and famous. I used to pray one day I'd make it, and I did, and it ain't been the same since. I've been tripping, I've been going through phases. I look around and I don't see the same faces.
Yo, Zeno, what's up?
That feels so close, I can taste it. Impatient, wasted, anxious, I hate this. And you ain't got a lot to kick it, so you should probably mind your business. Staring at the clock when the time keeps ticking. At the free throw line, take a shot long distance. People say I'm narcissistic. The thing is I don't have to play the part, I live this. I really had to make some hard decisions, and I won't ever do it if my heart's not in it.
I hear you, bro. It's chilling as well.
Pedal to the metal till I lose control. All I'm trying to do is improve and grow until I'm on stage at the Super Bowl. My back's still crawling with demons. Plug my ears and I try not to hear them. I don't even recognize the guy in the mirror. I ask myself like, why am I here still? You think by now I'd learn. Got blisters on my fingers from this money that I burn. But I don't show concern. I party
and still no pet. Damn, brother.
Something from you, but won't love you in return.
If you do the solo, bro, then you get more drops, right? The more points you get, the more drops you get. Gonna get some sleep, yo. Hey, is State of Trouble?
It's been fucking with my nerves. You think by now I'd learn. Got blisters on my fingers from this money that I burn. But I don't show concern. I party till it hurts. They all want something from you but won't love you in return. It's been fucking with my nerves. Sometimes I don't really want to know the truth. I'm just doing what I'm supposed to do. Never
Why can't you do it
solo? What I'm going through. I need a fresh start and it's overdue. Every single line is a quotable. Gotta manifest it all or it won't come true. So let me get a toast to this ocean view. Who would have thought that I'd be living like this? Now every single song is a hit I don't miss. Someone passed the toilet paper, man, I've been on my shit. I'm sick, stay away from me, I'm still at high risk. You start to notice as the narrative change. While they still sleeping on me, they barely awake. I got my city on my back, I gotta carry the weight. So if I'm ordering a steak, then I'm sharing my plate. And I don't really got time for the gossip, cause I got these problems I'm trying to conquer. I do this for the people in line to my concerts. You're now witnessing the mind of a monster, so I can't pay attention to the fuckery. I was looking for something that was right there in front of me. Right now I'm trying to work on my recovery, but suddenly they all want to treat me like a somebody. What can I say, man, the irony is real. I'm fully independent, I won't sign another deal. My eyes are on a kill and I'm firing at will. I'm the fireman, everybody line up for the drill. I had a lot of issues I was trying to conceal. You aspire to be rich, I aspire to be real. And I'm lucky cause I still got desire in me still. And the drop's still there, but the drop.
Yo, Zeno, all you gotta do, bro, all you gotta do is make sure that the thing stays lit. All you gotta do is make sure that thing stays lit, and as long as one of the braziers are lit, the percentage of winter toad it will continue to go down. You don't even need to feed it. Feeding it just gives you points. So long as it's lit, the percentage will go down. Nah, he can stay it down so long as the brazier is lit. So long as the brazier is lit, yeah, you're chilling. And all you gotta do is focus on one guy, alright? You just gotta focus on one corner of the thing. You don't have to keep running around lighting every brazier. You just gotta focus on one dude. Like, me personally, what I do, bro, is I always, like, I'll start the game off, I'll light the brazier, and then I'll go pick an herb, and I'll have one of those, the vials with the concoction in it, and I'll mix it, and then I'll have that in my inventory, and then, essentially, like, whenever that guy dies, you just click on him real quick, and then relight the brazier.
What the fuck did I do to deserve the shit I go through? Red or blue pill, I don't know what I wanna choose. So lie to me, I don't wanna know the truth. Cause I've been falling apart, I've been lost in the dark. And it's been hard, I gotta face it. I just want peace, I don't want your medication. It's trauma that I'm facing, it's got me lost inside the matrix. So I'm confident, my confidence has constantly been vacant. Honestly, I hate it, let me hide out in the basement. Haven't been a people person, I don't got a lot of patience. It makes me wonder if that thing they call insanity is gradually been manifesting. What the fuck is happening?
When you do it, what?
The changes I can make, but the devil keeps on saying I should see him face to face. Feels like I'm getting nowhere, noticing that everyone around is see-through. Keep on running till the smoke clears, I don't wanna see what's in my rear view. Feels like I'm getting nowhere, noticing that everyone around is see-through. Keep on running till the smoke clears, I don't wanna see.
There's this chick that cut my brother off. Like, we went out, my brother and I went out for some ramen earlier. There's this chick that cut my brother off. My brother's like honking on the horn, like, yo, you stupid cunt. And he went to hork a loogie out of his sunroof, and then, like, he horked it, and, like, the wind caught it and blew it right back onto his car. It was the funniest shit in the world. That shit was super funny.
Anybody here? Heartache, breakup, anything like that? Yeah? What's happening over there? The boys got their shit fucked up all at the same time. You just out? Huh? Pretty much? What's that? A little corner of heartbroken motherfuckers over there? What happened, dude? Go ahead. Had a kid, lost an engagement. Same person? Yeah. Damn. What the fuck, damn? She like, damn, his DNA sucks. This kid is fucked up looking. Sorry. I don't mean to accuse
Hey, what's the
you
ramen
having
near you? Fire, bro. They had this like little Asian lady working in there, bro, and she was just like, you know, she got a place full of people, and she's like taking her time to make sure every bowl looks all pretty and shit. You know what I mean? Shit's fire. I got the spicy tonkatsu, bro. Could have done with a little bit more spice, IMO, but you know, for like the average person.
Long story.
Definitely
You have
spicy.
a kind of drinking problem, anything like that? Huh? Oh, she cheated on you. Oh, damn. Are you sure it's your cure? I don't mean to go all Maury on you right now, but I would get that DNA test ASAP. Huh? It's definitely yours? Okay, nice. Okay, hey, listen. It's definitely yours, definitely yours. I'm just saying, as an impartial observer from here, I would double check.
Yeah, my ramen cost me $22.
Now. Your friends are nodding
But it was like a
vociferously.
bowl of ramen. The broth was super good. To be fair though, the ramen that I had in Australia was
Get
way
this
better.
pain in the summer.
They
I
made
don't
the
know what
noodles
you
right in
guys are
front of you
talking
and everything. Like, they were way better.
about. You haven't seen
In
me on
Australia,
the
bro, they
beach.
gave me a list. The page was like went off the table. Bro.
I'm sorry,
the page
dude.
that went off
The
the
rest of
table,
you
and
guys
there was
got
like
broken up with
30 different ways to have your fucking
Damn.
noodles cooked, and like all sorts of different sauces you could add. Like, it was insane, the place out in Australia. It was legit as fuck, bro. This place I did in Australia was open for 5 hours out of the day, and
Did you guys
you
get
would
cheated
it
on?
would be lined up at it would open up noon, and it would close at 5. And it would be
2
lined up
months from
down the
engagement.
block
Okay,
at 11
interesting.
o'clock.
You
I'm
just
not
were
even
like,
joking.
Yeah, in 2 months I'll make this happen. What do you mean? Did you have a ring? Okay, that's not. Let me stop you right there. It's not an engagement. You know, there's
Ron
no
would be
such thing as
sick.
almost got engaged.
Bro, see, the thing is, I get
Especially
arrested
this guy
in
got
Japan,
turbo
bro.
cupped over here.
I'd be breaking the
Don't
law.
try and steal his shine. He got his engagement fucked up. Let him have something. Don't you know what I mean?
That's the thing.
Huh? Yeah. And what about you, buddy?
I ain't trying to get locked up in no fucking Japanese, yeah.
Weeks, okay.
Bro, if anything, I would go to Vietnam with you and go get some food.
How many weeks
So-
since you've had penetrative intercourse? 2 years? Oh, what? Just chill. Okay, damn. We have pretty different definitions of just chilling. Yeah, I'm just gonna fucking vibe out.
That's on the bucket
Keep
list.
my dick dry as shit. That's cool. You're a good friend. You said weeks when you could have said years. Yeah, we just got a little. What do you guys live together? That'd be awesome. A little half. A little halfway home for the cucked and the no pussy getting. That's awesome. Damn. You guys have a cool. I would watch that sitcom. It was just. What's that? Getting cucked rules?
No, Vandercuck.
Oh, the Vandercuck rules. Okay, that's pretty good. I'll give it to you. Usually I don't like to, support people tagging jokes, but that was pretty good, so I'll give you that. You took it high risk, high reward, and you nailed it. That's nice, guys. Anybody here about? How are we gonna get you a little pussy, dude? I don't know. That's the. You're not a bad. I can't tell, but it doesn't look like you're totally fucked up looking. I didn't say good looking. I said not fucked up looking. I can't see you guys very well, but I got a hunch we're not dealing with 3 Casanovas over there. No one's writing home about anybody's bone structure back there, if I had to guess. That doesn't mean you can't fuck. I mean, come on. I'm trying. I'm living my life as a testament to incels. Like, if I can do it, so can you, boys.
Bro, I love Stabby, bro. Like, motherfucker's so funny. This dude uploaded a 10-hour video of him laughing for 420. He uploaded 10 hours of him laughing. Oh, bro, that's fucking gold. That's fucking gold. I gotta leave a comment on this. This is fucking amazing. This is amazing. That laugh is contagious as fuck. Dude, it is, bro. It is.
Guys, thank you. We'll see you next time. You.
What just happened,
You my right before you turned the camera on.
Really?
Yeah. You were like, hold on, let me swallow this delicious nectar and then get back to doing my job.
Really?
Yeah, I found it pretty
Really?
unprofessional.
Wow.
That you were treating yourself.
Even though I sucked you?
Yeah.
So we can always punch in, but like that looks awesome. Yeah, we can put a little leaf on here.
Yeah.
I mean a big leaf, a huge leaf.
We might have to go to like rare parts of Africa.
Get a leaf big enough.
I've got a hard cock. Oh baby, we're on our way to the beautiful Paramount Theater for camera tests, all that kind of shit. We're not wearing our seatbelts because we're in fucking Texas. And ain't no fucking car gonna tell me what I do with my fucking freedom in this fucking state.
Oh, yeah. From fucking Texas.
There's too many fucking people in this city. Cut to Eldest, watching the video on a monitor masturbate.
Don't get fucking horny right now, dude. Dude, I fucked my foot up on the theater seating.
Oh my god, this picture of Stav with his foot, he's so sad.
Do you want me to find some ice?
Just look at my toes.
I'll show you some of that.
Well.
He's so sad.
Adderall Eldest. Took fucking Adderall, still late to the biggest project we've ever worked on. Good news is the foot's feeling good. Play through the pain.
Mr. Game 7.
Mr. Game 7, baby.
All right, stop. We're gonna try something here. Think of my penis.
Yucky.
All right, now think of Eldest's penis.
Dude, does anybody have caution tape? Just want to think about the woke mom. Stop's a bitch. It's on the record. I'm doing this whole Netflix special to get more pussy. It's like I'm doing this whole shit so I could be a fucking animated voice in a DreamWorks movie.
I'm doing this to have better stories to tell when I'm a realtor.
Bro, he needs to be an animated voice, dude. I swear to God, he needs to be like Bill Burr and start his own fucking show, like F is for Family. He'd be a great main character in a show. He's gotta play himself though in an animated show. I swear to God.
Are you ready for your headliner right now?
I got your little butt cheeks. How you feeling?
My little boy, all grown up.
Wow, the pre-show magic. People say stuff's changed, but look, he's still tying his own shoes.
Yeah, because you have to hold the camera.
Without further ado, Stavros Halkias.
Yeah, you know I had to come out here like I sold your grandmother cocaine. Fun. I like being here. Houston's a fun town. Are you from here, buddy? Grew up here? Nice. You gonna stick around, you think? Probably not? Where are we going? Somewhere cold. Somewhere cold? Why, dude? I'm fucking pumped. I got the calves out, you know what I'm saying? My thing got hard when I looked at the weather. I was like, hell yes, dude. Why do you want to go somewhere cold? Is there something?
I don't like the mosquitoes.
Oh, mosquitoes. Okay. You know what? That's a very pragmatic response, honestly. Mosquitoes do suck. I'm sweet as hell. They fuck me up big time. Do you have any plans, or you just kind of generally are like somewhere cold?
I'm sweet as hell, he said.
Yeah, generally sort of.
Just okay. How old are you?
26.
26. Okay. And when are you gonna make the big move? You got a baby, oh damn. And you're just like, fuck.
Stuck here for another decade.
Another decade. So how old's the baby? What the fuck? What? You're like, hey, you're 11, pal. Time to fend for yourself. Pop's gotta go skiing. You just put a bottle of off next to your middle school age son. Figure it out, buddy. Okay, nice. Are you with his mom or her mom? Okay, cool. She's not here?
No.
Watching the kid?
Yeah, she's watching.
Okay, nice. Hell yeah. How does she feel about that, Cole? This is interesting. Do you just like, you're working, you're fucking changing diapers, you're just daydreaming about putting on a fucking Canada Goose? What's going on? I don't understand. That's such a strange thing to want to do. Interesting, okay. Have you communicated this to her? I didn't expect this to take this long either. But I thought I was going to ask a couple of questions, but I'm finding this very interesting. I wonder if we can... Have you communicated do you actually want to go somewhere cold, or was that just something you said off the top of your head? And you can be honest with me.
Probably just a visit, bro.
Just a visit? Okay. So you want to go on a vacation is what you mean? A long vacation. What are you, so what, how long, 3 months? 3 months.
I'm gonna learn how to like snowboard and ski.
Snowboard and ski, okay, awesome. Sounds fun. But, oh wow, what do you do here?
Snowboarding is fun. I've never been skiing though. I went snowboarding once and I sucked, but it was super fun.
Chemical? Ooh, what kind of shit? Are you gonna make it? Are you gonna make it to your old age to fucking to retire snowboarding? I don't think so. You still have your hair? I don't know why you have to fucking say that. Is everybody else going bald at the plant? What do you mean? Whatever. I don't know. Well, that's good, buddy. I hope you get to go on a 3-month vacation. I hope you amass enough PTO at the chemical plant to hit up Colorado for fucking 90 days. While your kids just, where's Dad? Go now before he can speak. Interesting. Okay, fun. What kind of chemicals do you guys fucking do here? I didn't even know that.
Powders and plastic.
Powders and plastic. Oh yeah, you're fucked big time. The outdoorsy shit, you guys like it here? You like that one? Yeah? You don't like it? Why not, man?
I'm from Mexico.
You're from Mexico, okay. You grew up in Mexico, or you?
Yeah, I was born in Mexico.
You were born in Mexico. When did you come here?
When I was 8.
When you were 8. You trying to go back? What are you thinking? Yeah? My dad was always like, we're going back to Greece, right? And he would always say that, and it's like, why would we do that? Like, it is, America sucks dick, but it's still the best. You know what I mean? It's still the best option. There's no good ones. Your family came, I'm guessing? You didn't pick up and move as an 8-year-old? Yeah. So why don't you like Denver? What about it?
Oh, man.
You just don't like the vibes?
Yeah, the vibe.
Is shit going bad for you here?
Always, man.
Always? It's just you. All right. You switched up your.
But here, they just don't speak Spanish.
They don't speak Spanish. Your English is pretty good though. You know what I mean? You know. Why do you need Spanish? I mean, no one speaks Greek either, but I don't give that much of a fuck. You know. That's all right. You're proud of Mexico. That's all right. That's nothing wrong with that. But shit is going bad for you though. Is that you're not doing well in that? Is your whole family still in Denver?
Oh, dude.
And my mom, but they're getting divorced.
They're getting divorced now? Oh, you don't know them. What if he beats the shit out of his mom? They could have a horrible fucking. I'm sorry to accuse your father. Are you the only child?
No, I have a brother.
You have a brother. How old are you?
I'm 21.
You're 21. So are you the youngest or oldest?
Yeah.
Youngest. So they waited till you were 21 to get divorced. Interesting. How old are your parents? Old? You don't know? 50s? Is that right? 40s, 50s? 60. Okay. Damn. So who?
Why are they getting divorced at 60?
Feel like talking about?
That makes no sense to me. I mean, they waited for their kids to grow up,
You're like,
obviously.
I just want to get over it. I'm just gonna go watch a night of comedy. It's pretty traumatic to have my family torn apart. But I'm gonna have a nice, easygoing night of just goofs. So, what do you think is the reason your parents got divorced? Your dad's out for some new pussy at 60? Damn, dude. Damn, that's truly 100% what it is, huh? Wow. Interesting, okay. And is he doing well in life? How's he, like, why does he think he can do this? Is he hot? Is your dad hot? No. Is your mom hot? No disrespect. Who's hotter? Would you fuck his mom? Would you fuck his mom? Would you fuck his dad? You'd fuck his dad? Okay, so neither one of them are that fuckable, but your dad's like, it's time to fucking go. I don't give a fuck.
Oh shit, that she?
Damn. He's an asshole. Has he cheated before, you think?
Thanks, bro.
Yeah, alright. Interesting. Now he's gonna make it official. What's the point? Huh. Does he have a girlfriend or anything like that?
He's already got a fiance.
He's got a fiance? He's not even divorced?
They got divorced like 2 weeks ago.
Oh, they got divorced 2 weeks ago? Fiance. Damn, that's fucked up, dude. Moving into the house that you grew up in? Oh, fuck. What the fuck? It's not, Denver's not the issue, bro. You don't You don't hate Denver? Your dad's a piece of shit. Damn, dude, I'm sorry. That sucks. Is your mama? Where's your mom?
We're moving into an apartment.
In the park. Oh, damn. Fuck, dude. Let's go fuck this guy's dad up. What do you guys say? Yeah.
By the way, what's Barrows about?
Holy fuck.
And that's where you get some good like PvP gear.
Kind of ask some general Denver questions. I don't know how we got all into this, but.
That's where you get some good PvP gear and shit.
All right. Well,
For
does
Iron
anybody
Man and
like
stuff.
Hiking? I don't know. That was my next question.
Good drops
I don't know how
and
we got
stuff.
all
You
the
make
way
some
into your
bank, I guess.
father's with that.
For an Iron Man as well.
Do you guys? So is anybody here? Is your father cheating on your mom? No. Is he for real?
Apparently,
He did
it's
cheat on your
good.
For real? Yeah. Damn, what happened with your dad?
Mid-level?
dude?
Yeah, it's good for like building a bank and shit, right?
Also Mexican? No.
Getting
You're not-
XP, leveling up. It's a good boss. It's like a boss you can kill.
You're
You know what I mean?
serious? Your father? What do you mean by that? Was he? What kind of Mexican is he? Like what style? Conquistador Mexican? You're one of the whitest people I've ever seen in my life. He wasn't Mexican. Be honest. Really? Okay. No, you take your ID out, motherfucker. Take your ID out. All right, too late. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. How dare you? That would have been so funny if you. What's your name? Jacob. Wow. That's so funny. Trying to gentrify this man's story. Fucking piece of shit.
I hate when people go to a comedy show and they're trying to be funny, man. Ugh. And they just make up some bullshit like that. Fuck. Always disappointing. Funny though. Because he always sniffs out the bullshit. Stavio always be sniffing out that bullshit. Man, can I just hurry up and get this level here, please? That'd be sick. What is this? Apex what, though? Apex Legends Split 2 Pro League qualifiers? Damn. NA. Oh, it's NA. We definitely watching this. Did I bring Proselyte with me? Yeah, okay, I did. Good. I gotta get 1,000. I got 1,000 Slayer points so I can upgrade my helmet to the KBD helm. I have 4 KBD heads just chilling in my bank. We've had some nice tasks though. Like these worm tasks, man, have been treating me real nice. These worm tasks have been treating me real nice. You're getting so many rune helms. Just 100k in rune helms right there. Fucking wild. I should start doing more achievement diaries as well. I can do a bunch. I can literally do so many. I could probably get everything honestly up to like tier 3. It'd be pretty cool to get a Jad task too, you know? Maybe get the pet. You know? I wouldn't argue against it. Fuck's sake. I'm just sitting here with my prayer right now.
310. I feel like I'm the fattest man in Paris right now, right? 5'7", 310, baby. What's up? Fuck with me.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Stavros at Fashion Week. The designer, Kid Super, shout out to Colm. He's having me on to be a part of his fucking collection. I will be the fattest man that's ever been a part of Fashion Week. So I'm sort of like Rosa Parks in a lot of ways, if you think about it. Santino's across the hall, Mateo. The crew is over here. Ooh, I'm excited to see how this fucking goes. All right, let's go be in fucking Fashion Week. Most of the people on Fashion Week are like 6'2", 92 pounds, so trying to get me a tall, spindly bitch by the time this is all said and done. So I have to do like 4 minutes of comedy. I haven't even thought about what I'm gonna do yet. I don't think I'm gonna get pussy on this trip, but hopefully I'm eating some fucking ass right here on this beautiful fucking spread.
I like seeing that, like, the more we see of this.
What are we doing, Stove?
I'm on my fucking fitting. They got a little ass tank top for me.
Dude, that's not that little. That was the biggest tank top in all of France.
Ooh, actually, I look pretty fucking shredded in this thing, dude.
This is fucking Greek confidence. I actually think I look ripped in this thing.
Take the governor off these pants. We're gonna push him to the limit. Oh, fuck. Let's give it a shot. I don't know about small arms, I heard that. I haven't even done any push-ups today, that's why.
The microaggressions in here,
Dude, it's insane how the obese community is being treated at Fashion Week.
This is no chance.
Literally, look, these people, their faces are gonna get stretched out. They're really comfortable. I'm canceling Kid Super for his fat shaming ways. Fuck you, Calm.
Stove's pissing in the
Shut up. Fuck, I got scared. Look at this jacket, dude, it's hilarious. They sewed an XL and a medium together to make a tracksuit that fits me.
So, Stove, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling really fucking energized and happy I was here fucking 5 hours before the show. It's 4 o'clock, the show is at 9. But hey, who gives a fuck? I saw some pastries out there.
They got a lot of
pastries. You need the whole thing, bro. Yeah. It's gooey as fuck inside. Why are you eating like a baby?
I got it, man. I've eaten before.
Fuck you. C'est pas monsieur homosexual.
They should have given us this on the
Oh,
Liberty. This
bro,
would've been way
stop
doper.
fucking kills me, man.
Originally, she was having her kid out.
Plus, it was the side that's holding the thing. Her tit was drooping out, right?
I don't remember exactly.
Yeah, but just make it up for the video. This was a giant dildo they were gonna give to us as a thing of culture.
Godzilla comes to France and he puts this up his ass. He's like, oh. He calms down.
He finally chills out. He calls King Kong. He's like, dude, you gotta try this. It's nuts. This was gonna chill you out.
I'm not with that gay shit. King Kong goes homophobic on him.
I don't fuck with that gay shit.
I mean, I'll be honest, I know some gays who probably could stick this up.
Yeah.
Imagine my dead body hanging from the top with that in my ass.
Slowly sliding down on it.
Does anyone have any poppers?
Your last inhale is poppers before you die.
God, it is fucking. It's
Poppers are gross.
Everybody give it up for Stavros Halkios!
Hey, how we doing, gang, huh? Huh? How I look? I'm looking cute? Huh? I look like a bisexual mafia boss right now, dude. Oh, man. Hilarious that we're here. This makes no sense whatsoever. Shout out to Tyra. What a legend, huh? Come on. This is big for me. I grew up with no internet, so I did do a lot of beating off to America's Next Top Model. Legit, so... the challenges. They did some pretty wild stuff on those, so... It is fucked up that everybody in Paris fat shames you, and it's the place with the most delicious shit of all time. I'm sorry I didn't start smoking at 9. Do you know what I mean? Some of us get fat when we eat butter for 3 days in a row. Well, listen, this is a lot of fun, but before I go, I had to pop my titties out at Fashion Week. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, that's me.
Putting clothes on.
What are you looking at on your phone?
Come.
What did you get? Ooh, fuck, dude. You want to wear some?
What?
Smell it.
Smells like shit?
It smells weird. What is that?
It does smell weird.
Isn't it? Oh, now I smell it outside. Oh, it's actually it smells like cheesecake.
Yeah. Everybody else has regular ones. Mine smells like fucking ice cream.
What did you order for tomorrow? Oh,
like a ribeye, dude. I'm on a fucking plane.
God, you're so fucking sexy, dude.
Oh, God. Oh, wait, level do you need to be for barrows? I'm pretty sure you can start barrows. You just need to do a quest for it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you just need to do a quest for it. Douchebag. Wait, what's up here? Moss Giants, Hill Giants, Fire Giants, really? Damn, yo, I'm coming here next time I gotta kill some fire giants. Fuck yeah, dude. Never knew that was there. That's pretty cool. Learn something new every day. Apex, what is up, dog? Why do you keep prolonging the start of the fucking match, dude? Ain't cool, man.
Yeah? Where are we from? Huh? Iran, nice. That's a good one. How we doing? You like your parents? Do you? One of them, there we go. That's about right. Gotta be your mom, right? Yeah, for sure. 100%. When's the last time you and your dad hugged?
Pre-pandemic.
But what about, don't let the pandemic be the bailout. What about before that? How many years since 2020 was it?
Well, he almost died, so.
Oh, at the pandemic?
No.
Just on his own shit. What was he up to?
He was stabbed by a chick named Hitler.
He was stabbed by a woman named Hitler, is what you're saying to me.
Yeah, you can Google it.
You're saying that, and I'm supposed to listen to that and be like, oh, that's something that A, makes sense, and B, happens. That's what you expect me to do hearing that sentence. Your Iranian deadbeat father was stabbed by a woman named Hitler almost to death. And I'm supposed to be like, oh, cool, that's awesome. No, I knew a guy from Iraq whose mom was beaten by Mussolini, so that makes a lot of sense. So why don't you give me a little background on Mrs. Hitler? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? That was her first name? No, her last name was Hitler. Her first name was Hitler.
It was like her hippie name. It was
That's not her hippie name? Peace and love, brother. We're starting a comedy. We're going to call it Auschwitz.
Oh, God. He's so
She chose the name Hitler. All right, let's see what you got. What fucking weird website you're going to show me. I hope you're not on the fucking. I hope you're not on the Wise Guys Wi-Fi. There's about to be a SWAT team that comes in.
Hippie named Hitler stabbed man at huge gathering for free spirits and nudists.
Okay, I'm gonna need to read that. It sounds like you're making that up. This is from the Daily Mail. Okay, June 2014. Hunt for hippie called Hitler after she stabbed man at huge gathering of free spirits and nudists in Utah. Real name Leilani Novak Garcia. Allegedly screamed, "I'll kill you," before pouncing on an unidentified man who I think we can identify. Just before 1 a.m., the man suffered 2 stab wounds according to Unita National Forest Rangers. Shit, they never named your dad in this, bro? You realize you could just have
There's
this.
one with his name I could fuck.
That's fucking incredible, dude. How about I said? Also, pretty. We buried the lead that your father was at a gathering of free spirits and nudists with women named Hitler.
He just wanted to check it out.
He just wanted to see what was up. Hey, are your parents still together? No. Dude, that's awesome. Just some Iranian guy like, hey, baby girl, how you doing? Hello, I'm free spirit. They're like, why are you naked? He's like, I am. This is my body hair.
Oh, dude.
Are you sure you're not
How you doing? Oh, dude,
that's
that
awesome,
accent
dude. You know
killed
what? I
me.
gotta say, he seems like a piece of shit dad, but seems like a pretty chill guy. You know what I mean? Damn, that's sick, dude.
Oh, shit.
Coming to the stage now, the people's champ, the Crown
dude.
Prince of Baltimore. Please.
That was fucking funny.
Well, to those teams, and it showed when we came down to the end of the day and when we saw them win so quickly. But you're looking at this lobby and it's like, I was watching some of the games yesterday, I was watching some of the games in the qualifying, the previous rounds, and I'm like, it was tough to get through into this lobby today. So I think just making it here is an achievement in itself. But you get so close, you gotta make sure that you go that one step further and get into Pro League. And I think it's going to be a lot of big fights today, shall I say. Big 3v3s that could decide who goes into Pro League and who stays down, unfortunately, trying to look in and view from the sidelines.
Yeah, absolutely. Obviously, the ultimate goal of today being securing another spot in Split 2. And we keep mentioning this is the Pro League qualifier. But if you're new here, it's a tiny bit different from our standard format. So let's break it all down for you so that everybody at home knows exactly how this works. Because for our Pro League qualifier, we actually started with 30 teams. Those 30 teams were made
We've
up
got the Pro League qualifiers, so the 8 teams that got kicked out of Pro League are getting put in against the 22 from the circuit. So yeah.
3x8 match series, and between Friday and Saturday, that means we've made it through our winners round 1, elimination round 1, and winners round 2, which leads us here to today for our Pro League qualifier match point finals. The match points format you all at home should be familiar with by now, but if you're not, it just means that the teams will receive points for each match, and the first team to hit the 50-point threshold and then win a game after hitting that threshold wins the entire competition. And what we saw in EMEA is that happened in 3 matches. Absolute insanity. Now, an important thing to note here is that if we do hit match point early, we will always play at least 6 matches to ensure that everyone else in the lobby has an opportunity to really fight for those top 8 spots.
I'll be right back. Is Wig live streaming? Oh, he'll be streaming, yeah.
We said we've never seen it before in our EMEA show. Well, now we have, so we'll see what NA can bring to the table. And then a final note here is that the top 10 from Winners 2 do have those advanced starting points based off of where they place in Winners 2. And obviously, like I've just said, the top 8 will be the ones securing their spot in Pro League for Split 2. That is the ultimate goal at the end of all of this. Now, a lot has happened during these previous stages of the PLQ competition, but one important update that we do want to tell you all about at home, if you don't know about it yet, is the update with FaZe. Now, FaZe was a team that was surprisingly relegated after Split 1, and they were a team that we were expecting to compete very well here today in PLQ, but they were unable to field a full roster after some changes to the team, which means they actually won't be competing here today to keep their spot as they parted ways with Panders and Zara. And this is a big surprise here, Vicky, but I'm sure that there's something in store that we don't know about yet.
Absolutely. I mean, with these changes coming in, that means they won't be able to play today. I believe that spot actually went previously to casual gaming, and now them sitting out, that also means that teams like CCE and even Eternal aren't going to be playing today. So some changes going into what we were expecting into this last lobby here for a lot of these other teams to figure out a way if they could get that chance, that spot that they're vying for Split 2 Pro League.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely some implications. But outside of that, let's take a look at the rest of the teams who are participating in PLQ today. And let's start talking about them because we have quite a few recognizable names on this list, whether that's our Pro League teams who are potentially relegated and hoping to keep their spot right now, or winners from previous challenger circuits. Mark, I'll start with you for this one. Which of these teams have caught your attention so far?
I mean, always looking at the teams who didn't quite manage to stay in Pro League and are having to fight their way back in now, the teams who are relegated. So I'm looking at DNO, you got Doob, you got Prodigy Aces, and you got Rogue, you've got Meat Lovers who are in 23rd. There's Tech, a little bit of change to some of these lineups, as you can see from the teams you saw in Pro League, with ETH and Serial Cat, who went through the meat trials to join that team, and then Temper as well, who unfortunately came in bottom spot, but maybe this is going to be their redemption arc. You can see their lineup right there, and this might be their opportunity just to find a little bit of comfort again and qualify back into the Pro League for another crack at it in Split 2.
Yeah, they definitely know what to expect when it comes to that level of competition. So now, Dan, I want to pose the same question to you. Tell me about some of the other squads on here that you might want to be keeping your eyes on.
Well, we have to look at the teams that have dominated in the competition so far. We saw Tripods dominate in Elimination Bracket Round 1 after struggling in Winners Round 1. Of course, featuring the likes of Omnu. No Nick Merckx on the Tripods roster anymore. He has stepped aside, but it's still a very exciting team. You've got the Bergotas, who have been able to dominate in Winners Bracket Round 1 with 3 victories, but then in Winners Bracket Round 2, we saw the Edgers find not only 3 wins, but also 2 second places and a 3rd place. 6 top 3s out of 8 games. The Edgers absolutely wiped the floor with Winners Bracket Round 2, and we'll have to see whether they can carry on into today.
Yeah, if that's the type of consistency they bring to the table, then we might see a repeat of what we got out of Red Dragon. I don't know. Vicky, do you have any last points on teams that you want to make here as well?
I feel like we're gonna go to distance. I'm hoping that we always get more Apex glitter, so we're gonna have to wait and see, and hopefully we didn't call the match point after just 3 games alone.
All right, well, I think everybody at home needs to be ready for the action because we've got so many great teams here competing today. But if you have some favorites that you want to be keeping up with at home, well, then you need to make sure that you check out Face It Watch, okay? Because it has literally everything you could possibly need. Not only can you watch up to 4 team POVs simultaneously, but you have a dedicated map POV and live team comms with an audio mixer that allows you to adjust and balance the audio the way that you want it. Talk about a cool feature. And then, of course, to top it all off, there's a built-in ALGS calendar, so you can pull up a schedule for all of our upcoming matches, and that way you won't miss a single second of all of the action. You can head on over to faceit.com/watch to do just that. But match number 1 is already ready. I can't wait to get into it. Mark, Dan, let's kick off NA.
Let's do it. Let's get into this thing. Let's get the PLQ rolling down. EMEA was certainly a trendsetter for records being broken and somewhat of a surprise. Like we mentioned a little bit earlier, 3 games is all it took for Red Dragon to close things out and solidify their spot into Split 2 Pro League. But you look at this lobby, Dan, you look at some of the names that are in here, you look at some of the history in here. I mean, you've got ALGS Championship winners in here from the online days in Onmu. And I mean, there's a lot of talent, undeniably a lot of talent here. And I just feel like this isn't going to be quite as easy to hit that match point and close out as quickly.
Yes and no, I guess. If you go off of what Edgers did yesterday, there is a potential that they could continue with the way they've been playing. I mean, 3 wins, 6 top 3s. Like, that's an insane amount of consistency, and if they were to play that same way today, they would be on match point in just a couple of games, similarly to what we saw from Red Dragon and EMEA. They are the one outlier for me. If Edgers have that same form, then maybe we'll get something that's finished early, but if they underperform, I think you're completely right. I think that how competitive this lobby is and how many teams are vying for those 8 spots, everyone's going to be giving their very best, and we might go the distance to break records the other way, potentially, because this is a lobby that features teams who have been through the ringers, really. Like, some team changes that we've seen left, right, and center. We've seen Albrelelli changed, how many different teams before, and he's found a new roster, so this is going to be an exciting day.
It certainly is. Let's take a look at some of those points, like you mentioned, of teams coming in from their performance yesterday. When we talk about match points, some of them do have a points advantage coming into this lobby. So we'll take a little look at that so you get an idea at home exactly where everybody is from those placements. The Edgers, like you mentioned, they already have 10 points in the bag towards that 50-point threshold. LMAO, they're just in behind them, 9 points. Temple with 8. Bear Guatas are going to be behind those with 7 points. Stallions with 6. CC with 5. DNO, Fury, NG, NL, and Meat Lovers respectively. You can see just kind of trickling down to that 1 point for the lovers of meat. Now let's look at the map rotation. We're starting on World's Edge once again here, Dan. There's going to be World's Edge 2 in a row, then 2 storm
I
points.
spent most of 420 with my brother.
Going in that pattern until
we were just sipping a whiskey and fucking talking about life, having a good time, you know?
Because match point was achieved prior to it, and that meant we only saw storm point twice, and it was something that we had alluded to.
I sat here 420, smoked a joint with chat, and then I got off honestly at 422. And went and just chilled with my bro.
We'll see more of storm point. But it looks like we're locked and loaded. They're into the
had a nap and then went chilled with my bro.
Just about ready. I'm torn here for how this one is going to go, Mark. I think that we have to keep an eye on the edges and how they perform.
It's going to be a hell of a day of action. We love watching these PLQs because it is so unpredictable. We don't know what anyone's going to do. None of the teams know what each other are going to do. They don't know where they're dropping. It's all going to be fun. But EMEA, kind of off the rip, we were expecting maybe a few contests. There was none to be seen. Is that going to be the case here in North America, though? Let's find out who our 8 teams are going to be who join the Split 2 Pro League.
Yeah, and see if we get any kind of heavy circle pulls to the far corners of this map that we saw a few times in EMEA, and it made for a little bit more predictable rotations. We didn't see as many central zones, which are a little bit more difficult. You have to fight a little bit harder for them, and perhaps that will really change how this day goes for North America. But I'm just looking across the map to see if we have any teams that are potentially fighting against one another. But it looks like everyone is pretty well behaved, and everyone has found a home here on World's Edge.
Yeah, I'd say the only 2 teams who are close to each other are one that's on our screen right now, and LMAO, and Meat Lovers, who are landing over a stack. So usually you see this, both of the POIs kind of being collected by one team, but they're being split for now. We'll have to see if those 2 teams do engage with each other. The Stacks does have a survey beacon to play with as well, which may change the path of where a couple of teams want to go, especially LMAO. They can just loot up and leave. They do have a ring console, so maybe they'll play off that info as well. But as far as where the zone is going to be going, it looks like we're going to the north. Just as we see, one member of Tripods did try and sneak over towards the dome here to grab a little bit of loot, but it looks like they've got out of here, and Meat Lovers are aware of it.
Yeah, Meat Lovers kind of being sandwiched a little bit by Tripods and LMAO. They have to be careful because not only were Tripods trying to steal a couple of things from the Meat Lovers, but they had also pushed themselves into stacks. They were spread a little bit thin. So for Meat Lovers, you've just got to be aware of that potential kind of ambush that could happen from either of those squads. You can see what I'm talking about now. But one of their rewards for spreading themselves thin is not only loot, but you can see that the Meat Lovers have ring console and they have a survey beacon as well. And what we've seen throughout the majority of today in EMEA, we have compositions that allow you to use both the ring console and the survey beacon for the majority of teams.
Now, I just want to put out a disclaimer, by the way. One team that's in zone right now, Puck, yeah, bud. I'm going to try my best. Dan's going to try his best as well to make sure that we don't mess that up. If we do, I don't want to see any clips going about Twitch chat or YouTube, wherever you're watching right now, okay? Let's be responsible adults. Let's look out for each other today. But they're in zone. They're in a good spot.
Yeah, I'll be looking out for people calling for fines to be had, but I am a constant professional always, and I'll be making sure that I am on top of things. Now, Temper are going to be hitting that survey beacon to get any information as to where the other teams are going to be rotating through. As we see, Puck, yeah, are going to be making their move as well. A lot of teams moving early here.
Oh, yo, dude, you never really mentioned that 420 was your birthday.
It is a little bit more predictable, and we're going up to
Savage, how could you not mention that? Happy birthday, bro. God bless, man. I didn't know that. Bro, happy birthday, man. I hope it was a good day for you.
Also tough is you got to go across some of that open ground that we all know about. Well,
my apologies.
Texture finds itself. Team Brown, by the way, some of the
24, man. Damn.
Very difficult to say with a street.
You're still on the young side of 20, bro. Enjoy it while it lasts.
They're rotate through a landslide at the moment. They are going to try.
Enjoy it while it lasts, man.
Would have done so to get themselves a little bit of info on how they path for Evo, or maybe where they can kind of thread the needle when it comes to moving towards that zone. But no action so far whatsoever. Only 100.
Trust. The only thing that takes years to build and seconds to break. Yeah, we I've been kicked to the curb, I've been stabbed in the back. I've had people that I trusted leave me stranded and trapped. I've been treated like shit, been abandoned in fact. I was jumped and my own friends planned the attack. I've been used for my money, I've been tried and replaced. I've been booed off the stage, been described a disgrace. I've been told many times I'm defined by mistakes. I've had people say they love me, then they lied to my face. I've been scammed by my friends, find it hard to believe. I've been kicked when I'm down, I've been scarred by defeat. I've been loyal as I can, I've had partners that cheat. I've been ditched, I've been dumped, been discarded and beat. I've had people on my team drag my name through the dirt. All these words can't begin to explain all the hurt. I just watched every bridge as they started to burn. So now you know why my trust is harder to earn. I don't trust people, and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust nothing, I don't know what trust is. And I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you when I don't trust myself? Yo, I don't trust people, and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust bitches, I don't know what trust is. And I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you when I don't trust myself? Yeah, I've been through it all, just the way that it go. I've seen so much betrayal that it's taking a toll. I've had people try to stop me from chasing my goal. All the fake friends and smiles, such a weight on my soul. I've been totally ignored when I needed the support. Now I bottle up my baggage cause I needed to record. I don't move with no emotions, I just leave them at the door. I've been played so many times, now I'm just even in the score. I've been shit talked, bad mouth, beat up and bashed. I've been slept on, kicked out and treated like trash. I've supported my peers cause they needed the cash. Same ones disappeared, check clears and they dashed. I've had people in my life take me for granted. I got a heart inside of my chest that's basically granted. I've been walking around carrying the weight of the planet. So if they ask me about trust, now they understand it. I don't trust people, and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust nothing, I don't know what trust is. And I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you when I don't trust myself? Yo, I don't trust people, and I don't trust pigs. No, I don't trust bitches, I don't know what trust is. And I don't trust friends, I don't trust nothing else. How am I supposed to trust you when I don't trust myself? Yeah.
I'm just the person that when I'm with you, I give you my all because of my trust. And I was under the impression that they were people like me. I fed into the bullshit that we're together, we're brothers, we're gonna fight together. And anybody would love to accept that. Everyone wants to be a part of a family, just have a goal and accomplish a goal together. But they didn't have different ulterior motives than I did.
Yeah. So is it me or am I stupid for thinking the weekend ain't long enough? Yeah. Don't speak of the week, pour some drink in my cup, cause the past few days was tough. Let's go! Plus my voice is rolling with me and some girls are getting tipsy, acting fun, acting dumb and stuff. I got one thing on my mind and it's having a good time and I ain't stopping till the sun comes up. Yeah. I spent 8 straight hours in the van on the road just to
Ahoy!
the city and I'm ready to explode. The drinks start to flow when the funny smoke blow. Hotel room party, getting ready for the show. I got this feeling in my gut, it's hard to describe. Feeling deprived from having good times. Tell me why I work too much. Fuck, I feel like letting loose. Spike in the juice, the biking on the beat likely produced the damage to your ear. We party savage over here, hardly managing to stand from all the sandwiches and beer. We just magically appear when the tops come off. Ain't talking bottles, naked models, fucking tops knocked off. I'm just saying we get it in. If it's a game we play to win, we sing it till it's over, never sober till the bitter end. So if you're feeling like I'm feeling, put your hands up to the ceiling if you know you're about to get fucked up. Yup. So is it me or am I stupid for thinking the weekend ain't long enough? Yeah. Don't speak of the week, pour some drink in my cup, cause the past few days was tough. Come on. Plus my voice is rolling with me and some girls are getting tipsy, acting fun, acting dumb and stuff.
The Twins suck and the Blue Jays suck as well. Yup.
It's been a staple in all compositions at this point, but
yeah.
one thing that we did see as well from Jen, sorry to jump in, there was the ability of Sheila.
Bro, what are these fucking people doing that control this game? They're flying around, like looking around and shit. Like, stop that. Fucking show the people.
Lack of Bloodhound. We've seen how important Bloodhound is. The scans, the information, the survey beacon.
I'm watching Nicewig stream now. "22-second ad." Sick. "17 more seconds on this ad. Oh my. The Twins suck. The Blue Jays suck. You know it's crazy? I seen first place in the AL West would be first place, last place in the AL East. First place in the AL West would be last place in the AL East. That's how hard the East division is. Juan Soto as a Yankee fucking sucks. I wish we had traded for him. The Blue Jays, imagine, dude. Oh my god. He would have been perfect. Left-handed bat. Oh, he's literally made this swing at fucking New York. He's literally meant to play for the Yankees. Like, it's just bound to be. They're gonna open up the pocketbook and give him whatever the fuck he wants next season. Guarantee a $400 million contract coming in. Ching. 9 more seconds. Come on, dog. But I swear to God, if I get another ad after this.
You have a really high chance of dying because of that once the zone pulls. Like you need to try to figure out if they have horizon.
I'll try. I don't hear them anymore. Wonder what the chance.
All right, 19 squads still up, baby. We have a quiet early mid game. Teams want pro lead, big dog. That's what they want. Fucking give it to them, baby. Let's go, dude. All right, Tripod's not fighting inside. This might be Den Pride. It is No Name now swinging Tripods on the inside. And here we go. And uh-oh. Tripods getting put on their heels. Not good right now. Anmu trying to stay alive.
But then it fucking wall.
ICPM's gonna go down nice. Anmu gets a fucking knock somehow. Jen's gotta get in there, man. He's gotta get in there.
Dude,
how did Anmu stay alive for so fucking long? Holy shit! Jens is going crazy!
I am. Baiting res?
Res here's not bad. I don't think you need to bait.
That's go. No, behind!
It's a whole no squad behind.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Dean's going to have to play his life. We're going to keep him up for right now. That is a third party onto Tripods, and they're going to be eliminated. Tripods go down. And it's gonna be, I don't even know who third party that, man. No Name is still alive, just as a duo here. That is so tough.
Why can't I pop
Who's the third party? So Tripod's dead early. Duplex and DNO trying to stay alive here now, too.
Ready to call your door.
Pop-up player.
For DNO here. That's good shots. Temper is gonna be eliminated. Don't tell me Temprod killed them. Temper is gonna be going down here, man.
We need a peek under here, dude.
Confirm on Bloodhound ulted.
On me, close.
Fuck one. I'm reloading. I'll let you in.
This is another team.
Oh my god, and a third party comes out and DNO is eliminated. Den Pride's team gonna be a solo. Civ now fighting here for Stunny Squad as well. LMAO is gonna be eliminated. We have powerhouses of this PLQ ending early. Holy shit, early exits here, man, for some of these North American powerhouses, bro. A lot of really good teams dead. And look at that zone pull back towards Epicenter. This is going to be great for Ambino. The Edgers find their way in.
I need a medkit now.
Okay, dropping Phoenix. Drop Phoenix.
Holy shit, CCE still alive as well. They're in a great spot. So CCE and Edgers, by far, two best spots. No Name's going to be fully dead now, too. Purgic's team's going to move in. So now majority of these teams do have to walk into zone. Let's see how. Alberelli and Stallions walk into zone.
I'm going to back off. It was a Rampart team.
Damn, I can't lie. I feel like Duplex could have played that just a little bit better, Big Dog's thoughts?
Yeah, I agree with that. Dupe kind of just ran in there and died for free.
That one might be on Duplex a little bit.
They're still just sitting in that house.
I low-key kind of agree. They just kind of ran in there and died for free.
I think they're just playing to kill us. We might have to mirror these guys. We might have to mirror south.
Auto scan. You smoke that door?
Careful. Southwest peeking. Popping south, smoke that door.
I think you picked the wrong side 100%.
They're playing to kill us. We have to play for Southwest trap, I think, Retzer.
Give my shields a recharge.
Southwest isn't looking. Yeah, walk up.
This is a really hard rotation for Stallions. I don't know if they make this one.
No, they're not making it.
Play the backside of the building.
You know what, Bronzy?
Smoke this. It's a bad smoke. Walk me, follow me.
I'm in for the initial fight, Rock.
Yeah. Bind you. Get behind the building. Up my ult.
Up, Theo.
Follow me.
I actually really like this play.
You can climb here.
By Stallions.
Follow me, play for kills with me.
Oh, they're so fucked.
Kill me. Break door.
I got it.
Nice, not a bad gas. I don't mind this.
That's not bad gas, actually. They're in there. No way. No way they get in there.
They're dead.
Right here, look here, shoot here now.
Oh my god, the passion, baby! This is what I fucking want! NGNL dead, Fury dead!
No way.
We push over.
Maybe. Crack two, I think we go.
I don't think the team's above you behind you, though.
Push across here now, 2 for the wipe.
Come on.
I'm gonna be late.
Oh my god. How do they make that rotation, bro? That was crazy. They should have not.
Cost glow.
Nice.
Play slow. Smoke our feet. Portal.
We're good.
Puck, yeah, bud, gonna be eliminated. No, we're sticking with Stallions right now, baby. They're on fire.
Oh my
Great rotations
god, that
right
was
now. Still triple
insane.
armor though, but the zone is right in front of
That
them,
shit
man.
got me hyped.
They need a couple steps forward before they're safe. This is not that hard of a job for Stallions. Well played.
Bro,
honestly, good
that rotation was insane.
fucking attention to shoot across immediately after wiping that squad on the rampart. They're getting bangled right now, though. They gotta watch out. They might get sent on here, bro. This is really dangerous. The spot's good, but the bangle
You gotta throw your traps down. Homeboy's gotta throw his traps down so he doesn't get hit there.
Rachel, no, I keep saying that. Oh shit.
I just got it.
Nice.
We need to go. We need to get your ult out. We need to get it. Here.
One more. I have two. Get yours.
Okay, I need to pop one as well. We need to just constantly go ape the fucking leg on the left, okay?
Yes, I agree.
I have ult.
I'm about to get mine.
Tommy Pills for the months. We're gonna keep up with Stallions.
Yeah, for sure.
Rotate from survey.
We have slow side.
No, we're not.
There's no way.
All right, Trev's still in. Hambito's still in too.
Oh, this is gonna be a good end game. And this is like a really good circle end game.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Oh!
Nice. Good shots.
Maybe this shit.
Go to Repsy.
Oh, ult that! Yo, he should ult that!
I'm late. I'm coming now.
So much damage.
Ah! The Edgers are eliminated. The Edgers are gone.
I'm in the back of respawn.
And they full bust.
No,
baby.
save that
full
nade.
bust. No more edging. GG's.
I'm batting.
Well fucking played. Good shots by Mac. We're staying with Stallions.
We're good. I'm batting.
Free shots construction.
We're staying with
I knocked
Stallions.
one.
I'm coming. I need
It's
to
right
do
here.
it.
It's right here.
I just got knocked.
What?
Resin.
We're good. I got knocked from respawn. We're good.
Oh, they're good. They're fine. Nice. Weave is going to be eliminated here, too.
I need to lose.
Bro, the wingman for Mac right now is singing. Trev and CCE still full line. 4 full squads of 12.
Bro, that was fire. Their plays right there were insane.
And CCE still alive. Nice. They're going to knock some top. Could be a top 3 here. Yeah, the turtle eliminated, baby. The fucking combs.
I'm safe RS.
I'm looking for it.
Oh, definitely safe for res, 100%.
Look at my right cap. No, I can't res there. Popping about.
You got another shield, bro. Put down your fucking shield.
They definitely get this res. They're getting sent on? Holy shit, this team is sending. Is that Red Sea squad? Is that Stallions? Stallions getting in the mix right now. They are not afraid. They are confident, baby. The Stallions on a fucking roll.
Let's go, Mac.
Yeah, we can. Play on me.
Easily still play to win this game.
I don't have gas.
What a send from Stallions. Looks like they're playing for second place. But they free wipe CCE a little bit easier than they thought.
There's no way they're playing for second place, bro. They're going for the stub. Bro, this is a great game for them. Holy shit.
Nice, it's fine. It's great.
Queue up these. You gotta throw barrels there, man.
On me, bang!
Crypto ulti comes out really good.
Bro's gotta throw down his ult, or his Qs, yeah.
Just do not take advantage of the ulti, bro. That was a lot of damage there. And now both teams full reset, 3v3. Here we go. Oh, one down. Two down.
Let's go!
God damn. What a fucking rotate, bro, to win the game. They were like fucking 300 meters out of the circle. That was crazy. That was fucking
What a
crazy.
fucking start, man.
Just hit the. I'm gonna throw my life away, and you guys swing that back.
I'm looking for a rat. I'm ratting.
Let's fucking go, baby. What a
I
start.
already scanned him, bro.
What the
Oh my
fuck?
god, dude.
That was a banger
Juicy
game.
sprays from Mac indeed, Zeri. GG's. There we go. So Stallion's gonna fucking trot their way on through to that lobby, and they're gonna be in
26-point game.
a 26-point game for Stallions to start off, big dog.
Dude, damn.
They started with how many points?
Holy
5 or 6?
shit. That's crazy.
Stallions started with 6 points.
6 points, so 26.
To even before
32
the games even
points.
started.
They're at 32
so they get
points.
A 26-point game. They're gonna have 32 points after game 1. 32 points.
Jesus
already,
Christ, bro. They gotta finish top
away
3
from
this next
match
game.
point
And they guarantee
eligibility.
dude, that's
Holy shit.
crazy.
Meat Lovers with a 2-7.
That's a
CCE
banger.
with a 3-2. Eternal with a 4-2. Weave with a 5-5. We have also known as, AKA, it's 6-4. Edgers with 7-4. Puck Yeah Bud 8-1. Board 9-2. NG9L with a 10-0. And Fury with an 11-5. Brown with a 12-3. Fake smile thanks to the fucking 10 months. Wow, nice. So Meat Lovers still get 16 points on that game. The overall scores, though, heading into game number 2, do not forget some teams already start with points overall, so you will immediately have those points boosted up if they were in the top 10. So Meat Lovers only had 1 point before that game, and they're going to be at 17. Stallions, though, 15 points ahead of second place.
That's insane.
With a 6-point jump before
That's
game
more
1
than a
started.
first place
They come out
finish.
with a 26-point game.
That's crazy.
And they're going to be first place, 32 points. Meat Lovers in second. Edgers in third. CCE in fourth. LMAO in fifth with 10. Weave in sixth with 9. Sex. Fury with 7-9. Temper with an 8-9. Eternal with a 9-7. And AKA with a 10-7. GG's. We now go to game 2. Do not forget with match point finals, we have 2 games World's Edge, then 2 games Storm Point. We transition from maps every 2 games. So we have 1 more game on World's Edge, then we go back to Storm Point. We saw last map, bro, no contests at all. I feel like we're probably going to see the exact same thing happen this time around. Maybe a difference, but I highly doubt it, to be honest. We'll see how it goes, dude. GG's. Holy shit. What a storyline. I'm so happy we stuck with Stallions there, man, huh?
Yeah, same. That was crazy.
Wow. What a fucking win. My God.
I wasn't too big on Mac and them like
What a
rushing
fucking
underneath
win, man.
construction right there.
Holy shit.
But
that was great, dude.
they still won the
Actually,
game.
really just
So
return to the back. Dude, you look good there too, baby. You look good there, man. Mac had some great sprays. His controller's looking clean, even with the wingman too. I love seeing Trev at 100 viewers, bro. It's so fire. Yo, Marcino, thanks for the 8 months. Appreciate it, buddy. Much love, dude. Yo, Rad Scissors, thanks for 11 months, bro. Appreciate it, dude. And Defiant One, thanks for 13 months. I am rooting for no one I'm not rooting for anyone in particular other than I have a bias towards CCE and I have a bias towards Hambito and Edgers. Also, kind of a bias towards Retzi. Can't lie. Me and Retzi go way back. Would love to see him in Pro League. For sure. Big
what am I
Smoke,
looking
6 to
for
19
here?
months, and Easy Snipe makes the 6 months, man. Appreciate it, buddy. Nah, he's got 225 bench today, weighing 150. Congrats, dude. That's a big accomplishment, man. Good shit. This is going to be match point. Yes. 8 teams out of these 20 squads advance to Pro League. And Rochester, thanks to the Prime.
8 teams?
Organization Nice week.
Okay.
Thank you for all the subs, chat. Love you guys, dude. G fucking G, dude. Holy shit. I cannot believe how fun that was. And the passion from everybody right now is at an all-time high. Don't forget, this is like the most important part of CC anything. Making Pro League here, dude. This is a gigantic, gigantic day for a lot of these players' careers. Some players maybe might not continue if they don't make fucking Pro League today. Who the fuck knows what people's plans are? But this is a really, really big fucking day, dude.
Facts.
How many gifted subs to take steroids? What? Yo, Dave Doug, thanks for 7 months, man.
Yeah, we want them to keep we want top 8 to stay top 8.
Oh, Cacho.
I feel like it's probably gonna happen. The teams.
What does that even mean, dude? You're paying me gifted subs for me to do steroids? Fucking deal. Count me the fuck in, dude.
I swear
Any
we've
pro
had that
player was a
zone in so-
viewer before pro play. I don't know if anyone's like. I mean, I've definitely heard stories of people that have been in pro league that watched my streams before they competed. Yeah. So maybe. I know Greek used to watch my stream before he competed. There's a lot of console players I know that watch my stream as well. But I don't know if there's like any like crazy stories of like they were like a 90-month sub in my chat and then they went to pro league. There could be. I'm not sure. I actually found out this weekend that Rebecca Black's brother is a big fan of mine. Shout out Rebecca Black's brother, dude. Goated. One of the craziest flexes I ever had. Chaotic, yeah. I don't know if you watch me, but Chaotic have been watching someone else for sure. Yo, Young Dog. Thanks to the, or Young God. Thanks to the fucking 10 months, dude. Love you, buddy.
Skeletal Wire.
You know who that is. Look up Rebecca Black, listen to the first song, and you know who that is. Trust me. Everyone knows who that is. Crazy Jets of the Year. Who's Rebecca Black? Want me to play a song for you? Well, I got you. One sec. Let me know if you guys know this song. It's probably the biggest song, I think, of the last song.
I'm not listening to that shit. Mute that stream for a hot second. I'm gonna go grab a glass of water, chat. I'll be right back.
All right, let's do it, man. We have Again, the overall scores is Stallions first place, 32 points. An absolute electric game from the boys, Retzi, Jalon, and Alb. We love to see it, bro. Return to the Mac, baby. If he wins that, we're blasting the song. I don't give a fuck, and I'm taking a Hennessy shot. All right, here we go. Game 2. Again,
Yo,
no
Jackpot, what's
contest
good, bro?
most likely, but maybe teams will switch
What's
up
good?
their game plan here going into this next game. I doubt it, but we'll see. I don't think the changing of strats on World's Edge will probably happen until it's getting down to the wire where teams need to make drastic decisions in order to win. Or qual. It's on Stunny again, though, bro. Let's see how it goes.
Let's get it.
Yo, body by Michelob next to 60 months. Oh, I would love to make a vlog, bro. For sure, that'd be fun. Selective chicken, next 20 months.
Nice, man. Nice, Jackpot. That's what's up. I've just been chilling, bro. Fucking playing lots of RuneScape, man. Just working and stuff.
We're good.
You know?
So no contest for Stunny and LMAO again. What about Purgix?
Just taking bond stacks.
So Purgix and them are now going towards Dome. So they put
split this and leave.
They put tree. They don't go tree. They go survey. And now this game, they don't go survey. They go Dome. And there's no one Dome? Okay, we'll take that. W. So they're going to be getting Dome. Dome, not going to lie, Dome rotations might be really difficult. But majority of the time, you do get a beacon. You do get a crafter. And also, the loot's not bad. I actually really fuck with the loot at Dome if the POI was just in the middle of bumblefuck nowhere, to be honest.
The 50-50, somebody would have been dead by now. Yeah. Tree has no UAV, so they might pull up on ours.
All right, we'll see what's going on. Ooh, my goodness gracious. Here we go. Another north zone towards Skyhook. And I think that ping by Trev is absolutely correct. It's going to pull towards the outside of cafeteria, probably around this top side area. But that is another north zone, 2 for 2 on World's Edge north side zones. And that's a really easy rotation for Landslide. Not a great rotation for Stunny and LMAO again. Not a great rotation for Hambino over at Geyser. This is going to be tough. For the majority of these south side squads, the rotation will be indeed far.
Josh? Going for vote.
I'll play Prowler, it's fine.
Alb and them have a good rotation, though, from Klima.
Go for vote.
I'm landing on the Sentinel I just saw up here.
Nice. This should be good for tripods as well now. Tripods should have a good... Oh, no, not tripods. My bad. What's the other team I was talking about? I was about to say it. Is it No Name? It is No Name, my bad. That's going to be Dem Pride's team with a really easy rotation. Obviously, landing the Skyhook side. They're going to be chilling. So they should have a super simple rotation. That's where they're landing.
Fuck, man.
Dupe with the boys now making their way through Epi. We'll see how this goes. I want to see where CCE actually ends up being. Speedy Babe. Thanks for the 9 months. Love you, dude. Appreciate you, babe. Thank you, thank you.
No, go. I don't care, go. We got scan. Get to left building now, get to left building now. No, get to left.
Damn, that's actually really scary. So they get scanned when they slid out tunnel. That's really dangerous.
Into the green. Really early. We won't mark it, preferably, but...
The only issue with getting scanned that early, too, is that they know that there's no one else around and this fight might just look enticing, but they could also be stupid and take this fight and get third-partied immediately with the team rotating in. What up, Morbid? How you doing, buddy? Yo, Nibbles, bro. Thanks for the 8 months.
There's a guy in red character. Wait, slow.
I had a bunny that I wanted to name Nibbles when I was a kid because he would just nibble on everything. So I just thought of. That bunny passed away.
But that's Skywest,
obvious.
In front of us, that's Skywest, bro.
Unfortunately. Was a great bunny, to be honest. Very cute.
1 mil.
I'm looking for next one, okay? Someone get on my roof and watch me.
I'm watching.
They just got in. We should get to the yellow and try to take market.
Damn.
Thank you, bro. I can't go right now.
You back behind?
I'm going right now.
Just going.
Holy fucking movement. All right, there we go. Trevor and them are going to keep on moving in. CCE will find a spot in Skyhook no matter what, which is great. Hambino now dead. Do they get ratted on over in Landslide? I don't know. It's no one that we're watching, but they're going to be going down here, and Edgers have got the run-through Landslide spot. We have multiple squads now landing there, too. Jet and Tripods look for the third party, potentially over in Landslide tunnel.
No, they don't make it over. It's probably Landside.
They got
Let's see.
They're in the tunnel still.
Can we get this juice? Or no?
Thank you, Ari. Appreciate it.
I go for it.
They open the vault, too.
Can I go to staging?
Yeah, we should.
Whatever, fuck it. It's like the only armor I got right now, honestly.
Don't you wish to be a kid again because life moves on so fast? Fuck no, bro. I got bullied. I'm good. I like where I'm at right now. 25 and up have been phenomenal for me, bro. I wouldn't go back.
Get out of the pack.
Hell no.
Nothing. They grabbed it.
That might have been Shinny and the boys who actually killed off Hambino. Can they get banner? They should be able to. Unless Tripods really fucks over the rotate here to get the banners. That could be possible.
Do you have that balloon to me? Like, will it hit to me? I don't think you get to me in time. I don't think from me. Yeah, I think you guys just play as a duo. It's okay. Play like hyper.
That's so trash, man. So they do not get Hambino's banner, man. They're going to be playing as a duo for the rest of the game. So there we go.
Yeah, you guys will get purple.
Hambino and the boys are going to be a duo now, moving into the last World's Edge game before we go to Storm Point. Unfortunate for them. That is really tough. I can't lie. That sucks.
Yeah.
Yep, tree. M4 core.
You can
have an
What?
Energy mag.
No.
They won 2 games in a duo yesterday. Did they actually?
Start looking at your
I think this
angle.
lobby's probably a little bit harder than the winners round 2, though, to be honest. Definitely a tad bit harder, for sure. Our Tripod's now rotating through 2. No one fighting, man. 20 squads, 59. Hambino's literally the only player dead with round 1 about to be closed in 56 seconds. Bro, we are seeing peak competitive gameplay here, which is exactly what we want. Don't forget how much is on the line every game here for teams. This is the difference between making Pro League and having a chance of getting signed, a chance at LAN, practice with the best players in the world, chance at recognition, versus just literally being stuck in CC. It is a big time difference here, bro. A lot is on the line tonight for a lot of players. Makes sense why the games are so sweaty.
Sure. We're gonna get shot by.
There's one ahead right now. They used both smokes already. If you can nade the front.
Don't have any nades right now. Are we fighting this?
Uh oh, might be a fight here? No, they gotta back up.
Watch my back.
I'm turning for you. I'm turning.
Dude, there's a lot of really good teams in this, man. This might be the first time where I've seen like a majority of good squads. Obviously, those 5 that were eliminated yesterday were pretty rough, but majority of good squads do make it through to the actual finals rounds itself. Kind of makes me happy. This is a really competitive finals lobby for PLQ. All right, no one really fighting. Purgic's now making it out of zone. They're going to be good over near Thermal. It's a very late rotate for the boys coming from Dome, which makes sense. Stunny squad does have the zone here. Fuck me. Nice. And there we go. It's going to keep pulling towards that back Skyhook side. Majority of squads playing over here will probably fight endgame and die early, to be honest, in those round 5 through round 4. You can't really play those open spots early. I think where Trev is and where CCE is one of the safer spots to play, especially with the Rampart. They're playing inside the cafeteria area, which might get pushed, but they do have the Rampart to hold off all these squads trying to make a play.
Yeah. NGNO Rampart in the ditch.
They probably won't get like evac towered on or anything like that. Other squads will on the outside of where they're playing. John Kenneth, bro, thanks for the rate of 1. Hope you have a good stream. What's up, man?
Thanks for the rate of 1. That's funny.
Crazy fights ahead? Oh, yeah, bro. 20 squads? Crazy fights ahead, for sure. Without a
should get Barrows gloves. That's what I should be working for.
I feel like I rotate from there.
Yeah, I'm worried about this pull. I think it's going to keep pulling towards that back side of Sky, though. Let's see where Stunny them land. What's the question?
Mid, yeah. If they're top mid, we just go middle. We'll see. Nothing. Yeah, it looks good. I'm going to hover a little bit. Fly over it.
All right, going to play topside Sky. That's fine.
Like, forcing that fight against that team is hard.
Sean, thanks for 6 months. All right, not a bad rotate from Stunny squad. They will play the top side of Sky, which is definitely a very safe pick. Alb them I like a lot too. They're playing the train side, which shouldn't really get hard contested. Their rotation in late game might be a little bit dicey though. Dupe in a pretty good spot.
Attacks. They attack with melee and range attacks, which can hit up to 13. And they can also use a special attack called Icy Breath. If they use Icy Breath, you won't be able to attack for a few seconds, and you'll take up to over 50 damage if you're not using the correct form of protection. There's a few shields to help protect against their Icy Breath. The Elemental and Mind Shield are 2 free options.
Nice, good full kill too.
Look at these. I got you. I got your cross.
Is that going to be Purgix in them? It is 100%. So 2v2 here, man. Proficiency's going to be dead.
One's on my left.
Let's give me that boy Lightstar Joe, man, in a 2v3. They get the full res off on a Vexies. That sucks.
Okay, I'm safe. I'm safe from batting as well.
Well, then Puck yeah, Bud's in a horrible spot.
Yeah, he's still on that left building. We're chilling. We hold. Take our time.
Why is Silent on 140 ping?
You move up last. Let's both move up to the pillars first. All right, I scan. I got nothing. They probably ran away.
Holy
they ran
shit.
back. They ran back. We're good.
Oh, well, there we go. Puck yeah, Bud's gonna back the fuck up and play as a duo, man. JoJo and Purge's gonna be the duo here, man.
There's a flat line in here. I don't know if you're still
Is that again?
Me?
Yeah, what'd you say?
I said if they're playing caustic and you have traps on the door.
Hawaii? Ah, makes sense. Okay. That makes a lot of sense. Damn. 140 ping from Hawaii is pretty crazy. All right, still got 20 squads, bro. Not a full team even dead yet, guys. Not a full squadron even dead. All right. I'm so locked in right now, bro. I've never been so excited for anything in such a long time.
Yeah.
Holy fuck, dude. Watching this instead of scrims is amazing. Teams are dying. Knowing that we're watching is going to be dead. It's going to be Evolution eliminated by the help of Jen. Here we go. Tripod's now fighting inside count.
Everybody?
There's a third party here. Evolution died, but they're going for the third now.
Dead.
Nice. Good knock. Great back shots.
Yeah, well, last guy.
Way better strokes than me.
Shine, man.
Alright, just get him.
Just fucking streaming some scape right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
I mean, chasing this is a good call.
Not wood cutting, but fire making.
Yo,
yeah.
Golden Games on. It's been 4 months. All right, well, there we go.
Something
Jen and
like that,
Tripod's
yeah.
going to take 2 down. Third's going to run away. I don't know if they're going to get the full kill at all. So Gendum should be good.
Get the kill. Get the kill.
They really want this kill, man. Holy
Alright,
shit.
well, for 20, we'll go.
Like, real bad.
What are you saying?
Nice, and Meat Lovers eliminated at 19th. So last game they get second place, and this game they get 19th. They're the second team dead in this game, and we're the second to last team dead.
Went out and got some ramen with my
Fucking
bro
last
today.
game.
She's
That
fucking
sucks.
gas.
Unfortunate, bro. So they go from second to fucking 19th. GG's. That's going to be Meat Lovers early limited. Alb now dying, though. And here we go. Stallion's getting sent on. This is a big-time fight. This might be Duplex.
Yeah, fair.
It is not.
drinking
Duplex my
more, bro.
third party, though. We'll see. Can Stallion stay alive? A great lead here.
Yeah.
And it's not looking good. That
like,
fucking sucks, too.
Drinking just hurts my stomach now.
No, 8, dude. Drum. Drum just 2 months.
Yeah, let's go chill. Yeah. I know what you're saying. I'm just saying. I just don't drink anymore. I just can't. Fucking hurts my stomach.
And they also don't have the caustic up here to hold this house
Like last
down
night, it was the first time I
That's really
drank in like probably 3 months. I went and just had some whiskey with my brother.
I got 2X. You, Joe.
Some cinnamon whiskey
I don't know when
fireball,
they're
and I
shipping,
just
bro.
put it
Hopefully
on
soon.
ice and just like sipped on it, and I had like 2 glasses over like a 6 or 7 hour period.
Do they actually get the res here, though, is the question. I don't think they do. They'll probably be a duo for the rest of the game. Tripod's not fighting again underneath Raven. Oh my god, they're getting active, baby.
Yeah, fuck that. I just put a fucking bunch of ice in with it.
Nice.
Great knock by Onmu.
They get a shot from trials, too.
They gotta wipe this, too.
Thirsty already.
No.
Prime Man is 3 months.
Don't let balloon.
There's a Prime Man, my bad.
No.
Release
I
that.
hear the box. Down 80.
Let it sing, baby!
Turn left. Nice.
I've never seen
Let
it.
it fucking sing, dude. Stallion's gonna be eliminated as well. Ooh-wee.
I was with you.
Stallions goes down. I believe that's gonna be a 0-point game after a gigantic lead to start off game 1. Stallions go down. GG's.
All right, boss. You have a
So
drive safe,
Fury
man.
dead. Stallion's dead.
It might be trades.
We've gonna
Yeah,
be
I know.
eliminated.
It's fucking
Oh my
just
God,
gonna
bro,
keep
we are
going up
watching
and up and up.
powerhouses just fall, baby.
They could be for sweat.
We are watching powerhouses just fall.
Crazy. We're living in rough times, especially in Canada.
At the bat.
Yeah, facts.
Batting. Nice. I'm coming.
Nice.
You too, buddy. Talk to you later. Peace.
Well played. Eternal gonna be eliminated too. Holy shit. Trevor's Kraber.
There's a fight here as well.
Fuck me. Oh, Wicked.
There's a new team in
Brown gonna be eliminated as well. So Brown goes down. 13 squads, bro. Ada's got it mixy out here. ICBM dead. 12 squads now alive in this round 4 closing in 30 seconds. A lot of teams not able to survive. What the fuck is going on for these rotations? Duplex now needs to move in here too.
We gotta use everything. With that window.
Yeah, I can't lie. It's gonna be up to CC here to hold down this fucking cafeteria, man. This is the main job they need. They need to make sure they don't get sent on here from all angles. There's gonna be multiple squads trying to get in.
I had 37 shield.
Wicked, love you.
No nades.
Kraber sent these nuts.
Oh, how do you miss that shot?
Cobra, come over. Cobra, come over. I'll swap you.
He has to watch that.
Okay.
He's got to hit some of these shots, bro. These points are important.
Sounds like they're going north.
The whole team in here, boys.
Still in that corner.
Cap's got to stay calm here, bro. Give clear comms as to where his teams are landing. You have to be very, very communicative here and very clear with your comms or you'll get split inside this cafeteria ending, man.
I did bingo.
I backed up here, nades if we have.
I can't see it. I'm gonna reset my walls.
Blind out.
One, come one.
Swing tap.
Almost cracked another. Two of them are one.
Nade.
Oh, that nade fucked him.
Clear comms here, man. This is where it gets dicey right now. 4 teams inside cafeteria. This is a power spot, but you gotta play together.
Elite clue scroll. Let's go.
Puck, yeah, bud. Gonna go down.
They're in the cover here.
I'm peeking zone.
I cracked blood at on him.
Good swing.
I fried two.
Great
One
fucking
died.
swing.
I'm batting again.
Yeah, baby. And board eliminated. Nice job. Third party comes out.
I'm dead.
Fried one. Cracked another.
Nice.
Almost knocked another.
Oh!
Can we swing right with me? Swing right.
Okay.
It's Costa.
No, get out the gas.
Oh my god, man. Trev with a great job. Can they get a reset here? Great job. The Sheila was singing. The Havoc was also singing too. Let's see.
I'm resing him.
One shot, another. Two of them are one.
They're gonna get the rest off here too. This should be good.
Setting another wall.
Nice. Great walls by Trev.
Oh my god, let's go, baby.
On cooldown.
Bro, these games are so good.
Man. I love it.
These are quality Apex games.
The swing now from CCE.
Oh!
Yeah,
Put more walls. You got a wall.
Third party again, man. Another one. Holy fuck, CCE, baby.
Neither do I.
Close right. No. Close right. It's a solo. I think it's a solo. Wall be res. No, right now. Wall res.
Look for us, Cobra.
Should be fine.
It's a
He's
solo.
just shooting out the wall. He's an idiot. Yeah.
This is great. Nice. CCE does get the rest here.
Let's go, baby.
Third party no longer, but a 14th party. The zone is going to end right underneath TRK. They're in such a good spot here. This might be a free win.
Omnu,
going to be a
still alive.
Hambino, Chase, and Presley are still alive here too, man. As a duo, we're going to keep watching CCE. The rotation.
Oh, look at those nades.
Tough.
They're so dead here.
Stay alive.
They're so dead here.
Bang one. Then.
Yep. I baited for you guys.
Can't see.
One's dying to zone.
Flex on one.
Caustic's coming in weak to zone.
Oh my god!
Crack on me, Cobra.
Yeah, baby, a temper goes down. The fucking point, CCE with the phenomenal showing. TRK now moving up, baby. Tripod's gonna go down. Oh my goodness, CCE just fought.
Bro, they have like
tooth
one
and
kill
nail to stay alive. Edger's now dead, and here we go. No name and TRK in a 3v3.
Oh,
great.
No way!
Great off angle, good sprays. They got a knock here, 2v2.
Scan that shit, baby.
Trades come out, winnable. There's gonna be NG.
This guy's got a bat.
The Wraith Blood Rampart squad.
He's got a bat. Why isn't he batting? Oh, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's doing, bro.
GG's, man. And that is NGNL taking the W there in game number 2.
What was that guy doing, bro? He
NGNL
never batted.
First, no name in second. Holy shit, dude. Wow, CCE with a convincing showing, very similar to Stallions there. Obviously, the rotation was just way more doomed than Stallions from Survey to Epi, but another really convincing showing. Dude, they fought off like 45 teams inside that cafeteria. And it's exactly what I said.
Insane.
Fighting in cafeteria, that spot is good, but my God, do you get fucking sent on in there, baby.
Adamant
You get absolutely smacked the fuck up inside cafeteria because people view that as a safe spot and there's so many corners to play that they'll just immediately, continuously just push into that area.
Continuously.
Really good job. Great communication. CCE with a great game. They had 10 kills in 4th place. I mean, it's pretty fucking good, bro. A 17-point, what is that? 15-point game. Great game. NGL is going to get first, though, with 6. Going to be an 18-point banger. No name with a 2-1. Not a great game. I mean, second place is good, but in those situations with no name, they're playing all the way back Skyhook to make sure they win that game. Not winning it sucks because you get no KP with the positioning that they had. So they're only going to get 1 KP in second. Edger's going to get 3-1 as well. I mean, it's not bad for a duo, bro. We'll take that all day. 8 points. CCE with a 4 and 10. We have Temper with a 5-9. Another great game from Temper here. 5-9's not bad. Tripods with a 6-9. Sex. Bear Goat with a 7-0. DNO with an 8-2. Board with a 9-3. And AKA with a 10 and 1. GG's. That is game number 2 done. Over on World's Edge, we now go to Storm Point for 2 more matches. The overall scores, though, going into game 3 is going to be Stallions first place, 32 points. They get a 0-point game number 2. That is devastating. CCE gets second with 29. Edgers are going to be in third with 25. NGNL is going to be in fourth with 22. And Temper is going to be in fifth with 22. It is still a very, very close running for the top 5 right now. Meat Lover is going to be in 6th with 19. And it goes LMAO in 7th. Tripods in 8th. Do not forget, the top 8 teams in this lobby advance to Pro League at the end of the match point finals. Top 8. It's not top 10. It's not top anything. It is literally only top 8. Just want to keep that going for you guys to realize that, all right? Chat, I'm going to hit y'all with a minute ad break. Don't forget, if you can't afford a sub or don't have a Prime, it's all good. Ads only come in between the games, every 2 games, and they're only a minute long, so you don't really get hit with too much, all right? Love you guys, dude, and I'll see y'all back in a minute. Love you. Lock me the fuck in, dude. Chat, what are we thinking about these games, man? They're so fucking good.
What I'm thinking is I ain't getting no fucking ads. Psych! Joke's on you, bitch. We getting one. So, what am I thinking here? Do I go... What do I do? I have to run all the way. CLR? I guess I just do CLR. Fuck it. We'll do CLR.
Into land. It's over. The only way that Challenger Circuit
anyone in my chat want to take a toke?
Is basically just through last chance qualifier for Worlds. As to why teams from CC can qualify for Worlds, no idea really at all, to be honest, but it is what it is. Tanky, thanks to the tier 1. Viva Papitos, thanks to the Prime. Tiro Loco, thanks to the 17. Traha and Rex, thanks to the 3 months. Vixen, thanks to the 6. And Don, thanks to the Prime for 2 months, dude. Love you guys so much, man. Hey, let's go, Doodles. Got you, bro. Chat, thank you all for being here again tonight, man. If you guys are new to the stream, please follow, bro. We are closing in on 800K followers this year. If you're also new and do not subscribe to the YouTube channel, we literally make videos every day for every scrim block that I watch. There is a YouTube video on my channel, bro. Extremely well edited, broken down into only 30 to 45 minutes. Please, exclamation point YouTube, sub to that channel. It is so well edited. If you don't have time to watch VODs or the actual stream, trust me, it is well worth a subscription and a view. Please. Pukabadi, bro, thanks to the fucking 2 months. And Sky M, thanks to 11 months, dude. And join the Discord, yeah. Drizality, thanks to the gifted sub to Jordan. Jordan, welcome to the nation. Nice way, dude. Don't worry, just sub. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. We're at 137K on there. It's crazy. This is so much better than scrims, dude. That should be the title of the next video. These Challenger Circuit games are better than Pro League lobbies. That should literally be the bait title for next one. Leafy, thanks to the 4 months, dude. Exclamation point now isn't working. That's Tempo's bot. If it's not working, I have no idea why. That's all up to Tempo, big dog. I don't got the sauce on that. Panna, thanks for the 2 months. Love you, dude. I do not got the sauce. All right, we're going to Storm Point. Again, the only contest on Storm Point, I believe, is going to be LMAO over at Cedo Station. We shall see if they commit to the fight, though. I don't think they will, but we'll see. That's going to be Stunny Squad fighting. We'll see if they commit to it. Tay, a.k.a. Tier. Thanks for the fucking 30 months. Love you, dude. And Via Jax, bro. Thanks for the 4 months. All right, where does it go, chat? Game 3. Where's the game ending? Storm Point. What's the POI it ends at? Hit me with it, bro. Hit me with it. Listen to Jen stream.
What the fuck?
I was like, baby.
Jay, what's up?
Fish farms, 100%. Outside lightning rod. What up, Alex? Love you, dude. Miss you, buddy. Hope you're doing good. Good to see you. Was that also Rebecca Black? Hell no, that was the Justin Bieber. That's my goat. All right, again, do not forget, the only teams right now that have a chance of making match point eligibility will probably, I mean, technically Edgers does. A 25-point game is definitely realistic. So I would say right now, the most likely teams to hit match point if they do win this game are going to be Edgers, CCE, or Stallions. Stallions only need a first place 6 kills in order to hit match point eligibility. Do not forget with match point, man, you need 50 points and then win a game afterwards. You cannot hit 50 points and win the game and also end the tournament. You have to hit 50 and then win a separate game after that. So we are now with how many teams? 1, 2, 3 teams, the halfway marker to hitting match point eligibility, which is 50 points. Let's see if Stunny and LMAO commit to the fight over at Cedo. Hambino just cracked a monster extra lock W.
Doing a good play. Yeah.
Honestly, shit.
No cap.
You know?
Scrub is 3 months. Scrub, let's get this up.
Land correctly. We honestly killed our Rampart team because I had my costume.
No.
I landed.
You pretty much you literally guarantee your qualification for Pro League.
No. Where he's talking about, we could have landed.
It's like,
be able to see us.
Yeah, nobody would have been able to see us.
Oh, you mean like actually like
it's on the other side of the tracks.
Let's see what happens.
Oh,
Let's
boys!
Let's see the other squad does.
And then you get this over here. Are they even fucking coming?
Is command center still not available?
I honestly just want
hey,
my
bro. You got your command center right here, big dog.
Okay.
Love you.
Search.
Wait,
yeah, I don't know what those white lines across my screen are. Sorry, buddy. I just creamed. Thanks for 4 months.
My God. Okay.
I just creamed.
All right, boys. Just fucking. I don't know. Just figure it out, I guess.
That's a great comp, honestly. That's a super effective one, and I get that.
Yeah, that's what
just figure it
out, honestly.
Yep.
Good. All right. They will not be
Tokes
contested,
boys,
baby.
let's go. I gotta grab some weed
Stunny
here.
Squad and LMAO will be good to go over
I'm
at
gonna roll a
Cedo,
joint.
which is honestly fucking great. Stunny is 100% TSM's emergency sub at LAN. Yes, which, can't lie, low-key good pickup for TSM. That's a really good emergency sub. Oh, there we go. The now command is now working. And look at the zone here, too. Gonna go towards pylon, baby.
Rotating, boys. We're instant rotating.
Most likely a pylon zone here, big dog.
We should leave in like 30. You guys down with that?
Honestly, TSM not picking up me is kind of cringe, but we can talk about it later. I'm not offended, just disappointed. I do have a 100% win rate in scrims with Verholst, and I feel like that type of chemistry does not come very often.
The one that pulls here, but that would be unlucky.
All right, well, there we go. It's going to be a pylon. Ooh. Which side of pylon, though, bro? Automatic gap takes the 4 and 5 months. I would say...
Come on, baby. Give me the house telly. Boom, boom.
What do you guys think,
boom.
man? Do you think this ends on the outside of the island you're building? Or do you think it ends
house
right here in pylon?
telly. We go side. We go boom.
I think it stays in pylon for sure. I don't think it's going to pull to the right side.
Bang. What a wing wang. Rejuvenation pool. Oh, baby.
You've seen a couple zones end out here. It also
now
could end here.
talking.
I'm going to guess here. Or I'm going to guess here. We'll see.
Where do we go?
All right, Trev with the command center rotate, bro. Look at this bad boy. CCE already getting in the mix, dude.
Nice.
Love that.
Yes, I make it. Do you make it?
Yeah, I'm doing it.
Oh, I might have not. Wait. No, I make it.
Cap's fine. That is insane. Look at this fucking rotate for command, bro.
I'm rolling a joint by myself.
That shit.
I'm slamming right in this fucking, like... Yeah, they're hitting it. Beautiful, beautiful. Get the fuck in. Come on, boys.
They might enter our shit, Ben.
No, just set the fuck up.
I know, I'm saying they might enter our shit, though. We're their first team on.
My God, bro. What a fucking rotate, dude. Holy shit.
They're not gonna risk it.
What a rotate for Trev and CCE. Immediately getting in the zone from top command. And that is phenomenal. Wait, Stunny now shooting. Is it going to be Alb? It is. Oh, no. Alb and Stallions getting shot at by LMAO. They get caught in the trident, bro. The Beamer, Benz, or Bentley.
They need to thicker sand.
Oh, no. And that's an early exit for Stallions again. Jiffy, thanks for giving the sub and Gorillas 18 months.
Stallions getting rocked.
Jiffy, thanks for nothing to give the sub. Love you, dude. Oh, man. And Alberlelli and Stallions get another 0-point game. Hambino now fighting inside.
Get in. Stay up. Stay up. Play so.
They're getting into it, I thought.
We play here.
Nice. All right, Hambino gets a knock and a bloodhound there. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Enemies to defeat.
It's a 1,000,000% a pylon pull. Okay. Let's find.
Damn.
Great comms from him, though, bro. He's recognizing where the zone's going. They're getting
this
landed
is for
on.
TOA?
You can tell. So CCE with a great spot in zone. Hambino with no zone call here at all can tell just based off other teams rotating. That's great fucking recon from Hammy Whammy. Duplex and DNO do have a circle hit. They're going to play the outside building.
Looks like clear yellow glass the way it should.
Over your coastal camp.
Yo, what's up, Rashad? Bro, yo.
Should be good, too.
Squirt Savage. I had this fucking chunk of oil one time. It was just clear, bro. There was no yellow tinge or nothing to it. And it was like the most flavorful shit I've ever had.
I have no idea, Gauzy.
Well, I wouldn't say it was the most flavorful, but definitely up there.
Who the fuck is that? And AKA is going to be dead now, too. 18 squads, 54. We're off to a little bit more of an electric start here on the Storm Point side than World's Edge, for sure. Jet and Tripods now rotating through here, too.
Yeah, with the fucking car.
Do they have 2 cars?
Yeah, they're up there.
This is so ridiculous, dude. You do not need 2 Tridents. Ryan, thanks for the 4 months. I guess 2 is better than 1, but still.
Yeah, I think they're gonna leave. Let's just go this way. Yeah.
Fruity Tooty, yeah, dude. I just like my weed like that, super fruity. Nothing much, just chilling. Yo, Rashad, what you been up to, bro?
It doesn't feel like
How's
Apex
life?
Legends.
Who's in the building and the nut on my left?
I definitely think Hambino squad's very pro league level. I totally agree, Jay. What's up, big dog? Hope you're doing good, man. I totally agree.
Was that JPEGs?
6 arrows.
I mean, you can use the cover of Tridents, true. Open spaces, using the Trident for cover is very common. Alright, LMAO do make their way into zone, by the way. They're going to be inside pylon. They're in a really good spot, too. I like that. Their corridor, where they're playing out of the most, is the best spot by far. Inside pylon. It's a pretty shit cost to go. It is what it is.
Careful.
I don't know where
that might be
is.
NGNL. Oh my god, what a knock.
Right side, right side.
Great knock.
Left side again.
And good full kill here, too. Nice shot.
Why wasn't I keep trying to crawl?
Who the fuck is this guy?
How do you not touch it?
Is that guy high?
Who killed you? Who? Tell me who. Tell me.
He said his door here. Bingo just finished. She smoked.
We need to play back. Yeah,
Is that guy high?
Almost killed one on you.
Oh no, Civ getting knocked and full dead now too? They're getting sent on from a third party on the other side, bro. This is so shit for LMAO. Civ dying there is so bad.
Go to the red bridge right here.
No way.
Dude, we trolled that so hard, man.
Oh, that's such a good start for LMAO too. They get 3 KP off Stallions. They get 2 more on that fucking idiot team walking right in front of the doorway. Civ gets knocked by the third party and they get full on sent. That is a little bit of a troll. Civ needs to stay hyper vigilant there because his 2 teammates are working on that right side. Oh, that sucks, man. That's tough. Civ's gonna go down. That's it. GG's. LMAO die in 18th place with 5 kills. That could have been a banger juicer game. And look at that zone pull too. Oh my goodness. It's going to pull way far down into pylon, man. I'm fucking with this one.
Where be the later?
Purgic's going to be a solo underneath bridge as well, so it's not really good for Puck Yeah Bud.
I got you back.
All right, we see that zone pull too. It's going to pull down for sure. I kind of said it was either going to go here or up here. It's going to be the one that pulls farther down for sure. That team in tree should have a pretty hard job of holding that, but if they do have a rampart, etc., they can 100% lock it down. Team over at Echo HQ would be a really good fight for Tripods to take and just secure that side towards Echo and just walk in late. That'd be really good. Up, Duplex now fighting for DNO. Over near the shaft.
They don't have caustic.
They do have a caustic.
Okay.
17 squads still up. Puck Yeah Bud gonna be dead.
Oh man,
who the hell is playing bottom wall of Devastating Ghost right now?
They zipped up, yep.
That's a crazy spot to be at.
Yes.
Yeah, put it like right here.
Yeah, Puck Yeah Bud's gonna be done. A Newcastle getting knocked down too.
Caustic trap down.
Anybody have more than one bat?
How do you feel about this control the loadout, man? 30-30 Hemlock, thoughts?
Smoke down again.
And here we go, a fight for Rogue.
Crack one.
Nice, good shot.
Good shots.
One's on roof, be careful.
Yep. They might jump in here.
Yeah. Make sure you put traps in here.
Yep.
That with the roof, watch out with the roof angles.
I'm not gonna lie. It's a really awkward fight for Duplex and DNO.
I'm separated from you guys.
They can easily get sent on here, man. And there we go. The cost of gold does break out. Pretty shit ulti, not gonna lie.
I'm
Nice, the double caustic comes out here too.
Crack caustic right now.
Rogue needs to be aggressive here, man. Rogue has to be aggressive.
He's alone. I'm here. I dropped on him.
Nice, good knock.
Get back in.
On me, on
Rogue.
me. Go down. Finger. Oh my fucking god, dude. No fucking audio at all.
Oh man, bro.
Yes, we threw Costicle in the middle when they were walking through the middle window.
And DNO is gonna be eliminated, baby. GG's.
I don't think
DNO goes down.
It's
It's tough.
Oh, what?
Being shot at?
I don't really know how to feel about that, to be
Getting
honest.
colluded on.
I think that was a really good jump down by DNO to get that initial knock. I just don't really know if they wasted that caustic ulti or not. Because that caustic ulti inside the middle was pretty trash just because it stops the push, but they're already on the outside, so that caustic ulti didn't really have that much effect at all.
Yeah.
The caustic ulti in the building, the spot they were in would have been better, so they can't push through after they isolate that one guy, but that's so hindsight. I'm not really sure what they could do. They might have just got outplayed, to be honest.
Let's go right.
Silent out fighting here too.
Well, there's not really any reason for them to push outside of that building.
Good damage.
Save on me.
They could have just looked out of the windows and shot them.
On my side.
He's red, backside. I'm batting.
Okay, I'm gonna drop on silent. Yep. Can we push this guy? Push the guy himself? Okay. Oh yeah, he's right. Right. I'm back.
Nice. This is a really good push. I always think I was still up here. It would have been great.
Watch out for the climb up push.
Yeah. I'm breaking this door.
Yo, watch out for the queue up. Bomb self here. Bomb self here, yeah. Bomb self, 108, 110.
Nice fucking shots.
Alright, chill. Watch me, butt. I mean, bang on me. Nice.
Yes, sir, baby. 2 knocks for Fury. I love this squad, man.
Crack. I'm flanking it.
Good fucking help and GG's, man.
You kill this guy. You stuck.
Let's go, baby. ICBM eliminated. Third party comes out.
Bro, why are we getting knocked to that guy? Take our time, man. It's one.
I was getting a fin so he can get a shell spot, bro. I should have just held him. That's actually my fault.
Fuck me, dude. And that's going to be Fury going down. God damn it. I can't lie. They're definitely right. The third, they just can't be getting knocked there. But that third party is a little bit kind of out of nowhere. They're in a pretty bad spot for that fight overall in the rotation to zone. I'm surprised another team is out there with only 14 squads alive. That fucking sucks. Super unfortunate. Don't think they played that really that bad. It just is what it is, man. GG's. All right. We're going to have 4 POVs left, man. We got the Edgers still alive. We have Tripod still up. Trev's team. What the fuck is this?
Gibraltar.
What the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Oh my god, and that team just got absolutely shit on. What the fuck was that? And NGNL eliminated, bro. What the fuck are we doing? That was insane. That looked like a flying fucking top half of a condom. Trying to fucking play in pylon. That was crazy. Well, there we go. NGNL is going to be eliminated. Coach feeds, bro. Thanks for the fucking 4 months.
Los dejamos, le podemos al último.
All right, here we go.
1, 2.
Ahí va, se tiró. And they have to jump off. That's actually really good for TRK. They can easily get these kills, man. I can't lie. This might be another fucking really good game here for No Name. They're in a great spot. Offset a circle here in the fucking slow sign. This could be the game they need, bro. I'm not gonna lie. I'm kind of liking it. They need to kill this squad though across and make sure they don't play up top. They can play a little bit down below, but they need to fucking kill these guys. Oh yeah, baby. And the Bloodhound's so broken for this right now too. Swamp Thing, it's 6 months. Good comms. They should be getting more angles behind. This team should be getting wiped. Good job. One get knocked there and a full kill. It's fine. All right, it's going to be Deeds and Tripods trying to make their way in. Hambino's going to be dead. Chase is going to be a solo. We're going to pause that for right now. So Edgers is going to be a one-man show. Tripod's only going to be a bipod right now. And that's probably going to be Raps. And Tripod's dead and Edgers dead. 2 more out of the 4 POVs that we got are eliminated. 10 squads. 28 here. CCE One of the only squads still alive along with No Name, man. And they could take a fucking huge, huge leap in the overall leaderboards if they do good here, bro. We'll see. And No Name has to move in. So that circle does pull up a little bit more towards Jurassic in Pylon. That's going to be really good for Trev's team, not good for No Name. So I like their spot a lot now. But then they also got fucking absolutely fucked on zone pull. So GG's. No Name now has to lose to Clark across Pylon to get in the zone. Space, he's the 5 months. Gavin's the 10. We should be good on CCE though for a little while. Maybe Trev gets some KP with a sniper because he's disgusting with it. But as of right now, they shouldn't get pushed. You're not going to push a Rampart team inside Pyramid. There's no way.
De pronto esa cúpula está free también. Bueno,
CCE needs a lot more points to get match point, but they're on a good look to get it maybe next game.
Si no vamos abajo el puente, también puedo ver si está libre con mi último.
Cap called the zone. Yeah, Cap's disgusting. I love Cap, bro. He's one of my favorite people to watch.
Fuck.
Yo creo que no la forzamos, güey. Quedamos en algo safe por acá, no sé.
Yo creo que sí tenemos que caer ahí, pero es que tienen zona ahí en la puerta o esa.
I'll see.
Voy poniendo un... Voy a poner uno.
All right, double evac tower. Let's see where they land. There's a couple spots where they could land. One of them is in the water, but it's pretty shit. I wouldn't land there, but let's see. It looks like they are going for the water spot that I was thinking of. That spot is awful.
Ocupado, sí. Caen acá, de la parte de acá, de afuera, ¿va? Acá conmigo está safe.
Llegué.
Oh man, I do not like that landing at all, bro.
Hay un blue de acá.
And all the spots to actually land in. Eternal gonna be eliminated now too. 9 squads, 26. All the spots to land on, bro. I have to say, that was probably one of the worst choices. For sure. Rocco, this is 6 months. Alright, so there we go. No Name will be a duo for the rest of the game. And the problem is here too, they need a trio to order to fight their way in. It's gonna be tough now to fight their way in, bro, as a duo.
Stopping you.
Alright, CCE is gonna be the team we have to watch here, man.
He's still stuck up here.
Let's go, baby.
How much you Trev?
That zone's gonna be pretty bad for CCE, but they're gonna play the water spot in bridge. They need to try to level up their armors, man. They need at least 1 purple to make this work.
I grabbed 2 more.
Bear Goat gonna be eliminated. There we go. No Name gonna be a solo. We're gonna pause that for right now. No really to watch that. CCE, man, here we go. Top 8 of 21.
We have to crack them.
They have to go far in the zone. Not the.
Gotta kill.
Nice.
Yes, sir, Trev.
You guys heard me?
Yes, sir, baby.
This team is going to mirror us. Can you try to shoot these guys and pressure them, Trev?
Yeah.
All right, Shinny and Weave are going to still be alive, too. We're going to watch them. And they're probably in a way better spot than where CCE is. Weave, one of the more underrated teams, I would say. I think they're fucking disgusting. Seeing them in the top 7 right now makes a lot of sense.
I do
All right, here we go. At least to get one of the purples. That's big, honestly.
No, I don't even know where this guy.
One of the purples at least helps for confidence problems, but also really helps for other teams not want to push you either.
There's a guy right, close right.
I'm dead. My back.
You're fine.
I'm dead. Oh, dead.
That was way too early, man.
Big time,
Yeah.
No.
That was way too early for CCE. They had to play that slower. Don't know why we rotated so quick.
They have to rotate in with
to get so many angles on us. They gotta wait for that spot to be completely out of the fucking LOS, man. That's
bro,
tough.
where the fuck's my lighter?
Even if they leave that pyramid late, though, they probably still die. GG. CCE eliminated. Here we go. Weave now live.
A lot of squads on the right side are gonna fight.
Look at scan. Alright.
5 KP for M&K right now.
Still inside the
Shout out
pyramid,
Shinny.
by the way. Shinny, crack the pyramid. He's one. He's gonna come out. That's a free kill.
Nice.
Got him.
Nice. No Name dead.
Flush.
All of this free KP, baby, for Weave. Uncontested. Evolution gonna be dead. Top 3 now. And they're fighting. Here we go, Weave. Free third party, baby. This is gonna be free, 100%.
Yeah, one is down though. One is down.
One is 100% down. I'm batting, and I'm gonna look over, okay?
Right.
They gotta look for some of this KP. They cannot go out dry here, man, in second place or first place. There you go, Temper gonna be eliminated. Here we go, 3v3.
Costco that if you have it.
Oh no.
Yeah, Costco thing it.
Good knock.
On me. I trolled. Nice, last. Right.
Last guy right here.
Slide in my knock.
Oh my god.
I can't
Shinny trolled. Holy fuck, Shinny trolled.
He's healing.
He's healing. Slide to me. He's batting.
No, you're chilling.
I'm gonna go to you.
He's gonna queue up and try to hurt.
Swing right, swing right.
Swing
Hold
right.
knock.
Hold the knock. He's on top, on top.
Oh my god, the Q!
I'm dead to that.
Oh my goodness, man!
Yeah, you just waste the bangle. Just get the bangle. Get everything out. Man.
Yeah, that was my fault for not throwing bangle. I didn't want to grief us. I should have just thrown it. It's my bad.
Fine. That's still a great game.
Oh, good fucking shit,
Still,
boys.
It's
We
still
should
a
have won
great
that
fucking
game, man. Frick.
Still a great game.
Frick is right, dude. 100%. We cannot be going out late game there. No use of the bang ulti. That bang ulti has to go down. There is no reason for it to ever stay in your inventory there in the late game. Especially, you could have threw that way earlier to grief the third party or the fight. We could throw that 20 to 30 seconds earlier and just absolutely rock all of those teams, those two teams just fighting. There's no reason to go out with that. Meat is going to be first place, 11 kills, baby. I love Meat. Weave with a 2-9, Temper with a 3 and 8. We have Evolution with a 4 and 7. We have No Name with a 5-0, Board with a 6-2, CCE, not a great game.
These have been good games, honestly, so far.
7-2, Brown with an 8 and 3, Bear Goat with a 9 and 4, and Eternal with a 10 and 1. That is it for game number 3. Going into game number 4, the last one on Storm Point before we go back to World's Edge is going to be the overall scores of Meat Lovers, 8 points away from match point eligibility. They're at 42 points going into game number 4. Temper is going to be in second with 37. CCE is going to be in third with 34. Stallion's going to be in fourth with 32. Edgers in fifth with 29.
They haven't even gotten any points after
Weave
the first
in
game.
sixth with 28. NGNL in seventh with 23. LMAO in eighth with 19. And we're going to have No Name in ninth. Bear Goat in 10th. Brother, we are getting down to the wire right now. Bare minimum 6 games. We have 8 points away from the first place team for match point eligibility and 13 for the second place squad. We are nowhere near done. We are guaranteed at least 2 more games no matter what happens here in this game. So let's see what the fuck goes on. No contest yet again, and we shall see, man. That fucking hurts, dude. Tripods is not in the top 8, by the way. They're only, 5 points away from getting top 8. Do not forget, top 8 advance to Pro League. That's how it's working, bro. Top 8 make it to Pro League. All right, one second. I'm going to raise my desk up. Hopefully my PC doesn't turn off. One sec. Last time I did this, bro, my PC turned off for some reason. Let's hope it doesn't do this again. I did this yesterday and it turned off. Hey, if my PC turns off, just know it's been real. Wait a minute. I think we're good. Woo! We're good, baby. Chilling. All right, I want to point out, too, that Stallions have not gotten a point since game 1.
That's exactly what I said.
They went fucking 26 points, then back-to-back 0 bangers, man. That is fucking rough, dude. That is rough. Holy shit. All right, where does game 4 end, chat? Was not a Echo Zone, was not a Devastated Coast or Barrow. So 99% of chat was wrong. You guys are all fake. All fake. Horrible zone calls. Embarrassing, honestly. One sec, chat. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get some water real quick. One sec. I'm gonna fill my water bottle. Give me 2 minutes. One sec. Ooh.
All right, I'll be right back. I gotta go get a lighter, man. I need to smoke this fucking toke. I don't know what's going on here. This is blasphemous.
gotta pee again. I gotta pee. Wait. This is my midway break, bro. Through 3 games. I gotta pee and then 1 sec. I got water. All right, I'm back, baby. My bad. Woo. What happened in game 3, chat? We had Weave getting 2nd place, but Meat getting 1st place, 11 kills. GG's. What up, Snipe Down? How you doing, buddy? Hope you're doing well today, dude. Love you. Yo, playing shift, you think it's the 2 months? All right. Anyone changing their guesses as to how many games we go based off these 3 matches? I can't lie. I think we're going more than 7 now, to be honest. I can't lie. 14 games? I don't think we're 14? Out of your fucking mind? Yo, Dale, this is 29 months, bro. Appreciate it, dude. Don't moan? Wig moan? What do you mean? What? Who said I was gonna moan? Sauce, thanks for 29 months, bro. Appreciate it, dude. Much love, buddy. Wait, what happened, Snipe Down? Shrimpy, what up, kid? How you doing, man? Anything crazy happened, chat? We went to Taco Bell. I mean, the game's pretty crazy. A little bit wet and wild. Nothing too nuts, though, bro. Overall. I'd say it's pretty standard fucking CC games, but I will definitely say the competition's at an all-time high today. We're having a lot of teams alive in these late games, which is absolutely fire. So many teams playing their lives. So many teams actually just taking it serious. It's fucking great, dude. Just ordered my 100 Thieves jersey. Goat, bro. These jerseys are fucking unbelievable quality. I highly recommend. They're literally made by Adidas. Like, it literally can't get better quality. It's fucking insane. I can't lie. Yo, Josh Mack. Thanks for the 18 months. Appreciate it, dude. 5 Stallions win? You think so? You think Stallions win in 5? I don't know about that one. We'll see. Do you think Meat Lovers already qualified, or do you think 8th place cutoff will be higher? If we go like 13 games, then I don't think Meat Lovers is good. But I definitely think if we end in like 7 or 8, Meat Lovers definitely is already qualified for Pro League. I think the cutoff in 8 is good. If we end in like 8 games, I think the cutoff will probably be. I actually don't know. We had 8 games yesterday for winners round 2 and 8 games yesterday for elimination round 1. I mean, it was at 39 points. So, and then elimination was 40. I would say that probably Meat Lovers is good if they just get 1 to 2 more points each game until it ends, for sure. Yo, Adrian, thanks for the fucking 7 months. Oh no, Frey, thanks for the 4 months, dude. Love you. Legacy got signed by Liquid. That is the rumor right now. I don't know if they put an announcement video out, but I saw on Battlefy it was leaked, which that's fucking gas, bro. That's so sick. No shade, but low key and Liquid, low key and LG upgrade. No shade. No shade at all, though. Sync, thanks for 3 months. Appreciate you. What's up, dude?
All right. Took a little bit.
Liquid better org than LG,
but
in my personal
we
opinion.
managed.
That's my opinion. Yes, Liquid's a really fucking good org. That was one of the orgs I was actually considering joining before I joined.
Look at this absolute unit.
Actually, and then I decided not to join Liquid, and then the week later I got the 100 Thieves contract. Follow your dreams, kids. You never know. You never know. Never know what could happen, baby. Rumor has 100 Thieves is signing Sheesh. I don't think 100 Thieves even looks at Apex right now. The closest thing we got about 100 Thieves looking at Apex is Bronzy in my chat. And fuck Bronzy. You get an inspirational speech? You wanted 100 Thieves over all orgs? Yes. Yes. I was in a couple talks with a couple orgs. That doesn't mean I hate the orgs. I think Liquid's a phenomenal organization. 100. I'm not gonna lie though. Liquid was on my shit list though for what they did to Nocturnal. Obviously they didn't like EA and they just left Apex, but they're on my shit list for a little bit. But I really do fuck with Steve, bro, the owner. He's the fucking man, bro. Like I love Liquid. That's probably one of my second favorite orgs. I would say like the way I rank orgs though is just based off what I like. Very peculiar. I can't lie. I think my second favorite org in the world is probably Riddle.
Riddle? Damn.
Probably goes 100 Thieves then Riddle for me. Steve the Go, bro, great guy. Great fucking dude. Literally the man. Boo! Thanks to the Prime, man. Welcome to the Nation. Nice week, dude. My God, we just waited 45 minutes between these games? What the fuck's going on? There we go. All right, here we go, dude. Game number 4 on the way. Let's fucking do it. Game 4, no contest off spawn. Do not forget that Stallions has not scored a point in 2 games. They started off with a 26-point W in Game 1, and they cannot find a flow in Game 2 and 3. Can they capitalize in Game 4? Don't forget their lead was 15 points heading into Game 2. If they stayed consistent, there's a chance that they would have 100% been at match point eligibility.
Oh, is that joint? Already. Delicious.
They slow down. Can they pick it the fuck back up now?
Whooping my ass. I just sparked up, brother.
Make sure they don't get contested.
Just sparked her up.
Can they get a point? I think they will. Yo, Nemesis, these 29 months, bro. Appreciate it, dude. Much love, buddy. I just want to see if they do get contested randomly. Because Purgix and them were landing in a really, really bad spot. I think they were landing Cascade balls, no? So if they're landing Cascade balls, they might just choose to contest fucking Cedo Station anyway, dude. Because that's what I would do. I would definitely rather choose fighting Cedo than just going Cascade balls, for sure. That fucking spot is terrible. All right. Let's see. What game is it? Game 4. Game 4. I've not watched Fallout yet, bro. I'm excited.
I haven't watched Fallout either. Has anyone seen the Fallout series? Is it worth it?
And don't forget, also, last game, LMAO low-key kind of trolled the rotation in. They make it in the rotation, and then they just immediately got sent on in the corridor underneath Pylon, which... If Civ is just paying attention and they doesn't get knocked from inside that door, they probably survive that and have a banger game. They went on 18th place, 5 kills. So they had 5 kills immediately off the rip before anyone was even in zone yet.
I wonder where Puck
is. Ant, how you doing, buddy? Cox Samurai is Prime.
Never watched it. Yeah, it just came out. Apparently, it's pretty good. Apparently, it's pretty good. I don't know how good though, right?
Thanks, Ant. Love you, man.
No clue.
Samurai, thanks for the Prime.
I only liked Fallout 3
team not going
as
to land
well, you know? I've
right now,
never played Fallout New Vegas enough. I've never
Sadly,
played any
there
of
will
the other
probably be
Fallouts
not
enough
teams, but
to
players.
have a good judgment on them. I didn't like Fallout 4. I'll say that. I played Fallout 4 quite a bit. I did not like
There will
Fallout
definitely
4.
be players that
I didn't really like the building
make
aspect
land
of Fallout
because
4.
of visas. I believe
Where the hair go? Oh,
Easy
fuck, man.
Flash
Hair's
Kid
been
right
off
now is
time.
one of them that's not making land. From what I've heard, I just don't know if it's 100% confirmed yet.
Hair been gone for a hot minute.
Hey, thanks, Johnny. Appreciate it, man.
I think it's gonna be like over here.
Let's go, Johnny. That's fucking sick, dude. Congratulations, man. Hope everyone's happy and healthy.
That's it. This is going.
I don't know if Easy Flash is confirmed yet,
hard fucking wall.
but I think he's having trouble. No, Effect had his visa denied, and then Effect appealed his visa, and the next day it was granted, which I don't know how it gets denied after like a 4-month period of them looking it up, and then a day later they're like, actually, you know what? You're good.
It makes
so
no sense.
Fucking stupid. Honey Dip, thanks for 17 months. Nags and Amphi? No way. I did not know that. Hopefully they're all good too. It's really scary. All right, we see the Zone here 2 on a jet and tripod screen. It's going to pull towards, I think, Lightning Rod / Stormcatcher. It's probably going to end on the hillside. I don't think, unless we get a really wonky zone where it ends in Command Center, which I just don't think is going to happen, it's probably going to be the zone we see all the time over near Lightning Rod, if I had to guess. It could pull to the building down below, but I don't think so. I think it's going to pull right back up here. We've seen the zone so many times. Honey Dip, thanks for 17 months, though. Seriously, I appreciate you. Meet script low-key. Pretty sure Meat is going lightning rods. This should be a really easy rotation for Meat. 8
Meat,
points
yeah,
should be 100%
there you
doable.
go. That
Trev
came in
stacks
the
from top
bag.
command now. Gonna hit that evac tower out. Let's see where they're going.
If this is taken, just
Let's
slam
sit
on
down again.
rock.
It's lightheaded.
Okay. Look, Chris, fuck.
My stomach hurts.
Go ahead.
Line here.
All
Well,
right,
don't forget. Don't forget.
Are you guys running back?
Tex team and Meat cannot close it out here pretty much. They can get to match point eligibility and be the first team to make match point, but they cannot end the tournament here at all. Because you cannot hit match point eligibility and
then
win the
win
same,
the same
game
game.
in order to end the tournament. You have to hit match point and then win a game afterwards. So there's no way they end it here at all, but they could definitely hit match point eligibility here with only 8 points needed coming from Lightning Rod. Really super easy rotation.
Bro, of course this fucking
Sir, brother, don't
cocksucker's
forget,
just
brother.
not hitting me, right? Like,
I just got a bird. I can't hit from this camp. It's on the building.
We gotta insta hit this.
Yep.
Yes, sir, brother. Mom, Hambino's team name is the Edgers.
The Edgers?
The fact that my
What?
mother has to hear that is just insane.
Where you shooting? Can we see their zip?
Iconic Hal, bro. It's the front. Nice shot.
Where?
Find this.
I see the crypto drone.
Yeah, the extra 20 months.
Wait.
They went down, no? I mean,
It's
this is
actually
free
just-
though, but...
Woo! What a shot.
There. That doesn't make sense.
It's actually fucking absurd.
I don't see nothing,
Trev
bro.
is so fucking good. It's unreal.
We saw the horizon went this way, so they might
Love you,
have-
Mom.
He went for this. I think he went for this in the gambling zone.
Yeah.
I'm just watching Trev right now just because it's so fun to watch, but everyone is rotating the zone. Evac tower now out of Hambino squad. Let's see where the edgers land. Let's see how hard they edge.
How's it looking?
Yeah, they're on height. Run on height. We need to go.
Okay. Can we go under? Can we go under? Go under them. Go under them. Go. Oh, no. They're gonna try to fight this. Get ready.
I don't know if they will. Trev's team is very, very passive. I do not think they make a play for this at all.
Smoke on me.
Smoke him. One fell. One
Oh
fell.
my god, and they jumped down. I lied straight to your face.
It's about. They went back up. I'm setting on more.
Holy shit.
95 on one.
It's not worth it. It's a good knock. It's not worth it.
See, and actually, that's why I respect Trev's team so much, is that is a pro league level play. You might have got that knock, you might have gotten horny on it, but there are multiple squads around you right now. You jump off that height, you are now putting yourself in a very awkward spot to get knocked for no reason on this fight when you are in a god spot and zone. That is fucking W plays by CCE. Love that. No offense, but if that was 99% of other CC teams, they probably would have sent that shit, died, then complained about aim assist or some stupid shit.
That's facts.
No offense. Just gonna be honest.
Plastic trap on the front door.
We probably would have heard a couple like my PC lag, game crashed, type of shit.
We can play instant.
No offense, of course, never.
I don't know.
Me POV, none of them are streaming.
No offense.
Tech is refusing to give away the meat strats. Also, they do have a Loba ulti posted up here on top. Thunderwatch is so good.
¿Agarramos uno o qué?
Sí. No hay nadie por este lado.
Spice, 6 to 18 months.
Nos
How the
toca
fuck you
holdear
tripped him like that?
esta subida, ¿no?
Vamos hasta la casa, ¿no?
You just hit that drift on him.
Hasta la casa.
Voy a ver, ¿está free?
Parece que sí, güey.
En el scan estaba fría aún.
Va, go.
I'm not sure, Rouse. We can check right now. It's Serial Cat, Ethan Tech. A1's not playing with him. Can't lie, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I think A1's one of the best teammates I've seen in a very long time coming out of coming out of CC and Pro League. He's a really good teammate. I think A1 should be picked up by another squad. He was low key, like I have been said, dealing with like Tech and Luxford. He did a really good job of being a good teammate.
La agarro. Voy a agarrarla y llevo por 3.
He's the type of player that I would like to play with.
Nos toca cubrir full. Atrás, tal vez nos quieren empujar.
All right, well, we see that zone too, bro.
It's frozen.
Damn proud of them still in. Let's see if anyone gets next zone beacon at all. That's going to be the real indicator here. I think it's going to still pull towards that Thunderwatch side, but I want to know if anyone actually solidifies it. And we do. We get the zone here from Tripods.
That's a sick zone. Look at that fucking zone. It's like half in a
Man, what
mountain.
the fuck
3/4
is
of
that?
it's in a mountain.
Yeah.
Oh
what the
my
fuck
god.
Is that?
What the?
What the fuck is that? What actually is that? I mean, it's gonna end. It has to end out here. It has to.
Yeah, it's got to end down there.
Right?
Yeah, bottom right. Yeah.
It has to end up top. It has to.
There's no other way. The circle can't end.
There's no way it doesn't. It just literally has to. Unless it pulls down into Thunderwatch, it just ends right next to Thunderwatch. I don't know.
No.
What the fuck is that?
That is a terrible zone.
It's a pretty ugly zone.
Chat, I'm fucking
It's gonna be a really
this
hard
shit. You asked
zone
how
for
that joint
so
was?
many teams to get into that are not playing any mobile characters like Valk or
You asked me how that fucking
anything like
doobie
that with
was? I'm
transporting.
fucking
This is
cheesed.
so tough. This is gonna be really, really difficult.
I'm absolutely
getting up these hills,
cheesed.
through these chokes, getting to height. Like, this is a really difficult zone to navigate if you're late to zone right now. And there's still 20 squads alive, brother. So you're now fighting multiple teams trying to get in.
I'm
This is so
so
tough.
dumb.
No, they just passed by the tree.
Tripods having
They're
that
here
knowledge,
calling
too,
me
is
Jackie
even
Chan,
that good,
dog.
By the way, I want to point out because that zone is kind of predictable that I was going to go.
Yo,
towards
what the
Thunderwatch,
fuck? It
and
says-
this zone is so shit that I'm not even sure where to.
It says I
actually
got a
play
new
from.
member,
this-
so
this
whoever
zone for
joined, I
knowledge isn't that
appreciate
great
that, but
for tripods.
it
If
doesn't
was
say
like a really
anyone
wild pool,
joined.
then sure, but this is
So
kinda
whoever
predictable.
joined as a member,
It
yo,
might be
God
wild when it ends
bless,
top
but
command. That would be nuts, but
no
everyone knew it was
notification or
going
anything
towards that
popped
Thunderwatch
up,
side.
which is wild.
They're going around. They're going around. We can walk up to the building. They're going around one side.
They're going north.
I think playing in tunnel makes sense here for sure. But the only reason playing in tunnel could be bad is you get sent off from this side of tunnel and the side near the nutsack.
Bro, back-to-back magics?
Zoo station. That's the only issue. All right, back to them do find a way at least into zone. They're gonna be playing the building side. Tripods now walking up the gigantic hill here. They're doing up
Come on,
downs.
pick them up.
Deke, thanks for the
Thank
2 months.
you.
Well, wait.
Agent X is 100 bits.
With that team in zone.
I gotta see where this next zone goes. Chat, if it ends top command, I'll actually shit everywhere.
No, their team walked up that way.
That first in the UAV went up that way.
Team's up here, going to the UAV now.
Yeah, they're going for the UAV.
We could walk up this way and see if they're holding it.
Yeah, we can go in tunnel and fight, but
We need to watch
we can
this
beat them to this hill, I think. I'm going up a bit.
I mean, if I'm them, I'm just taking this fight now. We've wasted so much time thinking about it. I'm just gonna commit up top, bro. Take this fight. We're gonna go.
Yeah.
Taking space up here then.
Do it.
This team has to go in his zone.
Still over there. We can take their height.
Okay.
Make them go down.
Alright.
I want to make it 4 Avengers.
Yeah,
Thanks, Panda. Appreciate you, buddy. I'm doing good.
They're on beacon healing. You might hit it soon. He's hitting now.
Jen's trying to play an off angle for when they jump off beacon and they come back this way because they get pressure.
Tunnel as well. They walked out.
Oh, no.
Coming to you.
And a full team inside tunnel now. Take the spot away from tripods.
Just staring at me.
Oh, no.
Yeah, we have balloons.
Tripods in a really bad spot. They have one
Dude,
team
they
gatekeeping
fucked
them
up
from the
so
fucking southeast
bad.
side. They have one team gatekeeping them in tunnel. and
They
then
got
they're trying to
too
make a
horny
play
for a
to the other side,
fucking
bro. That's
fight
it.
out of zone
This is
that
really
they didn't
bad.
watch
20
their
squads and
back.
60 still up. There's not many
That's something
fucking
I would do.
holes to poke here. And get through. They're getting shot at. Wait. Maybe fightable.
I gotta fix this fucking quality here. Says 360p. Let's turn that bitch
Just
up.
rate of 5.
On top of this hill, looking over at them.
Where's my mouse? There.
They're fighting. They gotta third this, man. This is their only opportunity here.
No.
They have to third it.
Okay.
Whole team in front. One knock. Oh, they have cat one up.
Catwalk comes out and blocks the Bloodhound scan. Meat Lovers eliminated! Oh my goodness! Meat Lovers go down. They do not hit match point eligibility. What the fuck?
Got two in front. Need a clean front. Look.
And Gent goes down.
No,
Where's
Deeds, you can't
Tripods
die
looking
there.
at, man? Gent's gonna be dead. Deed's gonna be dead. Anmu's gonna be a
Come
solo. They're
on,
getting
man.
sent on now too. Shinny and the boys now going down as well. And Shinny's gonna be dead. GG is gonna be Trev's team getting some good shots down and entices the fucking other team to get a knock onto Shinny and Weave. Bro, we have the Lightning Rod team dead for a Lightning Rod Thunderwatch zone. Tripods fully eliminated now as well. LMAO needs to move in. Stallions needs to not move in. They're good. Trev's team now chilling. No one has the next zone beacon at all. Let's see where this bad boy pulls here in 20 seconds, dude, when it starts closing in. Alb does have to fight inside tunnel, though. Let's see.
I'm holding this guy's feet.
Actually, on my right.
What character is it? What character is it? Caustic on left. Caustic on right.
Ooh, nice shot.
I'm holding back.
You gotta make sure they don't get walked on first. I think they can probably take that fight.
Yeah, you gotta
17 squads still up
make
getting
sure you
walked
don't
on,
get
bro.
walked
It's definitely a
on.
possibility.
I can't hold that other choke side, okay? I'm watching like far southwest choke.
Teams are gonna be put in some really awkward spots.
No one can come that way. Gas, zone 3.
Like this play's gonna be all.
On me, coming up.
Oh no. Now this is bad.
Yeah, bang on. I'm gonna do it actually.
Ooh! He's fucking right now. Come on, Mackie.
They're right here.
It does something.
Play right and you're out of it on me.
Come on, Mackie.
I'm good. It shouldn't hit us.
Don't waste that. Do not waste that.
They're sliding away. Look at
Nice. That's great pressure, man. Alb's shots right there are the reason this team's gonna back up. That's great. Really good job.
Dude, oh my god, that was great play.
Fighting down there.
Oh! Hey!
Nice. No, they're all gonna
Come on, baby!
tag them.
Yeah, I'm
tagged
fine.
one.
I'm picking up it.
Don't get yourself killed. They're deep, Jello.
That's free KP, man.
Yeah.
Well, if these guys die in zone, who gives a fuck if you don't get the points?
They're all dead. They're all dead.
I'm not gonna have
Well
any
played. EE's. Eternal's gonna be eliminated. ICBM gonna be eliminated, and Board is gonna be eliminated. Stunny and
So many
LMAO
teams are
now dying
dying.
too.
Right side. Why did we go left?
Yeah,
Why
cause
don't we just swing right side? There's so much more for us to play, and we have to fucking go in. They're gonna be looking down on us. Why don't we just go right?
I had free shots on the Bloodhound.
And Civ and the boys at LMAO are
Free
gonna be going
shots
down
or
here.
survival?
Alb still needs to make a play. Now we see that zone here too.
What are your options?
On top of
Better,
our
buddy.
screen here for Hambino. The zone is going to pull top side Thunder Watch where we called. It's not going to be on command, thank God. Alb still needs to push through. Let's see the play being made here.
140 on that guy.
I think you should cross that now. I think you should cross that.
I scan. Smoke that right. Yeah, I'm scanning.
So that zone is not as wonky as we think. We have seen this one many times.
If he peeks, I'll shoot him. I missed.
Just an ugly way to get there.
That was a super ugly circle.
They blood ulted, chill.
Yep.
The gas station behind you. I'm gonna gas station your corner, okay?
Yep.
I gas station.
Reaching right, maybe reaching right.
Yeah.
That's not a bad gas nade. Gonna force them to play one side.
Oh, they're up top, bro.
What is that spot on height? Holy shit.
Do one, bang one.
I killed bang.
Oh!
I need to bat.
He's up top.
I'm batting. Just stay alive.
Oh my god, they get two!
I'm blocking it.
Last one.
I've got you.
Don't let him thirst. Do not let him
I know, I'm not.
We're good.
Let's go.
Nade.
What is me?
Do not do that.
Let's fucking go, man! The second place team is now dead! First place team dead! Second place team dead! That boy Al with the senti shot, baby! Getting the fucking knock. Good vibes on Jalone, too.
Oh my
Overall,
god.
very well played. Great job for Stallion. Silent
Bro, that
over
fucking
rest.
senti shot was a game changer right there.
Debride now fighting.
Roto. Buena, queda uno. Quedan de acá, la val.
And Fury is gonna be eliminated. HNL goes down. Al maybe with a third party on this now too. Well played, Demprod.
Dude, that was such a fast reset by
They're
them
playing
too.
the
Damn.
backside of zone. They
That's
have
good.
a slow rotation in. No pressure from any other squad. They took down the one team pressuring them. Really good job by Dempride. Really good job. Holy shit, dude.
Keep looking. I don't think they're in.
Let's fucking go, baby.
They scan. They might aim now.
They're not in. Just get ready to fucking pull that trigger down.
Nice.
I'm watching.
He's gonna be KP.
Bro, that guy's gotta be pre-firing
Oh,
that,
there it is,
man.
Puck, yeah, bud, goes down.
Dude, that
rotation in.
that guy's gotta be
Yeah,
pre-firing
nowhere
that.
to go.
As soon as he sees that one, he stopped. Like the guy go through the door, he stopped
middle
shooting.
left is
Like
where
he
the
should have
zone's
just
going,
kept
bro.
shooting. Of course, the
It's
other
gonna be
kid's coming.
TSM fucking start a fight zone. Right outside of height. Let's see what happens here, man. 8 squads, 24 still alive though.
That's unfortunate.
We've got to move in.
I know, but
Trev's got to move in. Alb's not. They're good. Dempride's good. Hambino got to move in. A lot of squads from the Thunderwatch side have to make their way to zone. Let's see how they go. Let's watch CC and the rotation in, man.
I think we do the same move. We just need to land where I landed before, insta wall, and use nades if we need to, or just insta shoot someone.
Let's see everyone's rotation in this late game, man. I'm curious what they can do. I mean, no name's in a really good spot.
Get nades and shit. Gold
I'm just hoping that this team helps us and not them.
That's a lot to gamble on.
Yeah, he has it out.
Damn, bro, I'm stuck
Here, yeah, we can do more down low here. And not that high, but that team's gonna climb and...
This guy should be charging up his sentinel. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I think we just gotta ooze.
He's being ulted.
1,700 damage, no KP for
Why?
the life of a sniper player.
Why would they bang ult so early? They should. That team should have bang ulted now.
Wow.
Good shot.
it's fine.
And here we go. CCE without Valko feed face.
Can you make it?
Yeah, I made it.
I'm dropping on height.
I'm fucking glitching.
No,
I can't.
Oh, okay, I'm leaving then.
I can't. I'm gonna die to oob.
Oh.
Wait, good?
Go crazy! Get a fin! Climbing!
First.
I can't.
It's climbing! Oh no, wait, Trev, you're fucking going crazy there, bro. Trev, you're going crazy.
Hold on.
We've eliminated.
Oh my god!
I slid.
No,
I slid.
man. Trev and them would have been in up top as well, I believe.
Such bad calls, right?
GG's. Cap and the boys are gonna be dead. CCE gonna go down. Happy up squad
Bro.
trying to rest here, but look at this, boys.
That could have actually worked out so well if they all stayed up top and fell down with Buddy.
4 squads of 10. 3 squads of question mark. They're gonna play for a second. This is a great call.
Never mind.
Nice.
Oh my god, let's go.
Edger's gonna be dead. It's gonna be No Name versus
It's
Stallions
TP
here
care.
in the 3v3. No Name has the advantage.
Oh, Mac trolling, man.
Oh my goodness, and here we go.
That's alright.
No Name. Most likely gonna secure the first place here.
Still a good game for him.
Well played, dude. Well fucking played. Again, another situation where an ulti is not thrown. Not that I'm saying it's going to make the difference there for Albert Ali, but still, bro, another situation where we're dying with fucking ability. Stop that shit. No Name going to get first place. 6 kills, man.
Mac is a really bad caustic.
He's
He's never throwing his fucking barrels, man.
2 and 6. Edgers in 3-7. AKA with a 4-8, CCE with a 5-3, and Weave with a 6-7. Overall, pretty good KP spread throughout this whole game. We have DNO with a 7-1, Evolution with an 8-5, Puck Yeah Bub with a 9-3, and Fury with a 10-0. That is it for Storm Point. We're now going to bounce back to World's Edge, but my goodness, bro, great job by No Name. Don't forget they took that 1-3v3 on the slow side of zone coming from Zoo Station. They win it, then they win the game for that, bro, because everyone's just fighting your Thunderwatch. Not a bad idea, by the way, from CCE. I do not mind the oob play there at all, but they all landed very, very, very sporadically, and also was a very late call by Cap, so it was not easy to land at the correct spot for the oob. But I think the oob was a really good call there, especially with the Rampart. Land, put some walls down, you're good to go. All right.
I agree.
We're now going to go to game number 5. Let's see the overall scores, though, heading into the game 5 and 6, the last 2 games, technically, I guess, but not really. All right, we're going to have Stallions in first place with 47 points. They are now 3 points away.
They need a squad way.
The
Match
Edgers
point
sneak on up with that third place, 7 kills.
They need 17 more kills.
From match point eligibility. Meat Lovers, a lightning rod landing team, just died with a 0-point game with a Thunderwatch zone. And they're going to be 8 points still away from
wow,
match
that's
point eligibility.
rough.
I cannot believe they did not secure the 50-point banger that they needed. That's crazy. CCE in 4th with fucking 41. Weave in 5th with 38. Temper in 6th with 38. No Name in 7th with 34. And NGNL in 8th with 24. I want to point out right now that the top 1st through 7th is a 13-point spread. But 7th through 8th is a 10-point gap. No Name is 10 points ahead of NGNL in 8th place right now. So there's a really good chance that this gap just keeps increasing. And for teams like Tripods, for teams like Fury, for teams like DNO,
Tripods got to pick it up.
Like LMAO, this is going to be a harder gap to close because don't forget, only 8 squads out of the 20 here are going to make it to Pro League. So this is where you really have to get nervous because teams are now closing in on finishing the tournament. And also at the same time, that gap is starting to slowly increase from your chances of making Pro League to not. So it's very, very scary, dude. All right, chat, I'm going to hit y'all with a minute ad break, bro. Don't forget, if you can't afford a sub or you don't have Prime, it's all good. Ads only come in between the game. Let me guess. Pods need a banger? Yeah, I mean, pods need a banger. I'm going to be honest.
Make sure that you figure out who you want to be and what you want to...
Shut the fuck up.
So this guy had a great Thanksgiving. Somebody here had a bad one, it sounded like. What happened?
I just got laid off.
You got laid off right before Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Damn. What was the job?
I worked at a startup.
Startup. Okay, nice. So you guys were probably doing something bullshit anyway, right? There's no. What kind of shit were you guys doing? You're like, we were strapping batteries to the homeless, and the faster you got them to run, the more your phone would charge. So.
Big shots. Thanks to the 5 and Dead Power. Thanks to the 7 months, dude. Dab me the fuck up. Everyone's subbing, dude. Chat, get those nation symbols going, man. For all the gifted subs and all the new subs and all the old subs. Everything, man. Get those nation symbols flowing. Yammy, thanks to the 25 months. Or Yami, my bad. Still BCE, thanks to the 27 months. Love you guys, dude. Thanks for all the fucking support today, guys. Love y'all. And J-Dub is the 59. That's crazy, bro. 59 months is nuts. Thanks, J-Dub. You're the GOAT. Good to see you around still, man. Love you. Thank you, Big Shots. Thanks to the 5.
Yammy.
Having a great day.
That's such
And
an
King
American
Riggs,
thing to
thanks
say.
11 months. W.
Yeah.
Hey, and Wacky Woohoo Pizza Man. My dude with the fucking gifted sub. Love you, buddy. Big kisses. All right, Chad, how many more games do you think we got? What are we thinking? What's the guesstimate here?
I'm saying
We're
3.
saying like 3 more?
3.
4 more?
3.
5?
3.
How are we feeling through these 4 games we saw so far?
3 more. I'm calling total of 7.
4 more?
4 more.
I think we
I'm
got
saying
3.
I'm saying 3.
I'm going to go 3 games and we'll see if I'm right or wrong. That's my guess. 6 more? Jesus Christ, bro. Please no. Can't lie, bro. 6 more games sounds terrible.
That does sound fucking terrible.
Yo, Stoney, thanks to the fucking 60 months. We're having a great day, bro. And Kickflip, thanks to the tier 2. Welcome to the Nation Ice Week, man. Love you, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, lock me the fuck in. Let's see how this goes. Game number 5 should be starting up here in a little bit. I don't think it's that long of a break. I think we're starting right now. We are. Let's fucking go, baby. No break at all. All right. Let's do it, man. Game 5. We're back to World's Edge. Yo, Till in my field. Thanks for this 5 months. And Incredible VG. Thanks for the 17 months. And Raishi. Thanks for the 5.
Gold, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So
Yeah,
we're gonna get a dub and be like 63 now.
70 even. Sources
Yeah.
said.
It'll be like an 18 kill game. Yeah. Overlook. Yep.
The live already, man. These are the 14. All right, good. No contests here on World's Edge either. So no contests on Storm Point. No contests on World's Edge. Teams are not risking it today. This is your chance to make Pro League. Why the fuck we 50-50 in, basically. Prodigy, 100 bits. To be honest, though, now, we know how Tech is. There is a chance here that Tech is pretty damn far ahead right now and probably will qualify 42 points. There might be a chance they land on LMAO if they have a really good game here next game. Just because, let's say, Meat Lovers win this game and they're guaranteed qual for Pro League if they hit like the 55-point margin, which is definitely true, they could definitely land on LMAO over at Mod from Stacks and grief the fuck out of them to make them not make Pro League. Don't know if they want to do that, though. We'll see. All right, here we go. I'm so excited, dude. Chad, thank y'all for being here today, man. I'm so fucking pumped up. This is insane. Having a great day so far. This is awesome. This might go to midnight. Please, no. Midnight's crazy, bro. I got to work out. Up, D-Zach. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. This game's a wild spin. These are such good games. Super competitive, which is exactly what we want every time. Stoked, you're streaming it? Same. Edge me to midnight, ban that guy.
Yeah, hot zone. Yeah, we'll just go Geyser.
Edge me till midnight. But ban that guy, so that's fine.
Then VIP that guy. Yeah, now unban that guy, then VIP him. Don't do it. Actually, unban him, though, but don't VIP him, please. Mod that guy. Yo, K-Dog is the 2 months. Hierarchy takes the private 5. We're 35, my God. Crazy hierarchy. You're the GOAT. Love you too, all day.
I see them. They're blue trails.
Yeah, they're really high.
All right, so no getting landed on for LMAO this game. But I will say again, like I said, if Meat Lovers have a good game this game, there's a really good chance they land straight on that ass next game. And another North Zone?
I'm grabbing a glass of water.
3 north zones in a row? On World's Edge? What is fucking happening? What is going on right now? Schmooby, bro. Schmubby, thanks to the prime. What is actually happening?
If you did, get over here.
3 north zones. It's going to be an epicenter zone. It's going to pull towards, probably towards the tracks between epicenter and epicenter and Overlook. We know exactly what that zone is. The fucking carts down below. Probably going to pull there if I had to guess. One of these 2 bad boys could even pull up a little bit more. Could pull back down, but I think I'm going to stick with these two. These 2 carts are going to be the game time play. We'll see. CCE already hitting a fat rotate in. Again, going into this game, Stallions only need 3 points this game. That is all that matters. The tournament cannot end here. All they need is 3. Edgers need 7. Meat Lovers need 8. CCE need 9. Weave and Temper need 12. Those are all teams here that easily could hit match point eligibility if they just have a good game in Game 5. Going into Game 6, we could have 2 to maybe 4 teams at match point eligibility. We'll see how it goes.
I'm going to check to see back. Did you guys see Harv?
Nope.
Tell me, Kenobi, it's 8 months. Are you and Doki in this? No, we're too strong. They knew they couldn't let us get this far. We would have been causing mayhem. If I was in this right now, bro, I'd be playing. I'd be no joke. Swear to God, I'd be playing Octane right now.
Engineer's gonna go for it.
Top right of me, I think. I heard someone. I'm
Arc
going
could
deeper
be,
into.
like, trailing. I just saw a guy in front of us.
4 is a possibility. One second, I gotta blow my nose.
Try to get to.
4 is a possibility.
Come. Above me.
Yeah,
Bring me
go
in.
train.
Streamer building.
No. Carry, wait.
I am back.
Yeah.
Smoke this.
Baby.
Almost double. Headshotted him.
We're pinched.
Second floor. I got second.
Oh no, when I come back to, oh no.
I'm sick. I'm going green. I'm sick.
Oh, the movement.
I'm following Cobra. I'm gonna lock up other side Cobra. It sounds like they're chasing.
They're aping you guys.
Oh no, they're getting sent on, man. And
I locked him
by
out.
himself.
Yeah, he's gonna kick my door.
I mean, they do have a support
They're
character that
gonna
can
climb
get
up
better
here,
than they need
Cobra.
to.
They're
It's
gonna
fine. It's
climb
not
right
that big of a deal.
He's inside bottom floor actually.
Yep, come back.
Look at him, bro. There's some full months.
I can come back and watch through your top.
Come, we're fighting. Come, Trev.
Oh my God!
Oh.
And the great escape by CCE.
Oh my God!
Third party and shot.
I can't see him.
And they dipped the fuck out on the backside.
We're fine.
Good.
Well played.
Wow.
Honestly, good job
That
stabilizing.
movement
Good
fucking
job not
saved him.
freaking out. Cobra and Trev played that so together. That was gorgeous, man. I can't lie. Really well played.
Smoke for him.
Oh yeah, no.
I'm just
I'm
getting
shot
in.
right here. Go for diner.
I just popped my last cell.
Diner.
There was nobody truck. Go for it now.
Wait, do I still have drops in my title? I actually don't think.
Give one back. Okay, there's team heal now.
Drops should be on. I'm pretty sure there are drops on right now. Maybe
Is
I'm
that on
wrong.
there?
I think they are.
Just set up diner. I see him.
Go for it, Jeff.
All right, there we go. So CCE is getting a pretty stalled rotate here, man. That's tough. I really don't like where CCE is going to be playing from. They're going to be stuck inside Monument now / Fragment with Diner. They get their rotation stalled. That one team definitely fucked them over big time for sure. Oh, flashbang out. GG's. Sorry.
We just play here. Push them later.
Yeah. Man scan beacon usually.
Yep. All right, we're just gonna chill here.
I'm dropping.
Yeah, a lot of rotations right now that we're watching are getting stalled out by some pretty shit teams, like playing pretty dumb. Not to be that guy. And trying to fight early game, but they could be desperate too. They could be low points, just trying to get some points to make it to the top 8. But yeah, CCE's rotates multiple times so far has been griefed, alongside of Hambinos and Edgers too. Couple grief rotations, not rotating nearly as fast as they wanted to zone, but also just sometimes their fault too, just getting too horny for a certain part of the map. Or a certain early game objective. The shots.
I don't know where they're going.
You don't want to play that card? Right?
No, that's pretty rough.
Yeah, that's there's still a house. I can break doors. Ready? Look at the door. I'm gonna break door.
Party.
Are they in there still?
Yeah, he's in there.
This character's so troll, man.
Yeah,
That's gonna be a shitty squad, and they literally just can't peek anymore. The door's broken. They're gonna have no way to peek. It's wraps. HNL now fighting too.
Yeah.
It's gonna be Fury taking a fight.
There's nobody on left.
Let's go, Fury.
Come on, attack.
Go to rest on it. All right. Land here.
Res up here.
I can't see him.
Oh my God! How does he not shoot him out of the
They're
air?
not doing exactly what they wanted to do, which is kill that res. That guy is surviving at all costs.
What the
fuck?
fuck?
That guy just survived that.
What?
I'm needing
And now they're in an awkward spot because now it's a 3v3 and their team's up top.
I think one
See.
dropped.
That was the dumbest shit ever.
Only one up top. Only one up top. I'm...
Nice. Good fucking air frag by the teammate of Silent. I don't know who it was.
One on me.
Nice. Great knock. Well played.
I'm looking over. We're good.
They're finding me on RV. They probably run back.
Top RV. He just dropped down. He's inside.
I'll play for the reset, boys. Play for the reset. Are they still there?
There we go, baby. Well fucking played, dude.
Alright, walking up. Where they at?
He's here.
No, they're probably gonna run away. We gotta push this. I wanna get these kills.
Yeah, I guess getting the 2 KP here is not a bad idea.
What's RV in front of me?
They're already so committed to this fight.
He's in RV. Yeah.
Still in RV. Here.
Yep, Allegiant.
Alright, with you.
Both RV. I'll split down. I'm here.
I'm breaking. Swing out. Take it down. I'm watching the back.
Backside.
Swing out. Better. They both swing. Crack. Both hard flex. One more flex. Good job.
Nice. Well played by Fury, man. Very calm. Honestly, good communication. Good job not overcommitting anything. Silent played his life really well there.
Yeah, he
good
did.
job.
He did play his life really well.
Man. Good job. Tuna's fun. Thanks for the 50 months. Really good comms.
They're gonna try.
That could have got really, really sketch after they do not kill the res immediately. But really, oh my, zone pull. And the zone's going to pull back down. It's going to be in the open. It's going to be right underneath cliffside. Oh, fuck. I think it's going to end right out here. I think it's going to stay down now. CC's in a great spot. It's fucking huge. So I don't know if Cap called that fucking zone or they got lucky getting stalled, but like GG's. Stunny and LMAO are dying again, man.
You're good.
What is going on with LMAO today? What is actually happening?
Wait, I'm gonna try to get a kill quick.
If you kill that guy, grab my banner with smoke, maybe.
Bro, LMAO is just not able to 3v3 do anything right now.
Team behind you.
They're fucking dead. This is my #1 team to win it all today. And they're in fucking 11th place and about to die in 19th. What the fuck? Is that a caster curse or a skill issue? What are we thinking? We're going to keep that stream up for right now. I'll pause it though. Not looking at it right now. No, it's top 8 quals. Is that caster's curse? I don't know. He definitely can't get Stunny's banner. He's just trying to stay alive at this point.
How many seconds are left on mine? 30?
There's no way. Those guys are still in zone over there too. That's so tough. I would rather play that shit as a duo for sure. There we go. LMAO might even be a solo for us in the game. Potentially a duo if they stick the res. That's pretty bad. Because don't forget, we're having a lot of teams here getting closer to match point eligibility, especially after this game. We could have 2 to 3 teams, 2 to 4 teams, whatever it may be, at match point. LMAO just can't be having these low point games.
Shawnee!
Pro League. Crazy Dave, thanks for the 9 months. That gap is going to be
the
higher.
The man, the myth, the absolute fucking unit. How are you doing? Tokes up, everyone. Let's go. I've been waiting for this moment. Tokes up.
Nice. Can't lie, love the spot Hambino's in. They're in a great spot. That was tripods, by the way, that came up towards where Civ and the boys were. Alb's still looking for a fight here, 2 top side icicle.
I mean, I think I'm hearing her. It's so close. I'm hearing the audio
literally
so close.
just against the wall.
I don't think any fights are going to break out here yet. A lot of coexisting is going to go on here just because teams don't want to die early. But I think these fights late game are going to be pretty nuts.
We're going backside? Like,
just match point, Ari.
Let here. I'm on ping.
6 games bare minimum, that's why.
I'm looking for the backside.
Wary Quill, bro. Thanks to the fucking 18
I'm
months.
chilling, boss. I'm chilling. Went and got some ramen with my brother today. It was so fire.
Or JJK?
We spent like 45 minutes to 50 minutes just stuck.
I appreciate it, man.
We're stuck in traffic to go like 20
feet. These was going, bro, from JJK with a fucking 5. Legends. And Pigs Wigs. Thanks to the 2 months. You're the go-to, bro. Tap me up. Love y'all, man. Thanks for the subs.
It was insane. It was absurd. It was fucking ridiculous.
I want to see if anyone gets a zone hit now, too, because this zone's going to be really important. Stunny is still going to be dead, or OSIV's still going to be a solo right now on Stunny's screen. He's just trying to out-heal zone. This is so rough. Hey, no spoiler alerts, 35, but agreed.
He's dead.
What is this? Who the fuck is that?
Just do what you can.
Do edgers actually play edge? No, they play hard zone.
Solo Banks under bridge right now.
They're like a really hard zone rotating team.
Wait, it's not a solo, not a solo, not a solo, not a solo. Might be
Back door, they
wrap.
6 months.
They have perps at least.
Yeah, the Robin was fire.
Cost account bang, pretty sure.
Probably
normal.
Come back?
Yeah, they rotate like the fastest out of anyone I know.
No.
Them and CCE. The two fastest rotating squads.
Okay, they
fucking names are liars, bro.
Didn't reach.
Little goddamn liars. All right, again, no one else really fighting. So keep a lookout. A lot of teams coexisting right now, so these fights will break out, just not right now until this zone closes in. Then we'll see how it goes. Once teams are forced into each other, but again, teams don't want to fight for no reason. They're trying to fight with a purpose here tonight.
Peek up top here.
Yeah, I'm being very.
Which is I'm not used to during CC at all.
Let me know if I should walk back.
Yep, I'll let you know.
No.
They're getting fried. They're getting shot from front. They might just force us late here.
Who's fighting right now? Anyone they're watching?
Dem
Dem Pride not fighting.
Nice.
Jet and Tripods not fighting too, and they're in a really, really easy siegeable spot. Can Tripods hold off the squads not
Siegeable is
pushing
a
in?
very good word for that spot. My god.
Holy fucking banger.
Dude, that was a banger nade.
Another one. I've knocked. Nice. I will knock. 100 on knock.
Winnable? Maybe winnable?
Watch yourself.
Zone is closing in though. And that's going to be Tripods
on,
most
Deeds.
likely going down. Deeds trying to play his life. He might be able to. Tripod's going to be a solo of Deeds. Never mind, they're eliminated. Tripods down. LMAO, the solo now of Civ trying to stay up. Dem Pride and No Name trying to play their life as well. Man, bro. Tripods with another fucking early exit here, man. Not looking good for them on the day either. A very tough series so far, and that zone is going to pull up towards Epi. So everyone gets baited, and it's going to be an epicenter zone. Stunny and LMAO are eliminated. Mac and the boys got to move in now too. Duplex and DNO got to move in. No Name has to make a play. Silent's going to be dead. Fury's going to be a solo of just Detox. Shinny and Weave need to move in. Hambino and the Edgers also do as well. Let's see what they do, man. Stallions need 3 points. They have none right now. Edgers need 7. And they got to move into zone. Here we go.
60 bullets, my Peter.
Let's see what's going on.
3 teams over there, bro. Someone always keep an eye on right.
Fury going to be eliminated. There we go. Silence team going to be dead.
I'm watching overlook. Just know, guys, that is our game plan. We are walking in. We are walking into zone and setting up on the mountain. That is our game plan.
Duplex not on optic.
Kill everyone on edge.
Missed a lot of chapters, big dog.
What's it looking like?
Missed a lot of chapters.
They're getting it in overlook.
Wait, no, they're sliding down.
Is that fightable, maybe?
Wait, this might be trades.
Let me know.
Third party mode, potentially?
Look at my scan press, I can't see it.
Weave gonna be eliminated. No. Shinny and the boys go down over in No Name. My apologies for missing that fight. It's gonna be Dem Pride and No Name trying to stay up. He is a fucking pubic hair of HP. Holy shit. And there we go. Dem Pride and we know what that one means. Dem Pride gonna be eliminated. Alb and the boys now need to move in here too. Don't forget, Stallions need 3 points. They got 1 point off their
Alberelli's team's in
placement
a
so
really
far.
good spot for KP. As long as they...
Let's see.
They're just playing bridge. On top bridge. They can't play there. On my left as well. When you look right.
I'm gonna look for an entry on right.
With you.
ICBM
You
gonna be
can't
eliminated.
peek that, man. You're gonna get shot in the back. There's a fucking team behind you, idiot. They gotta focus the team out behind and go in a circle.
Bridge trying to peek. We have to play the low. We have to play the low ground canal, okay?
Yeah, but there's a spot. There's a cubby on the left side, on the right side of the bridge.
I
You
have
can
no
jump
bats.
into.
I need help. I'm trying to Phoenix.
I got fucked off the bat.
Batting.
This is gonna be a hard rotation.
Spot we can jump into, down left. That's
He's gotta get some barrels down.
I'm going. Right here. No, I'm fucking dead. I couldn't gas near the height.
Oh no, bro. Stallions just need 1 more point.
Yellow, down here.
They gotta get the KP, bro.
No!
And Stallions are only gonna get 2 points. They will not be at match point eligibility. They miss it by 1 point. Oh my god, and CCE picked the KP, bro. They will miss it by 1.
Dude, that's
fucking
heartbreaking.
point, man.
I have gold knock. Hold. They might look down. I'm sicking. Shoot the trap. There might be a team on that movie.
The comms by Cap right now are on fire.
Right now.
DNO is still alive, just a duo here. Hambino and Edgers are still up. They are looking for their 7 points here to hit match point eligibility. Let's see if they can do it here. 7 points. They have 2 KP and a couple of placement. Let's see what's going on.
Thanks, you're good. Kill, it's
Moby is coming down for DNO.
I'm peeking.
That is 100% devastating, man. Don't forget, I believe CCE needs 9 points.
Take that wall back. That wall's dog shit.
This one?
We'll see what they do.
Yep. We need to clear our forward.
Take that wall back.
We got nade. Really good nade on me. I'm pausing my last bat. I think that's a...
Oh man, DNO gets cost to go through this
They're
back.
pushing, they're pushing, they're pushing, they're pushing.
Play your life, play your life. Play your life, bro.
I will.
And there we go. Duplex and DNO most likely going to be dead. Rogue's going to land out in the open. We're going to pause that stream. He might be a solo for the rest of the game or might die here. I'm not sure. We'll see.
Got just 2 PI.
We got CCE and the Edgers still alive, man. Shout out to all those who edge. And DNO eliminated. There we go. And they pick up another KP. They are closing in on their match point eligibility.
No, Ray, on height, bro. Why'd you jump? Why did you jump? Play here. Chase, press on me.
They're not in. Oh, that's why. Like, just wait.
Yeah, I'm
Don't
trying
bring
to.
that
I'm not, bro. I'm not.
Top 5 of 15.
Bro, that team right there is in disarray.
fine.
No
They
one's
might not
listening
have
to
7 points, bro,
anybody.
based on
They
their
need
KP,
one
we can still
motherfucker
lie.
talking and
Just
everybody
use a
else
smoke
to shut the
behind
fuck
here.
up and
CCE
play.
still alive too.
You know what I mean?
I'm trying. No, don't raise me. There's a full team above me.
Top 3 here. They're gonna get it too. CCE will be a match point eligibility.
They're killing me. It's fine. I'm getting killed.
So Edgers, I'm not sure get it. Oh, they are match point. Let's go. Edgers will be match point, and CCE will be match point, bro. 2 of the squads that we watched reach it. Stallions 1 point off.
Above me and that team on my red ping.
Holy shit, man.
You above us.
Yes, there's a team.
They're right above us.
Yellow silo is free. Yellow silo is free. If you have to slide or some shit, yellow silo is free.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
I love Cap,
So
bro.
there's a team on the rock above you. It's gotta be a problem. A team on ice not gonna shoot you guys.
Yes,
So
sir.
listen, we need to slide on zone close and try to LOS these guys and shit on these guys as they fall. I think we go for this LOS right there, set up walls, and you go Sheila fucking Banukis, okay?
I'm gonna be honest, chat. I think they rotate out of here and get fucking annihilated. Thoughts?
Yeah, they're getting fucking rinsed.
Mike,
Once they get out of this shit, they're
Yellow
dead.
silo, the yellow fucking thing.
Yes, we need to go there now.
They're rampart on the left, dude.
Yo, go in the silo.
I made it.
That shit was fair.
Go in the silo, Gav.
They're gonna angle you out in the tracks potentially, but I don't know if I should shoot
thought they
them.
were still above us.
I knew that shit was gonna happen, bro. I knew it.
They are. Sure, no?
No, they dropped.
I mean, he's still alive.
Over there.
Cap's still getting some
You
points
have a
here
lot
too.
of
They're
LOS.
good.
It's gonna be really hard
Chance
for them
at
to play
points, maybe
out.
top 2 potentially. No Banuki's
left-
shot,
the
but it is
left is not
unfortunate.
gonna
But it is what it is.
No Banukis.
Can you hear me out? Can you queue to the top right of their rock? Like, or do you think they're all the way up there? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. That team's all the way on the top rock.
I don't even know if Cap can do anything here, man. They're probably just chalked. He's just dead here. Cap's just dead.
You have a med kit?
There's nothing to do. Top Rockets sit there for so long. They're just staring at him. They're both going to play for the 3rd place. Or the 2nd place.
No, you can't take it.
No, you have
he's
not took damage from them.
GG's, man. CCE going to be eliminated, bro. And there we go. All of our POVs now gone. 1 team top height. Looks like it's going to be Eternal and J-Trips now down below. And the cost of Golty is just... What the
We
fuck?
low-key want NDNL to win this.
What the fuck?
And it looks like they're going to. That's good. That means less point for Eternal.
What the fuck is this? What is this? What is this?
Bro, that fucking wall took so much damage. What the fuck?
And an NGNLW in game number 5. Holy shit. There we go. So NGNL is going to get 1st place, 9 kills. Eternal with a 2 and 10. CCE with a 3 and 4. We have Edgers with a 4 and 7. So
And they killed 2 more
CCE and
Wyverns.
Edgers guaranteed to hit match point eligibility here, baby.
And we got a new
have
task.
Board with a 5-0. Evolution with a 6-9. Sex. Puck yeah, bud. With a 7-0.
Fuck yeah,
DNL
bud.
With an 8-3. AKA with a 9-4. And Temper with a 10 and 1. GG's. We now go to game 6 with the overall scores looking like this. We have, drum roll, thank you, 2 teams at match point eligibility, bro. We will have Edgers. Wait. Oh, I forgot. Stallions only get 1 point. I keep thinking 12 is 2 points. They are now off by 2. We're going to have Edgers in first place with 55 points. Any game that Edgers wins from here on out alongside CCE, the tournament
low-key kind of want
be
CCE to
over.
win.
This is the bare minimum game of Game 6.
Just saying.
So if either of these teams,
CCE
Edgers
or Stallions,
CCE,
baby.
win here, then GG's.
No one's
It
winning
is
it
over.
this game, though.
The
I'm saying
tournament
it's
is
going
now
one
done.
more
The
game.
top 8 squads will advance. to
Definitely
Pro
going
League.
one more game.
Stallion's going to be in 3rd. NGNL is going to be in 4th. Meat Lover is going to be in 5th. Temper is going to be in 6th. Weave's going to be in 7th. And No Name is going to be in 8th. And look how much the gap has closed from 8th place and 7th place. It is now only a 3-point gap between 7th and 8th. Evolution right now in 9th is only 2 points behind 8th. The gap is now closed, but that is a lot of work that teams like Tripods, DNO, and LMAO need to fucking work on, bro. This is tough.
Tripods,
LMAO
17th
is
place,
16
man.
points
Not
behind
it.
8th. Tripods is 19 points behind 8th. And DNO is 17 points behind 8th. What the fuck is going on? What is happening, dude? All right, what do we think, chat? Do the games end here? Yes or no? What are we thinking? What's the vibes? What's the benefit of winning this? Nothing. Literally nothing but bragging rights. Pretty much it. You also automatically qualify for Pro League, which is pretty fire, but
Yeah,
no,
who
I don't
wants
think it's
that?
here either. I think we get a South Zone now and then a new team
Rune
wins, to
Kite
be honest.
Shield.
We're going to get a South Zone. It's going to be a brand new team winning this. Oh my God. CCE wins it all right now. That's a crazy comm. I respect it. 10 more games.
CCE wins it now. No, CCE wins next game.
I'm down.
I say they lose this
Holy
one.
shit,
And
chat.
then they
Thank
win
y'all for
next
being
game
here, man.
for
I love you
shot
guys,
for
dude.
shot.
I'm having a great fucking time. This is a phenomenal games to watch, dude. I really do appreciate
These are
it.
actually
You guys
really
are
good
dope,
games to
man.
watch.
Thank you times a million, chat. I love you guys. Let's keep it locked the fuck in for the day. Yeah? Let's keep killing it.
These are actually super fire games to watch. The motherfuckers got a lot of passion.
We love you. We love you guys too, man. All-nighter, baby. Please, now. Tricky Smalls, thanks for the 14 months. It's Ethan, not EG. Thanks for the 60 months. Love you, buddy. Yo, I'm the big fork. Thanks for the 3 months. You are the big fork, man. Don't let anyone ever tell you you're the small fork, dude. You're the big one. Yeah, I don't think we end here, but I think we end next game. All right, who?
That's what I've
All
been
right, I'm
saying.
gonna
That's
ask you guys one by
before
one.
him.
Does Stallions make match point eligibility here? Yes or no? Do they get 2 points? Yes or no?
Damn.
Yes? Okay. Couple no's. Okay. Do NGNL off this game make match point eligibility? Yes or no? 5 points away. Yes or no?
No.
Oh, Brorshash. Good to see you, dude. No. Okay. Do Meat Lovers make match point eligibility
Yes.
here? Yes or no? No? Okay, a lot of you guys saying no. A lot of you saying yes. And for the last squad, Temper. 9 points away. Does Temper
No.
make it? Yes or no?
No.
What are you thinking? D'Angelo Russell pooped his pants. Good. That's the type of dedication I need out of my players. I think Temper does not make it for match point eligibility in this game. I'm with you guys on that one. 9 points a little bit too far for Temper. All righty. 100% dude? God damn, bro. 100% Temper gets 9 points. I respect the dedication, dude. You're a good guy. I respect the belief, big dog. What does PLQ mean? PLQ means Pro League Qualifier. Pro League Qualifier, big dog. So we watched CC. Challenger Circuit was the qualifier for Pro League Qualifier. And the qualifier for Pro League Qualifier is the PLQ qualifier we're watching right now, where the top 8 teams qualify for Pro League after qualifying for this qualifier.
That was quite a lot of qualifying.
There you go. I hope that helps a lot, dude.
Tokes boys, chat. Anybody? Anyone?
Clear as mud? Good. That sounds pretty clear to me. Fucking shit myself, dude. That happens way more than I like. That shit happens way more than I like, bro. I forget about it every time. All right. That song's also a fucking banger, by the way. That shit will get DMCA strike faster than anything I've ever known in my whole life, though. All right, here we go. Don't forget, man. Edgers and CCE, the only two teams able to end the tournament right now. If Edgers or CCE wins, we are now done with PLQ for the day. And here we go. Last one on World's Edge before we bounce on back to Storm Point. A lot of you guys said the games do not end here, and I'm going to have to agree. I think we go at least two more.
I'm saying one more. One more.
All right, let's do it. The only problem with CCE, bro, is they just don't win games like that. CCE might average like a really high placement points, but they just do not win games, man. They seriously struggle with it overall. So I just don't see a world where they just close it out here and get first place in Game 6. All right. I'll be back, chat. I'm going to go pee really quick again. Sorry, my stomach's messed up, as many of you guys know. If anyone's keeping up with me, I appreciate it. I'll be right back. I got to pee again. Love you.
All right,
I got to piss.
See what I get for a task here. I want it to be black dragons. Black dragons. Black dragons. Spiritual creatures. We're gonna block this task. Rewards task. Block.
Alright. Here we go.
Still 144 hellhounds. Alright.
No beacon, guys are beacon, Siphon is beacon.
144 hellhounds.
Where zone goes.
Prepare for sudden death. All right, here we go, chat. Let's lock it in, baby. Game number 6, baby. Game 6. Again, only ends here if Edgers or CCE win, which I do not think either do, so we should be good to go.
Caustic. Okay.
Chaco, thanks for the 17 months. Appreciate it, man. Much love, buddy.
Character.
Did I wash my hands? Yeah, with my piss. Yes, top 8 make Pro League. Correct.
Dropping you 2x4.
You're falling to pieces at the year. Much love, buddy. Have a good day.
I just found a 2x4 instant also.
I think we at least go hit the lava siphon beacon.
Yo, Schwank Kong, bro. Thanks for the 9 months. Appreciate it, dude.
You want 2x?
It's like right there.
1 minute until the nearby ring closes.
None.
No, is it bad right now? Insidious?
Do you want 2x?
I haven't watched any of the NBA stuff in the last like 2 days, bro. I've been too busy. Ooh, a South Side staging circle. And that's the fucking narrative I want, baby. Here we go. Perfect. Trev and the boys should have a very good rotate here, man. A very, very good rotate.
Who is?
Countdown was, but I was gonna try to.
Alright, land for our truck.
We gotta go Karen.
Wait, are they on there? Where are they?
He's on staging beacon. I don't see anywhere in front of us.
Going all the way right.
Holy shit, that's crazy.
Lava Fisher has beacon, by the way.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan of this
Stagger me a little
house.
bit, in case I get right on here, stagger me.
Or why? I don't know why they're going top rock. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a huge fan of this fucking call at all from Cap.
Okay, come set up.
I was gonna go set
Maybe
up
I'm
too.
thinking the zone's going completely different than where it actually is, but I'm not a huge fan of this rotation. I don't think it ends anywhere near here. I think it's gonna pull back towards. Wait, actually, I can't see the full zone.
From where?
Oh no, that's a great call. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Sorry, my bad. On me. Washed and retired. Ignore him. Old. No, that's a good call. Great fucking spot. I thought the zone was way more into staging. This is definitely a thermal choke zone for sure. Guaranteed.
Right out there. Beacon does have.
Hello from YouTube. What up, man? Welcome.
Thermal has Beacon. Staging doesn't. Lava
All right, definitely a thermal choke zone. Could pull into staging just a little bit more. Wait, Hambino's dead.
They're sitting on it.
You might just have to play as a duo in a game like KP. Or not KP, a placement. Like, remember, we're in a good spot. We don't have to win.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck happened, Hambino?
Like they're gone.
That was LMAO. So LMAO just ratted the edgers coming in from Geyser, and they're playing for Mod, so they have a quick rotation out of there as well. Can't lie.
Everyone in my
LMAO is
chat,
in
I don't give a
position
fuck
where they cannot
who we
allow for
are.
these
Pack
fucking
a
games
goddamn
right
toke.
now.
Right
They're
now.
in a pretty bad spot in the overall leaderboard. They're in 13th place right now, 16 points behind 8th. Doing whatever you can to make sure the two teams at match point eligibility do not win is actually the right call. Might be cringe, might be weird, but it's 100 million% the right play. For sure. It makes sense. Also, to be going to qual based off points no matter what, so it's not that big of a deal. There's no way they get this banner, bro. They're so far away. Oh, evac, maybe.
Take it. Both you take it, and then both said there's no one there, but they might be routing it, bro.
I don't think they are they? They're not running it, ratting it, bro. They're already it. Oh, wait, they kind of are.
Keep on this guy.
They are.
He's taking it back up.
Sid was waiting for it, man. He's going to get the banner, but they're going to get ran at almost immediately.
I think they left.
I think they're gonna try.
I feel like that might be a little too late though. People might rotate it in 3PS.
Okay, so they're not gonna do it. Fair. All right. Well, LMAO does not rat the banners, which is good. Hambino and the Edgers will still be alive. Now, will that actually bite LMAO in the ass?
I just need to find a lobby.
Here?
Let's
say the Edgers win.
Fuck, man.
To be honest, LMAO had a chance to save their game and they didn't commit to it. Why? Because it's a slimy play? Who gives a fuck, dude? If you're going to take my chances out of getting into Pro League, I am taking you out 10 out of 10 times. Personally, I would have sat the fuck down on that banner, bro, and popped a goddamn goose egg. I would have made a nest and sat there for at least 20 minutes. I don't give a shit.
I don't give a shit.
All right, Tripod's with a pretty good rotation in his zone here, too. Playing right outside of the thermal edge. I think playing inside the edge is a bad call, so I don't mind where Trev is. Whatever team's in front of Tripods, though, I do not like. I don't think it's anyone watching that. Den Pride now going to rotate in from Fisher. DNO now rotating in from Landslide. There's not been much to watch for DNO, bro. They've been struggling today. We haven't really had that much POV of them. Because they haven't really been doing fuck all.
They came out of the north tunnel.
What north tunnel? Where we came from?
The one we came. Yeah, they came out of vault.
Smoke me.
Oh, same.
Here.
I feel like no shame or no guilt, bro. I rat during charity tournaments. I don't give a fuck. That shit's for charity.
Okay.
Yo, you two chefs, love you, buddy.
Look behind us, Rogue.
Why I bring like Dragon Runner Lance? They should have the Abyss Dagger.
They're way far. They're way far.
There's a guy in tunnel.
Aircraft one bat.
Hey, yo, bro, I'm not even lying. I told you guys a story, bro. I ratted on Fun FPS and Janie, bro, in a charity tournament with the prize. Oh my god, dude. He was like, who fucking rats during charity? And then he'd go to RPOV and the whole time we're screaming, ratting for charity! For charity! I do that shit all day. I'm down. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, smoke the tunnel. Pop it.
Yeah, I'm trying. Am I popping it?
I'll gladly be a bitch.
Oh no.
I'll gladly be a bitch.
3 months.
Go.
Go, 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 go.
I might have to jump here. I'm committing.
Commit.
Oh my god. I don't know if Rogue lands safely though. Maybe?
I'll open the door for you, Rogue.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm in.
Oh my goodness. What a fucking roto for DNO. Thank God they make that one good landing. I don't really like that house that much though. Not gonna lie. You're usually getting fucked out of zone there pretty hard, but it's okay. LMAO now fighting. Here we go. Big time fights here for LMAO.
Bangalore. I'm waiting this out.
Bro, honestly, I might start doing some winter toad just so I can.
I don't know if we can fight this. Let me see. Be careful. I'm gonna look.
Might start doing some winter toad just so I can start raking up some GP.
All right. Well.
On God.
Where are they? Are they gone?
Stunning.
Because I want to get some bandos.
This man.
Actually, no, I forgot. I'm gonna go do the bandos. Fucking boss and just get it that way.
Wombo headshot, Scully P through a rampart door or wall. 145 headshot is fucking insane with a lombo. What? All right, Alb now rotating in 2 for Stallions. Don't forget, Alb and them just need 2 more.
It's prepping my song. No
Alb
worries. You know, appreciate your dog.
2 points for Alb. Make sure that Edgers and CCE don't win, and they're good to go.
How many KC?
Don't forget, it's not
I
really
have
that important to win
495
today.
crates
It's just
open
more
and
important to be consistent
10.4
and make
mil
top
earned
eight.
from that.
Top 8 is really all that matters. Whether you get first or 8th, you're qualifying for the same thing. It's really just bragging rights at that point.
I've gotten like almost 3 full sets already.
There's a crypto right now on the top right getting knocked. And that's going to be no name, probably dead here. That's DNO picking up some KP.
Almost
That's
4
great.
sets.
Is that DNO? No, it's not. They do not
Spirit
get the KP.
trees,
They do
yes.
help
If
the
you-
knock,
if
influence
you
the
get
knock, but they don't
slammed
get the
on
KP at all. It's going to be Trev. No, it's Trev and them getting the KP. Holy shit, that was from far away.
Bro,
Well played.
Destroyer? Yo, wait, dab me up right now, Destroyer.
That's a crazy mid-game comp.
Es arriba, tienes que jugar el ascensor.
Where is
Yo
it?
intento llegar tú.
Why don't they just...
My dog dab me up, bro. All right, well, no name's going to be dead here. No name's going to be dead here, most likely. And no name gets aired the fuck out. GG's, they're now eliminated. Game over. All right, squad stewards hitting in. Majority of squads are at least in the end game location for what I think. LMAO now hitting an evac feed face. Let's see where they go.
Top of the hill
2
is free
pieces,
run
18 months, bro. Appreciate it, man.
Just look for anything that's in zone that's free. Anything.
Honestly, though, doing winter coded on this account sucks. Because my HP.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he's blood on the right back.
All right, well, I mean, they forced the bloodhound ulti. That's great. That guy prematurely popped that bloodhound ulti like me.
Yeah, I got shot in the back. I'm going back, going back.
We can stabilize.
I do that shit a lot. I get it.
Up down all the way if you have to. Up down all the way if you have to.
Can we just go under? Oh, we can't go down.
Okay, I'm
This is so
chilling for a
shit.
sec, 'cause
This
they
is
can't
such
be
a
down on us.
this is such a bad landing, man.
Coming.
Yeah.
This is so bad. I really don't know if they can survive this.
I got stuck, Get away.
Oh no, LMAO is in a awful spot. They are getting looked at from every angle possible. Big cheese, my dog, love you. I should give you a hug right now.
Rest. Stay back up.
How to take that? Fuck it,
I just back up away.
And a nade.
His nade on me. I'm gonna die.
How did he get res?
What's in here? I got a Costco down, don't worry.
This is so stressful. I really don't know what they can do right now, man. This is so tough.
Caustic had to run on me.
Try.
Holy moly, man. Holy moly. Riley, 25 months. My God. I mean, that's going to be the boys at LMAO having a really bad game 6. They cannot get the ball rolling at all today, and it really hurts me. They're in 13th right now. They're definitely a Pro League ready squad, but they are not showing signs of that at all today, which hurts because I fucking love Stunny. That sucks, man. That really sucks. And I love Civ too. All right, Alvin and the boys now still posting outside of
And
stage.
yeah,
Squads
I heard
still
it's
vibing,
the
trying to find
best
their way in, but
with
majority of
10
squads we
HP.
do have
Yeah,
are
if you have
locked
10
into the
HP,
spot
bro,
of
you
the
just
end
go in
game.
with
And the zone
1 or
does
2
pull
cakes,
back
and
in
then
the
you literally
staging, so I was
just
kind of right on my
you're
zone
chilling.
call. A
Or if you
little
want
bit
to do a
is gonna
solo,
be
you
good for
just
him,
take
Bino
in
and
a row
Edgers,
of
though, man. They
cakes
don't
and you're
overcommit
chilling.
to a spot. They're chilling. It's going to be a staging end game. Jet and Tripods need to move in. Let's see what they can do. And Tripods is in 17th place. They got to stay alive here.
Kaipe, you have to drop,
R99.
Nice. The other two are right below you.
Good knock. 2v2.
Bro.
And Tripods eliminated at 18th
Tripods,
place,
man.
man.
How did
It
they
is getting
die
closer and closer to the end of this tournament. And it is becoming more and more likely that Tripods will not qualify for Pro League, which is fucking nuts, man. HNL not dying. Albin fucking Stallion's not fighting. Fury's gonna be eliminated. NGNL is gonna be dead too.
On me.
This is crazy. A lot of really good teams right now not in the top 8.
Ivor left. We need to back up. We need to leave. We need to leave.
You smoke?
No smoke.
I need to get her
Time
out
to
the corner.
leave. Get to me.
Time to leave.
You're not safe in that left corner.
Oh my god.
Time to bound to bounce.
He's actually like so weak. He's slow falling. Dead.
Oh, great shots. Great knock by Shinny.
Nice
job. And the full
Holding
kill
her
here,
back,
2
I'm
for
holding her
weave.
back.
Great play.
Go for it. I'm standing up.
Dude, good shots.
Those guys drop low ground. Slamming.
Can you cost scope that? No, you don't have it.
Look at last.
Watch your right. Watch your right. Just heal.
Yeah, one fight in there.
Hey, you the go, cheese.
Okay, it's a ramp right there. Just slammed it. Chill. Smoking off right. Oh, that's terrible smoke. My bad.
Slow down. Anybody have bats? I have no bats.
Dropping two.
I have three.
Drop two. Look at you. Okay, we hold.
I mean, they definitely hold, bro. The zone is so good for Weave.
I can't see the zone.
Bro, we might have 4 to 5 teams.
Oh,
at
that
match
zone
point,
is
bro,
super
once this
good,
game
yeah.
ends. For sure.
The rock angles.
Lord of the Rings to go. Trev now dying. CCE dying. They get a really good rotation, though, bro. Their spot is dead center, but they're able to play this with the Rampart, so they're not in a bad spot overall. Oh, boy.
Good job.
Look at these
boys,
Rampart
Hambino's
walls.
still
That's
alive.
interesting.
Listen, focus.
Yes, indeed he is, and they got to move in. Where does Hambino and the Edgers play? Do they get to mid-zone, or do they prematurely die?
We need to hold the height. Yes. We don't want to let them up. They're
Let's
trying
see.
to climb. They're trying to climb already. I see one here. We're gonna try in the back. Yeah. I'm gonna get inside.
Tuesday next to 6 months.
There's a cost to go on our door.
Holy fuck.
I'm fine.
Holy fuck.
Just get inside.
That is a shit show.
Yes.
That is indeed a shit show, brother.
I think we have to play under, bro.
Smoke their corner real quick, Bryce. I can fucking look over.
5 seconds. They're about to go under.
Yeah, I hear them. They're rapping under. I hear it.
Their loot is so bad. I doubt Hambino and them survive this.
No, there's no way.
I don't know where they rotate to. The only thing they have right now is maybe
They have to go underneath the bridge.
And that little fucking...
The little pocket.
Indent over here, you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, that little pocket. That's exactly what I was
only
thinking.
way they can go to, bro.
They can play it too because they have Watson.
And meat lovers are gonna be dead, baby. Meat
He's
lovers
dead.
eliminated at 15th. They will not
Not be
hit
a match point.
again. Are
Wow.
meat lovers choking right now?
They're choking hard.
Are they choking on the galbi or the ribeye?
No, they're fucking choking on the fucking
Maybe even the
schmeat,
wagyu.
man.
We go now?
They're choking on the schmeat.
It's fine.
I just got stuck.
Like right here. We just rat? Yeah, I'm nading the truck team. I'm nading it.
Oh, they fight this down below. They have
No,
to.
they gotta go
have no
get
choice.
that. Why wouldn't they fight that?
I mean, this is safe, I guess, but I would rather fight the duo down below than play up here with the 3 men above me.
Yeah. I would go
All right,
white.
CCE still
I'd
alive.
go
2
set
boys,
up
Trev
right
has a
where they
crowded
are
party. I'm
and
breaking
have
up.
2 people
I
go
know,
fight
he's
the
stuck behind
duo.
there. Just went inside.
I'm sub breaks right now. I'm sub breaks.
I'm just watching the guy in cart. They're about to
He's waiting
smoke.
for smokes.
Oh my god, that was a whiff. He should have.
They're
Running Art on my side, by the way, now.
Hey, what? They dropped down.
Stallion's gonna be dead. Puck, yeah, bud, gonna be dead. Stallion's eliminated here. Hambino and Edgers do find their way.
Yeah, baby.
And
Let's go,
Hambino.
Hambino.
Pulling on top of Edgers. Kraber, baby. Kraber, daddy, come on.
Yo, shoot this foot. Shoot his foot.
I
Yeah,
got the
there you
full.
go.
Can we get to our ping?
Yeah.
Whenever you want.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, no.
I'm just following you.
Oh, your timing's really bad.
Should be fine.
Okay, smoke right here.
Playing the haters not that bad. It's gonna make these smokes work.
Wall.
There. I can't.
It's fine. They can play up here.
I'm gonna
They gotta make sure the
top
topside tracks team does not look down.
I was gonna say topside team is gonna
Hambino
rinse
now
them in
dying.
that spot. They should have
Edgers dying
waited.
here. This is not good. Maybe a res. They're dying from behind. And it's a fucking rat that comes in. Evolution gonna be eliminated.
Oh,
the height squad
Hambino,
is gonna
get
be
out of there.
Trev getting shots down on the Edgers. Hambino has to
He's
solo
dead.
this.
That
Go back
nade.
and make sure no one wraps us.
And Edgers is gonna be eliminated by that grenade that we just heard.
Yeah.
Play for here, play.
And that's really good comms by Weave. Do you hear that? Do you hear that comm? Weave is recognizing that CCE is right down below them, and they know they're at match point. Weave might make a play here to kill off Trev and CCE. That's a smart play.
I'm grabbing out. I'm gonna have a...
They need fucking nades. They need the nade stack where this team is. I'm calling CCE, man.
Let's see.
Not this game. Next game,
Oh
though.
my goodness, we're locked in. It's all up to CCE. Will the games end here, yes or no?
Nah, the game's ain't ending, bro. If they kill the team up top, it's game over. They win. You know what I mean? But I don't think that team up top knows
Oh
it's
my god,
them.
they give up high
So.
ground.
There.
They give up the high ground below, and that's looking real good for CCE.
Oh no
Duplex
way,
and DNO are gonna be dead. Shinny
dude.
goes for low
They're
ground.
gonna win.
Smoking our height.
CCE is gonna win for sure.
Get ready to Costa Gold that. You have Costa Gold?
I don't. No Costa Gold.
He's got bang
They
ult
survive
though.
up top.
Wait,
They're
what the
getting
fuck's
looked at by
going on with the
everybody.
quality of this video? What the hell? Come on now.
Oh my god, they're shot!
He fell. They're right above us.
Running in.
Oh!
Another.
Nade that! Nade that!
Trev with the clutch shots, baby!
I don't see where his
The
boy
clutch
is.
shots from Trev! DIG dead! Or DNO dead! I thought it was DIG dropping gaming, my bad.
I'm expanding.
Expand, baby,
Dude,
expand!
we can kill across. We can kill across.
Kill them then.
Light this bitch up.
Oh my god!
No, they're on the right.
They're gonna win, no way! Need that shit. Need that shit.
Behind the crafter. I think I stuck him. I think I stuck him.
He did stick him.
Wait, we should trip that shit, dude. Cap.
We can take height now.
Get the fuck back here right fucking now!
Okay.
You do not go, get the fuck back! We have God spot!
We just can
There's still my knock over there
No,
somewhere.
we have God spot! It's 412!
Just don't let that kid crawl back. 189!
Get the fuck out! Just play here, set walls.
You're right.
I love cover, bro. This team is my favorite, bro.
Yo, this team is low-key my favorite team too, bro. What the
There's
fuck?
a chance they ended here,
This
but I want to
team's
point out there's
sick.
100% going to
I love
be,
this kid,
without
bro.
a
That
doubt,
kid that was
enough for them
screaming
to
cap,
crawl
he's fucking
for Pro
hilarious.
League. They're gonna be
You gotta
good.
shoot. You gotta shoot that.
Oh,
Oh, dude, he's hesitating right now.
Yeah, I got one shot.
The zone ends here. We need Bangle. Do you have Bangle? Yes or no?
No, I don't. I need a accelerate. I need a shot.
I will give you an Ultic Cell. I got you an Ultic Cell. You need a Bangle.
Here we go, baby.
The other duos.
Weave and them are still alive, by the way. Weave is still down below. I know we're very focused on
It's
CC
coming
right
up
now.
to Weave. Weave's the only team that can save this game, essentially. They're the wild card.
He's gotta get more walls down, bro. Once he cools
Weave
down,
Weave has to grief the team
These
above
guys
him.
inside have to
He
move
can
to
honestly even
inside.
take more space if he needs
We're
to.
fucking winning this shit.
Oh,
I think they're already
CC
on the
wins this,
truck.
bro. I'll fucking cut my pants
I
in
need
game.
ult. I'm not gonna have it. I need ult.
One shot on one. Oh, we lost the kills. Fuck.
These guys are they're already on pillar. They're already on the pillar.
This is great, bro. CC's in such a good
He
spot
just
right
got
now.
his ult too?
He's gotta apply pressure to the team across right now on height, though, man. They gotta apply pressure.
I need cells.
I don't.
Wait, does that team have under us on this side? I think
Two
we're gonna
teams
evac.
under. Shut the fuck up. 2 teams under, 1 team here.
Hey, Moby, they just moved on the right.
Fuck kill this team. We win the game.
I'm
gonna
getting.
name them right now.
I'm like right behind you. I'm gonna get a wall in this corner.
Cat's gotta watch.
Oh, dude, let's go, baby.
Evac and take her shit.
Don't let them.
Okay.
I'm holding close with Sheila, Cap.
Shut the fuck up and listen. Get back. Get the fuck back here.
They're fighting.
They're fighting.
Evac.
Shoot that evac, baby.
Nice.
The fuck?
What the fuck is that guy doing?
I got fucked by that.
No
Yeah.
shields. They're coming now. Get ready.
Holy fuck, the evac.
Ooh!
What the fuck is going on?
On my left.
Another one.
They're gonna go down here.
The cops are called to you.
The Coxie comes out.
They griefed
Oh my
him.
god, and Weave's gonna win it. I think CC
They griefed him.
CC gets griefed. That's a huge job recognizing that CC's a top.
They griefed him.
Weave takes the W.
That's a fucking huge win.
Oh my god, no way.
That is a great fuck.
Bro, that team, man, that guy fucked up with the Sheila, man. He could have got that knock if he was fucking steady with the Sheila. That man's to blame for that loss. Bro, they had no heals and shit either. They had a Loba on their team. That Loba needed to put down an ult and they needed to get, like, resources, you know?
Great job. GG's.
That kid's that kid should have been the Bang didn't need to have her ult. They should have gave the ult to Loba so they could have had resources and had shields. You know what I mean? The Bang ult wasn't necessary,
Board with a 2-6 CCE with
but I guess hindsight's 2020. That's crazy, bro. These games are way better than the actual Pro League, bro.
We have Barrett with a 7-1, DNO.
Not even joking.
We have Brown with a 9-0.
Well, not all the time, but more than not.
5.
Jesus
Holy
Christ.
shit, dude. Oh my god.
This game's gonna seal the deal here. Whoever wins this, right? Well, I'm calling game 7. I'm saying 7 games and there's a winner. 100%.
We're gonna have this.
100%. Calling it.
Stallions is still 1
point away. Stallions. Oh my god.
Oh my god. What's happening? We're going to have CCE in first. Weave, Edgers, and Temper. All 4
Meat lovers are
squads
choking so
at
bad.
Match point eligibility if they win any of these games. Moving forward,
Temper.
the tournament is now.
Wow, Temper actually did get the 10
Okay.
points there.
Stallions 1 point away. Meat Lovers 5. NGI and L is going to be in 7th with 45, and Eternal in 8th with 36. So right now the gap between 7th and 8th is pretty large. A 9-point differential here. No Name though is going to be tied for 8th here. A 4-way tie for 8th.
4-way tie.
No Name and Eternal all tied.
Oh my
Breaker
god.
here at 36 points for 8th place, man. Going into a game where there are 4 teams.
Oh my god. This is crazy.
Holy shit. All right,
This
now I'm going to
is
store a point
crazy.
with chat. I'm going to hit y'all with a minute ad break real quick. Don't forget if.
Fuck's sakes. Bro, this is gonna be a super good game. I'm calling it. This game here is gonna be super good. Best game all day coming up, chat. Guarantee it. Putting money on it. Low-key, I love this fucking Dragon Hunter Lance just because I can train all three at once. You know what I'm saying?
Financial habits. The BMO Eclipse Rise Visa Card.
There's another ad? Yeah. Gross. When it's ads, I'll make that shit as small as possible. I don't want to be seeing that. Get that shit off my screen, boy. There we go.
Throw or no? No, that wasn't a throw. CCE just got griefed. It was a really, really good play by that squad down below. Definitely not a throw by CCE or anybody in that lobby. That was actually a really attentive play, and CCE really couldn't do much to make that work. They got Caustic with the bro with no Caustic. GG's.
Yeah.
Novakiss, bro. Thanks to give this up to Geeky. Geeky, welcome to Wig Nation. Love you, Geeky. And Cobb, like 35 months. Thanks, man.
I also did say the only team that could win was the team Weave from down low.
I think Stallions
Which here,
dropped
this
0
team ended
trying to
up
get
winning.
one kill this game.
Like, if it wasn't CCE, it would have had to be Weave that would win because they would have to drop off eventually.
Don't fucking say that, man.
Fine. It all played out well
Honestly,
for them.
yeah, that's the only play that CCE could have made. They could have maybe shielded the evac. It's not a bad call, but in the moment, in that situation, bro, it's really hard to think of that stuff. Also, the only reason that team didn't immediately take the evac is because Trev was staring at it with the Sheila, right? They would have taken that evac way quicker if Trev wasn't already applying pressure. So I don't think that made the biggest of differences possible, but it's just how it goes.
Yeah.
Yo, grab cash. Just give this up, man. Love you, dude. Big kisses. Yeah, that's it. No, because he had to stare down below. Right, he had to stare at the evac because by the time he's looking up and shooting that evac tower,
Yeah, they're already up there getting fucking rinsed.
Ran at.
Yeah, you can't shoot the evac out.
That's why it's tough. Yeah, so tough.
Whoever's asking that question just
Do you
doesn't
know
understand the
when
timing
kills,
of
you think we
fucking
got a Bronner
Apex
game
at
here or
all.
what?
Jesus Christ, they don't understand how many bullets it takes to shoot at a fucking evac, bro. How close they were to just.
Yo,
stepping
Bezos,
out.
4 months.
God damn.
Hey, let's go, Geeky. Yes, sir. You're the GOAT, bro. Love you, dude. Bro, you still have your Christmas tree? Yes. Don't
Ancient
be a fucking
Shard?
Scrooge,
Give me
dude.
that.
Christmas trees are fire.
Literally, one of the only reasons I'm here is because of those bitches.
Don't be a
And
Scrooge,
totems.
man. Wall endgame? I'd love to see that, actually.
I wouldn't mind a wall end game. That'd be actually pretty fire.
No, Optic. TSM. Sometimes. Pillow, thanks for 7 months. Appreciate it, dude. Much love.
I wonder if I have to work tomorrow. Should probably check.
Yo, Hot Rod Jim, thanks for 35 months, man. Much love, buddy. You think the tourney ends here? No, I think we got one more game after this one. I think we're going to go one more game, and I think we're going to have like 5 teams. We're going to have like 7 teams in match point eligibility. I think Stallions hits it. I got you, Greedo. I think Stallions hits it. I think Meat Lovers hits it. I think NGNL hits it as well. I think we're going to have 8 teams in match point eligibility after this.
No, someone's winning here.
Match point means that a team hits 50 points and they have to win a game afterwards. The tournament doesn't end until a team hits 50 points and then wins a game. That's it. That's what that means. Hey, let's go, Snipe. Fuck yeah, dude. What is the tiebreaker if multiple people end on 8th place? The best game. So if you're tied for 8th place, it's going to go to best game overall. Right. So you see here, No Name is tied right now with, wait, no, is it best game or most kills? Tempo, it's best game, right? Correct? I forgot. I think so. Is it best game or most kills in the game?
I wonder if the NBA
Best
playoffs
game?
are on today. They
This
gotta be,
guy's
right?
best. Is it best game or best placement game?
NBA.
Tempo? Or just highest point?
Oh, they're playing right now. Bucks Pacers.
Doesn't.
Bucks are kicking their ass.
'Cause this
Oh
team is
my
second place
god.
above
What
this.
the fuck?
Highest point game. Got it. Makes sense. Okay. Yeah, checks out. I was gonna say.
Lillard.
Why the fuck would no name be
Middleton.
eternal? I thought
That's
it was
what
always
we
best
needed
placement.
to
I guess I'm
see,
fucking idiot or
baby.
what?
That's what I'm talking about.
Alrighty.
That's
Lock me
what
the
we
fuck in,
needed
dude.
to
Let's do it.
see. Pascal
Bare minimum
Siakam
here,
going
I'm
off.
saying
Let my
2
boy
more games.
Pascal. Let's go.
Bare
Let's
minimum.
go.
When are we gonna see you in the PLQ finals?
The Clippers beat the Mavs
Fucking good
today.
joke, bro.
Luka
It's a good one.
Doncic, Kyrie, 31-33.
It's a really
They have
good
no one else scoring. Oh my god.
Next split, yeah, you could ask.
Yeah,
Tempo.
that's
Tempo would just say
fucking
next
game
split.
right there.
If you
bud.
ask a non-delusional
They're
person like
they're
me,
getting like maybe one game, 2
I'm
games.
gonna say never.
Oh my god, they're getting rinsed. Wow. Heat
No,
Celtics.
actually,
Celtics are
they split
easy
2,000
taking that
bits.
series.
As a Hambino mod, I am legally required
Nuggets,
to let y'all know his team
Lakers,
wins.
and
W. Ashley, thank you so much.
Embiid's
Thanks for 2,000
hurt.
bits.
See
Hope you
how
have a
that
great day.
goes.
Shout out Hambino and the mod.
Bro, game 1, 9:30. Damn. Pelicans Thunder. That would be a good series actually.
I am a doubter, bro. I'm playing with a VTuber and a
Pelicans
manager.
Thunder.
What the
That should
fuck?
be a good series.
Manager/business owner. I'm fucking torched. NJ's 3 months. I have Doki laughing for like 45 minutes straight. I got Tempo who daydreams about who the fuck knows what at this point. Hey. I'm fucked out here, dude. I calm one thing and I feel like I'm talking to fucking 2 people that never even played Apex before. And the VTuber's better? Are we really giving Doki that much respect? You're mad, bro. He's 11 months.
86 more of these beasts to go.
You really think Doki's better than Tempo? Listen, I know we love Doki around these streets, but she's not too
What?
great.
Oh, night, love you too. Sweet dreams.
But to be fair, Tempo has never killed Sweet Dreams. To be fair. Not that I'm aware of. Tempo has never killed Sweet Dreams. Doki's the carry, bro? Yeah, Doki's the carry to all of our losses and my headaches. She carries really hard at giving me fucking headaches. Can I get a dap? Gotcha, bro. Sorry, I should have thought, I guess. All I'm saying is, bro, Tempo gets KP. If we look at the stats right now, I think Tempo's averaging more KP per game than Doki. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I actually have 3 land wins. Oh, yeah? We counting those? Okay. All right, here we go, chat. Game number 7. We are back to Storm Point. Tony, thanks for the 25 months. Love you, dude. All right, here we go. We're back to Storm Point. Let's see how this goes. No contest yet again. Let's see the fucking game plan here, baby. Ailben, bro. Thanks for the fucking 14 months. Love you, dude. All right, where's the zone end, chat? Where's the game end? Give me a zone check here, bro. What are we thinking? Where is the end game location? What's the vibes? In the water. Oh my god, please, bro. Backside Cenote Cave Zone, please. That'd be so fire.
Alright,
let's do it.
Yep. We're just trying to win a game at this point. Like,
True.
honestly, the odds of us
True.
not qualifying for PL is like 1 in 200.
That's
something ridiculously low. Our goal is to win a game. It's
I
just
love
end
this,
it.
bro. I
That's-
love
that's
this
all
comp.
we want right now.
They're right. They're 100% made
Let's
pro
just
league, bro.
focus
They're
up.
good to go.
Keep the confidence up. Don't fucking turtle up. Cause I fucking said no to some of your calls, bro. But keep making calls. Keep trying to figure out good calls.
I like this comp,
Don't
bro.
fucking hesitate, cause I'm being a dickhead. keep doing your thing. Keep playing the way you always play.
Bro, I fucking love Cat, bro. He's such a good IGL.
Beacon. You remember when you said you were gonna pray for Beacon every game?
Yeah, working, dude.
I did a little dance for the beacon gods.
I flashed my window.
All right, here we go.
Beacon gods.
What the fuck? All right, here we go, man. Game 7 on the way. Thank y'all for being here again, dude. Do not forget, we have 4 teams at match point eligibility with a lot of squads very, very, very close to hitting match point.
I'm back.
Let's see what goes on, man.
Oh, fuck, the game.
If this does not end here, there is a chance we see 7 to 8 teams at match point eligibility, bro, going into game number 8. Stunny and LMAO need a crazy game. We need Tripods with a crazy game and DNO with a crazy game. Same thing with Fury.
Almost died.
With a lot of
Holy
these squads,
fuck.
bro, that I think are pretty.
Oh my
good,
god.
Not rising to the occasion today at all.
Their match point? You said?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got evac as well. I don't know if you heard that, Brent.
Yep. Heard.
I literally come back to 7 HP, bro. Oh my god.
Let's see the game plan here.
Holy lag. You guys feel that or just me?
Not this game.
Go
Dude,
Edgers,
dude,
go
that
Edgers.
game so bad. Holy fuck.
Now
It's
let's
like
see.
assault versus controller.
Yeah.
Tempo. Tempo. Tempo.
The no
Tempo?
ticket.
No, shut the fuck up. I don't think it goes back. I don't think it goes back.
Excuse
back
me.
at all.
Jesus. Excuse me.
Going up
Oh my
and
god,
out.
I'm
We're a
okay.
little bit late. Come on. Cobra, get some. Oh my god, Trev, look at this.
Drop party.
All right, well, there we go. Trev and the boys gonna have a good
I love
one.
how this
Some
kid's so
top side
serious and he's still having
are
fun at
gonna
the
get
same
a
time. You
Cenote
know?
Cave Zone
That's
though,
what's about,
which
baby.
I feel like from
I like that
majority
team,
of the squads that are at
CCE,
match
bro. I
point
think that might be
isn't
my
too
new
great.
favorite
I
team
actually
to
don't know where
watch.
Temper lands though.
Those kids are
I don't
fire.
know where Temper lands. Do any of the match point eligible teams land at Cenote? Can we get some recon, please? Any recon? Baker, thanks to the sub man, and JT Frag, thanks to the 10 months. Love you, dude. Temperland Wall. Okay, cool. Gent and Tripods are landing Cenote. Okay, I wasn't sure. To be honest, I haven't watched them off spawn once. All right, so Tripod's going to be landing there. This is their chance at a good game. They need a win here really badly. Cannot let the other 4 teams that are at match point eligibility win. They got to have a banger right now. Let's see how many points behind are they? They're in 17th with 17, and 8th place right now is at 36. They're 19 points behind 8th place right now. They need a fucking banger.
They need like a 24-point game, bro.
I mean, surely C-Note would just take that now.
I didn't say Tripods was going to win this game. All I'm saying is, bro, does me and Tempo got the script or what? Cheating. All right, Stunny now moving in too. So LMAO, another team that needs a really good game here, are going to try to make their way in.
They're running back right now.
Maybe I'll shoot him. Stop.
I'm gonna shoot the bang. I'm gonna wait. Actually, no. He's by himself, guys. Come.
Wait, what is Tripods doing?
Focus the full kill.
Is that fucking Tripods? It is.
Yeah, proper not. We both smoke. You bang on if you have it too.
One of them died. I think.
What the fuck?
Dude.
Why are they so separate now, bro?
What
They have
the
the zone
fuck
knowledge.
are
They know
they-
teams are going to come into Cenote. Why are we playing so extended right now and split?
That was the stupidest
no
shit.
reason to even risk a death here.
That
at
was
all.
a waste of a
Like, they're
bat
so
and a
lucky
medi
that
right
Stunny
there
and
and
LMAO did
potential
not
death.
send
That was the
shit, because
dumbest
to be
shit
honest,
for what?
Stunny and LMAO were desperate. I'm surprised they didn't get crazy on that shit. All right, Valco feed face coming out.
That's
bro, for
fucking
Travis. Here they go.
there.
Dumb as shit, bro.
They're gonna take it from us, I think.
If that were me, I'd be losing it on that
Take it,
kid.
swerve up here.
They're just
Yeah,
boosting
go
for
here,
it.
come back.
Excuse me.
Team in
All
the
right,
house,
AKA
actually.
going to be eliminated. So also known as now goes down. First squad dead, 19 squads still up, baby. Now, I like this play by Trev and them. They're not going to force any fights or force anything crazy. They are playing a little bit more on the front side of Cenote, but they are coming from command, so the rotation's not easy compared to other squads. I don't mind where they're playing. They should be fine inside the tunnel, but the rotation to the late game, if it does keep pulling backside Cenote, will be tough, for sure.
Right now, and then maybe get the juicer.
What's tomorrow? Tomorrow's the 22nd?
All looking for a
Here, bro, just take my
Yeah, it's not good. AKA is tied for 8th right now, man. They're gonna be the 11th place team, tied for 8th place. They're dead early.
It's still free.
It's really bad.
All that, and even if like someone takes one of them, there's still 3 buildings there.
I wonder if I got paid from YouTube.
Let's go get that juicer.
I give you a 2x and I get a 2x. Fucking love this game.
Get that juicer. I'm not even gonna get that.
I love this game too, man.
They definitely.
This one?
The left one. Yeah.
I don't think it's the water zone. I don't think it's deep enough into Cenote to make it a water zone. If this tournament ends with a team winning that Cenote Cave back water zone, I will literally shit everywhere. That would be one of the craziest fucking endings I've ever seen to anything.
We're
ever.
sitting for ring 3. Okay, should we just go
No,
Jurassic?
fuck.
Yeah.
Come on.
I mean, we can't just fight them. They have got like we can't fight this.
No, we know not to do that. This
Yeah, but
time.
there's a no and they just hit beak. They just hit beak.
Cap 3 is a mouse keyboard player, yes.
Wait.
How many white meds do you guys have?
The spot is so bad for no name, my god.
Y voltea a los perros, yo
The spot
creo.
is so ass.
Los puedes voltear desde acá.
Moki, brother. Mochi, this is the fucking 5 months. Oh, this is GG's, bro. They're so dead here. No name just put themselves in one of the worst positions possible. This is terrible. Getting shot from Cenote, getting native from the front side. I mean, if they win this, bro, that'd be insane.
Se van para atrás, corren, corren. Los matamos.
Oh my! So much damage. No team help, but he's in the middle of the smokes. So, like, green.
Sí, no, bajamos casa. Se fueron full derecha, vamos casa.
I cannot believe they just survived that. That team backed out of that situation so much faster than I thought they were going to do. I mean, they still get knocked here too. I mean, this team should have held their ground a lot better anyway. They kind of got lucky in the first place. There's no reason No Name should be able to get the fucking res here either.
Un tiro. Me lo cogí. Tal vez puedas moverlo,
30 si no puedo. Me tengo que mover más para atrás yo.
This team is terrified. Who is this?
Los estoy viendo.
I got a 6x on my.
That's got to be a team on match point, bro. If they're too afraid to push this and let them get a reset.
Tienes que darle ese, se me puede ver.
Sí, le estoy dando.
Voy a poner uno aquí y me subo,
Está ahí.
That has to be a team close to match point or at match point. There's just no way.
Ahí volviendo, está ahí. Sí, tengo otro met. Toma.
Ya atacó acá, güey.
Sí, va.
Maybe temper, I don't know.
Could be.
Allowing for that team to get out of that situation is really bad, though.
Yeah,
that
they
team
should
is
have
in
just
such a pressured
that.
spot from
I don't
Cenote
understand
and
that. They would have had a way
and we see
better
that zone. It's not going to be backside water, by
Vito
the way.
land it.
It is not the water zone, big dogs. It is
I
not.
hear you on that. Yeah, they're on the top right.
Team was bored? Okay, got you. The place is boarded right now. 10th place, they're tied for 8th. Makes sense.
Oh, okay,
Board's
yeah.
also scared.
Could be some dumb shit riding.
Tied for 8th, man? Yeah, definitely.
Should walk up to it, scan it.
Definitely not.
All right, that zone's going to be a normal Cenote cave zone. It's going to pull back to the rock / coral reef area. All those fucking rocks and coral and shit like that.
I hate that
This is
zone,
1,000
dude.
stars.
It's so stupid. Bro, this is a
I
banger.
really don't like this zone that much. I would much rather enjoy the open water one, but it is what it is.
What a banger set of games.
Holy shit, bro. I'm breaking the fucking door here. We're not. I fucking ate that, bro. Does anyone... We just gotta kick the door. Yeah, I smoked the door and we just gotta kick it, bro.
We're gonna get fried. Just wait for this. Please, just wait and we will make this cross. Trust me.
Yeah, they're not all
going to make this cross.
We're going to make this cross.
True.
Stop getting broken, please!
Play this fucking stop jumping, motherfucker! Stay still! Because everyone is staring at us!
Fine.
We ready?
Yes. Going.
I'm ready, baby. I'm ready.
Fucking going. I don't even care anymore. They kill me. They're just fucking the best.
That was really easy, actually.
This team is mad right now.
I mean,
for my den.
they make it in, and there we go. Hambino and the Edgers are going to find their way up a little bit more into Cenote. That's good. They're not playing the Edge so much.
Nice. In and then we go down.
Get that kill point. We might just want to... Would it be a bad idea to come in from, like,
We can hit
here?
Macedo, Manscan, and ring 4.
Shinny, look at my ping. There was nobody on these 2 buildings, and we could play, like,
Yeah,
the back
let's
here,
hit...
bro.
We're gonna hit the Manscan here. We'll know for sure.
This is a really good play, bro. I like this call a lot. So Weave right now wants to hit this man scan, which I love that. I love that terminology. Man scan's crazy. You want to hit the man scan, bro? Then find out if there's teams on the opposite, like the far, far, far side coming from like fucking Mills into Cito or Cenote. This is fucking great. If they could actually recognize that there's no one there and play from those two buildings in the open water, then get to the back of Cenote, this would be a really good rotation. As long as that spot's not congested or there's no one rotating that way anyway, and they're the first team to do it, it'll work out really well. I want to see if they can actually see
like a bunch of rocks back there?
perfectly what they need to do.
Yeah, I think so.
I'm very curious.
I don't care too much about ring console, by the way. It's we know where it's going.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everything's taken.
There's a team there. There's a team there for sure. So they definitely can't do exactly what they wanted to do. It's not a bad play though. I like the idea a lot. It's just the execution to do it's gonna be too tough, and I think way too much time as well with this round 2 closing in 19 seconds. Tough.
We could have got a better spot.
Yo, Monkey Fish Frog. This is the tier 1 for 3 months.
Yeah, it's probably all the way.
Did they win though, Jokey, or no? All right, 19 squads, 55 still alive, baby.
Just gotta wait for Godorong to get taken out. That's it.
Crypto and team in here. It's me.
Meat's playing Crypto.
Yeah. They can just fucking Horizon Crypto EMPS, so try and kill that fucking EMP.
Nice. All right, let's see what they do here, man. What's the play for DNO on the backside? Cenote got to make their way on in. They have a pretty long way to go. They have Meat in front of them, too, with the Crypto drone, a couple teams in front. Bro, getting into Cenote when there's so many teams alive is one of the hardest fucking POIs to enter into.
Because it's all just chokes.
Shinny now dying here, too.
Yeah. It's like checkpoint.
Dude, I can't see them, bro.
Is that Fury? It is indeed Fury. Great comms. That's going to be Fury taking down Weave, and Weave is eliminated. Now Fury's dying for it on the gatekeep.
I got.
So Weave get ratted on, then Fury's now dying for the rat place. Maybe not yet, though. We'll see.
I'll drop this off for you. Grab this off when you get up. Hey.
I got it.
Big miss, bro. Thanks for 5 months.
I'm playing on Jay. I'll smoke that back.
Scan.
Ripping the medi.
I'm here.
No way they're going to reset, do they?
That's
They
crazy.
might actually get this reset. We'll see. No. Don't spoiler alert me. Oh, no. Oh, no. Is that a spoiler alert?
Yeah, we are, bro.
Uh-oh. Is that a spoiler alert?
Play bridge. They're getting shot from
Does it end on game 7? Oh, no.
Just walked in. Look at the rat.
You died.
That is not a good sign.
Fine, we should go forward.
That is not a good sign.
Let's
go back to our spot.
They're right behind me.
That means I gotta stand up, baby.
They're getting shot in the back. Bloodhound just got shot in the back.
That means I gotta stand up. Hundo fucking penis, dude.
No, it's Excel's correct. We're gonna have to play off your
I
scan.
have one.
If there's a okay, your chance
You want
is
off
here,
Excel?
so we should be fine. Yeah.
Give it to me. Give it to me, because it's useless.
Get the Valk in.
All right, here we go, man.
We gotta watch our
Game
rotation.
7. One of the streams are down. It could be.
Probably play the hill.
It could be a Coinky Dink, or it could be that the games are over here. Shinny and Weave are going to be eliminated. They're going to be going down. Now we have, what, 7 POVs left? We got Edgers with Hambino. We got Tripods. We got LMAO. We got Stallion, CCE, No Name, and DNO. Multiple squads do need to rotate into. Cenote, let's see where DNO goes. What's the play here, man?
We're in right here.
Yeah.
Scanning. Scanned our right. Yeah, this is kind of ass.
Oh, dude, they're getting farmed.
Oh, no, this is so
Smoke him, smoke him.
Behind
you. Knock one.
Oh, you, bro.
Where's this fucking Crypto drone at?
Up here.
Holy shit, this is so bad here, man.
P crawling.
Oh, I can't crawl anywhere.
They're right here.
They're dead. That's going to be DNO most likely being eliminated. Tech with a really good play. Keeping the Crypto drone up in the air. No Name is going to be dead here now, too. So No Name now dead. Here we go, baby. Round 4 closing in 53 seconds. It's getting a little bit more real. 16 squads alive of 47. Hambino still in, Jen still in, LMAO still in, Stallion still in, and CCE not in. Where do they go?
Listen. There's another spot we can stand. Listen, look at the map quickly.
Team up here dying.
Listen, look at the map.
Yep, listening.
We're gonna go for height. If height is taken, you can slam this bottom door here.
We're not gonna put the chat in emote mode. If you need to, just close out the chat for right now. Love you guys.
That is the only way you survive there.
It's moving.
Okay.
The jet's
All right, announced the last game. I didn't. Someone turned their stream off. It's all guess.
Okay,
It might not be the last game.
Trev's not there.
2 seconds. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here.
All right, here we go. CCE, Valko free face.
This is it. Game changing play right here. They either win off of this or they don't. Honestly.
Go in this door. Go in this door, and you instant wall. Okay.
Yep. Slamming.
Oh,
Team on your left looking for it.
Come here. Instant wall here. Instant wall. Triangle on me. Triangle on me. Triangle.
Triangle on me is a crazy fucking calm, baby.
Dude, this is insane.
They're gonna cuss go, baby. They're peeking that care.
This is insane. What a
Temper's gonna be
rotation.
eliminated. Temper goes down. Wait, that's fucking huge. One of the match point teams dead. One of the match point eligibility teams dead.
That's insane.
Hambino getting knocks here. DNO gonna be fully eliminated.
They're gone. 18's gone.
What a rotation. The team's so good at rotating.
Triangle,
bro.
baby.
Fucking
ICBM
insane.
gonna be eliminated too. So Temper is now gone.
They're gonna be like right here.
We might better wrap that.
Meat Lovers is gonna be eliminated as well. Here we fucking go. Round 5 closing in that zone is uglier than my fucking feet, baby. Tripod's trying to get aggressive on the CCE down below.
Oh.
Bro, I don't think it ends here. I think Silent just rage quit his stream. I don't think it ends here, bro. There's no way.
No, it definitely does. Oh!
They're around the corner. I'm good. They're just playing the corner. I'm gonna scan.
Bro, that's the difference between him and I. I would have fucking rinsed those kids right there. I would have been going ape. I would have died for it.
CCE is gonna be a solo right now.
I would have died for that.
It's gonna be Trev all by himself. We're gonna keep
I
that
would've
ball.
gotten
Jet,
tunnel
your boy, still
vision.
looking to fry here.
Wait, I still hear Rampart putting up ball.
No, I knew he was gonna do that too, bro.
And Trev and CCE are eliminated. LMAO still alive, Tripod still alive, Stallion still up, and the Edgers themselves. Holy shit, let's fucking go, baby.
Smokes? Right here?
Let's go, baby.
Yes. Yeah. Just get full here. It's fine. We have one more there, right?
Bro, I don't know what the Edgers can do here to stay alive. It's gonna be such a tough
Dude,
rotate.
if they win,
So
if this
far,
team Edgers
with no
wins this
portal,
game, bro,
only
I'm gonna be
smokes,
highly
looking at them is
impressed.
gonna be so tough.
This has like
I
one of the
don't think
hardest
Edgers can survive
rotations
this.
in all of Apex,
There's
just
no
because
way.
it's so open, and all these teams are in the fucking house, just looking at them. You know what I mean? Like if they can actually rotate through this is insane.
Follow. Get KB.
Nice,
Nice
there we go. They
kills.
play for the points. They get some.
They got some point, dude. No way.
Nice, good knock. LMAO is going to be eliminated. LMAO goes down. Evolution going to be eliminated. How
There's
the
no
fuck
way.
Are they still alive? Edgers making their way on in.
I'm not safe on roof.
They are not safe. Never
Oh,
mind.
wow.
Hambino's going to be dead. Edger's going to be eliminated. LMAO is going to be gone. Tripod's still alive. Stallion's still alive as well. And here we go.
Oh no, LB shouldn't have
Have a
come.
knock.
Alb's dead. That's
And
alright.
Stallions
That was a really
are gonna
hard
be
rotate for
eliminated. So
them.
Stallions go down. The last POV we have is going to be Tripods here. 5 squads, 13, 4 full squads, 1 rat. Bro, I'm not sure it ends here, chat. There's only 1 team alive, yeah?
No. You guys have your own?
The only team alive is going to be NGNL, correct?
No, I'm at 70.
Or who is it?
You can pop balloons over here too. We do have a balloon as well.
I don't think anyone's at match point, bro. I think they're all dead, right?
Team is going to cross over here.
No.
Oh, so we go another game.
What?
Oh. Woo! Another game, baby. GG's.
Damn.
All right, we go 5 squads up. Let's see.
Another game?
All right, so Silent just rage
Fuck,
quit.
I was wrong with the
GG's.
prediction.
We're safe.
Come on, Tripods, win this game, baby. Huge game for them.
Purge like for 2 months.
Huge
Bailey's
game
for
for
5.
these guys
I
here.
mean, now we're going to have so many teams at match point. I did call a Tripods win here, baby. Come on.
Blue's on the left.
Bro, I want to see a day where every team makes it to match point. That'd be
Weave is
fucking
dead.
wild. Every team's on match point. It's just whoever wins, wins.
Much love.
That'd be the fucking craziest game, bro.
Not if we get right below them.
That'd be the craziest set of games. That'd be like a, that'd be like a 15 to 30
Burrito, it's 3
series
months.
game.
I should have handled.
Series of games.
Yep.
Team on ice cream looking on us to cross.
Amnu's got a smoke height.
All right, let's see.
Yeah.
Not really sure what Tripod's gonna do here. They gotta play underneath on these rocks and try to stabilize. But it's gonna be really tough in the catwall.
They sit in,
Yeah, they gotta shoot. Probably shoot right. Yeah.
Here
we go, 2 down.
Place up. Pop a bat. Pop a bat. There's one left.
Gotta stabilize here, bro, and prioritize their health.
Oh.
Flash.
No. Dead. Nice.
Great kills.
They got a bat. He's got a bat. Oh no. Come on, tripods. Let's go.
Back. Play life. Heal up now.
My boy Jen taking control. I kind of like that shit.
Yeah. Dude, he's always so quiet. He's like the best player on the team.
Don't peek it.
He should be.
Keep barreling. You're good. One team is on height.
These two teams might fight, bro. If the jump down happens, they might jump down another squad.
Is it? Fuck. Take resin. Stick this shit.
Ooh!
Holy fuck. Oh my god, the Gibby ulti comes down.
Get in.
Oh! Tripod set inside.
Yo, they rinsed him!
Knockdown comes out, Deeds. 1v3. Deeds gets a knock.
Oh no! Dude, if he got that, that would have been fuck. That would have been insane.
Well fucking played, man. GG's. Tripod.
That was fucking dude. That was a
place.
sick ending. These games are insane, bro.
If we were quicker, we would have been
Yeah. Good game. GG's, man. So a backside Cenote Cave comes out and Tripods gets the second place. I was so close, man. Well, there it is. Board. First
They got 12
place,
kills.
18
12
points.
kills as well.
Tripods
That's huge
with a
for them.
2-12. It's a 21-point bangarooski. NGNL with a 3-0.
21
Bear
points
Goat
for them.
with a
That's
7.
big, especially
Fury
on
with a 5,
GNL.
6 Stallions with a
Third
6-2.
place.
Edgers
That
with a
was them.
7-5.
They could have won.
Evolution
Wow.
with an 8-4. LMAO with a 9-2. And
Damn, they
Brown
could have
with a
won
10
right there.
and 5. We now go on to game number 8. One more on Storm Point. Then we're back to World's Edge. But the number of teams at match point eligibility will be this.
7.
We have 7 squads eligible to finish the tournament here, man.
They almost have half the lobby.
Holy fuck. 7 out of the top 8 that qualify
So
for
8
Pro League are literally right there. To end this tournament, bro, they can do it right fucking now. Tripods are 10 points off of 8th place. LMAO
Wow,
are
Tripods is hopes, man. They
points
need
off, and
they need
DNO
to
are
grief me
25
lovers
points
and
off,
then
so their hopes
fucking
are pretty much down
get
the
it
drain
all,
right now
dude.
from the way it looks. But we'll see
Me
how it
lovers
goes,
needs
man.
to die early.
Holy shit.
And then they need
I
to
can't
like
lie,
have a
Meat
10, at least a 10-point
only
game.
being at 48 through 7 games right now after
Wow.
being pretty fucking far ahead through 4 is nuts. GG's. All right, well, what do we think, chat? Game 8, does it end here? 7 squads, Temper, NGNL, Board, Stallions, Weave, CCE, and Edgers. Does it end here with 7 squads?
Sean, you're here just
at match
duping
point
points.
eligibility, yes or no? What do we think? Gotta end here? I'm thinking so too, man. It has to end here. There's just no way. It's gotta end here, bro. It has to end here.
Bro, I hope it goes one more game.
Has to.
I
All right, we're gonna
genuinely
take out
hope it
Silent
goes
right
one
now
more
and put someone
game.
else
These
in.
games are so
Silent
fucking
got off
good.
Maybe put purchase back in? Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Do that. Temper's not streaming. All right. 7 out of the 8 teams is crazy, man. That is literally fucking nuts, dude. What is this for? This is for a qualifying for Pro League, big dog. Holy shit. Last game? I don't think so, man. I think we get one more after this, bro.
I hope we get one
I think
more.
we get one more. I think we go literally 9 games.
I hope we get one more fucking game, man. These are so good. These are such fucking good games. I can't stress it enough. They're better than the Pro League games have been most of the year. Honestly.
I need to get more water. Trev should land on EVY and do Karma? I mean, technically, you wouldn't really be doing anything wrong either. You're not right. You're not wrong. You're right. Technically, they could land on EBY. That's definitely a possibility.
They wouldn't do it though. That team wants to win.
100% a possibility. Would I do it? Would I be petty? Am I petty all the time? Fuck yeah. I'm doing that shit 10 out of 10 times. That's what I'm saying. All right, chat. I'll be right back, man. We need some more water real quick. Got to keep that throat hydrated, man. You know I'm the throat goat. We got to get in there. Love you guys. Be right back. What's that? Gotta get more water. Woo.
You and me, Shawnee. Who put your dukes up? Oh, you got me. GG, good sir.
Back. Just in time. Let's fucking go. 17's match point, bro. Surely this is the game. Surely. And even if it isn't, there's like 2 other teams pulling up on it. Lock it in, baby. Come on.
Oh, well, look at that. Doink, doink, yoink, doink, doink. Yeah. There we go.
Playing out of our minds today, boys. Oh shit, Wig's watching us. I gotta see what happens.
Let's go, baby.
Yes, yes, man. Yeah. Get full here. It's fine, it's fine. We have one more there, right?
Bro, I don't know what the Edgers can do here still alive. This is going to be such a tough rotate. They have to go so far with no portal, only smokes, multiple teams looking at them. This is going to be so tough. I don't think Edgers can survive this.
Keep falling.
There's no way.
I'm safe on me. Heal on me. Heal on me. What's left?
His team went back inside.
Yeah. Maybe play under them. Yeah. Keep playing here. Keep playing here. Follow. Get KB.
Yeah. Do you have a list?
Yeah.
We need you for all the information right now.
Right here is the list.
Who the fuck is TE? The Edgers? Who's that?
It's Edgers, yeah.
Is that
These are 7 teams. So Edgers, CCE, Weave, Stallion. My bad, chat. I got some non-bread.
Nom.
Edgers, CCE, Weave, Stallions, Board, NGNL, and Temper all at match point, bro. Roy Lee, thanks for 12. Thanks for the 12.
What the fuck?
Thanks for the 20 months, man. Love you, dude. Big kisses, buddy. Love you, dude.
We both are on the same.
Thank you so much.
Oh,
I got some bread. Yes, sir.
Thanks, dude.
Some fucking non, baby. Did I say non-bread? My bad. My hair is a mess right now, dude. Figure it out. I don't know. Do you guys think the tripod's going to win that game if Deed swung in that bubble earlier, chat? Yes or no? What do you think?
Hard to say.
I don't think they win that at all.
Nah, the second place is probably the best they got.
I've seen Lincoln be wrong before.
Oh, they're across. I definitely saw it. I'll never use that, but I fucking saw that.
All right, well, here we go, man. Game number, what is it? 8. Game 8 on the way. Blodia, thanks for the tier 1. Elimination next week. What are you fucking doing?
My fucking arm's the size of your head.
What are you fucking on about, kid? You can barely deadlift a barbell.
I know, it's so sad.
Someone might have crashed.
Oh, copyright. Oh, someone crashed? Ah,
Why
boo.
is it like Greek plus 30 years? I literally want to jump off the balcony right now. Like,
That's funny. That's a good one, chat. I like that one.
I'm just gonna lie.
Yeah, that's insane.
I'm just gonna...
That's low key. That's low key a crash out statement.
Yeah,
That's
right.
nuts. That's nuts.
That's fucked, bro.
That's pretty good though. Thanks for doing that one, chat.
Damn. Oh, it's scrims?
It's a guy. I keep getting Mark Zuckerberg in my chat. Every day is Mark Zuckerberg for me.
What are you doing?
I put creatine and fucking gamer subs in there. I'm trying to shake it up.
It's good.
All right. Well, I actually don't know if there's a crash or not. I think there is.
Nobody said it was gonna be easy.
Okay, prod. All right, can we get some scrims in the chat immediately? I think they're doing a restart. Can we get some first scrims of the day in the chat?
Maybe.
We get those scrims going. Scrims. Scrims.
I'm just mad you don't have the BTTV.
Oh yeah, I don't like it. I just like to see the words. To be honest. Glad they restarted. Yeah, thank fuck for that, man. Imagine they didn't. That'd be so trash. To be honest. No, they did a shitty crash. They didn't restart it. When Weave is literally... is Weave match point eligible? Yeah, they are. In third. Imagine they didn't restart.
Edge is just Hambino.
Yeah. Edge's Hambino, CCE's Trev, and Cap.
Trev is the one with passion.
Yeah.
I know that.
No, it's Cap.
Oh, is it Cap? Cap's the one with passion?
He's the IGL. Weave is Lord of the Rings, Shinny, and Riley. Stallions is Alb and Retzi. Board is Wizard Coin.
No shit.
NGNL is Stompez, and then Temper is Adavant and them. The same team that was in Pro League, pretty much.
Nice.
Yeah.
I have a funny story.
I feel like the game's pretty good. The game's like really good today. I can't even lie.
Where's LMAO?
Oh man, 16th, bro. They're 23 points behind 8th place, and it's top 8 that qualify for pro. Yeah,
They started the day
LMAO.
with 9, right? I think they started the day with
Let's
9.
see. Yeah, they did. So they have 7 points through how many games? 7 games.
No,
Yeah.
they're at 25.
Oh, it's 25. My bad. Holy shit. They have 17 points, or no, 16 points through 7 games. It's a really bad day. Same with Tripods, bro. Tripods just won their first game, and then they got what? How many points for that one? Or they got the second place.
They didn't
got
even win the
21
game.
points. They had 21 points out of their 41 in literally one game. They're playing horrible too.
Hal's crossing his fingers. He's like, meat lovers, please don't make it.
Yeah, honestly. Me lovers might not, bro. They're the
I know.
brink of not making it too.
He's like, yes, my plan is working.
What, you're streaming right now?
Yeah. I'm not. Oh, wait, I am. Oh my god, I am.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I forgot I turned it on.
Are you a fucking idiot?
Yeah. I went to go say hi. You were like, are you streaming? I was like, wait, I am.
Someone in chat said, does Noko know he's streaming right now?
I forgot I hit the live button.
Bro, that's insane.
Dude's fucking cooked.
That's actually old age, dude. That's
Well,
crazy.
Yeah, I gotta go.
All right.
Wait, I'll see you later.
Love you, dude. Chuck, let's show love to Noko.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you're good. That's crazy.
So funny.
Are you playing ranked?
No.
Oh.
doing like guide.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking fun.
Good, bro.
Yeah, I've already gotten like 5 or 6 people message me like that I've done so far. They went from like gold to plat or plat to diamond.
Holy shit.
Already, like,
That's
already
fire.
succeeded. Yeah.
That's so gas. Good shit. Go see, thanks to the prime, bro. We'll have a nation next week. Love you, dude. Is Noko visiting? No, Noko's my roommate. Me, Noko, and Greek all live together. We're just boys being boys. Dudes being dudes. Guys being rad. Rad guys being sick. Emote only once we hit top 10? No. If you just don't want to get spoiled, bro, just close the chat. Because emote only is kind of cringe. And I only do that unless like, we know for sure. But we'll see. Oh, no. We're actually getting the apartment like really clean, bro. Me and Greek definitely clean like almost every day. My room sometimes get messy during Pro League weeks, but we're like a very, very clean household, to be honest. SDK,
My room is
SDK,
a big clean. I gotta get them.
SDK Cole
clothes
is the 3 months, bro, and Tom Lock is 3. All right, here we go, dude. Let's go.
Sparrow's Beacon. 2 flyers.
Bro,
one
I
for the
got
box.
work tomorrow, man.
Couldn't imagine being 30 plus with a roommate. Oh, what the fuck, dude? Hell yeah. Save some fucking money, bro. We get to live in a sick ass fucking apartment for much cheaper than what you pay by solo. Goddamn right. Also, that stereotype is cringe as fuck. If you live with your parents and you're 30 plus, who gives a fuck? You live with roommates and you're 30 plus, who gives a fuck? Living is expensive. Who gives a shit? Who gives a fuck what you're doing, bro? As long as you're happy. Who gives a fuck?
That's it,
Living
baby.
is so much money right now. If you need a couple people to help you out, then fucking do it, baby. I'll fucking listen, bro. I'm down to live with my parents for the next 2 years and save some fucking money too. Your parents want to do that shit. That shit's fire. Goddamn right. Mikey eggs with 15 months. I make a great living with 2 roommates. I mean, I think your opinion's dog shit, personally, but it's fine. All right, here we go. Lock me the fuck in.
What are they called?
Game number 8. Let's do it, baby.
Luchador? Yeah.
Luchadors.
Double beacon.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense.
What do they get? They got no. That man is chanting for double beacon and getting 0 beacon. Nice. Alrighty, let's fucking do it, baby. Game number 8. Does it end here? We'll find out. 7 teams at match point eligibility. Temper, MGNL, Board, Stallions.
Pack your tokes, boys. This is going to be a fucking game. I might even just pause RuneScape after I get this. We're gonna TP to my house. We're going to World 330.
11 games, bro. If it actually goes 11 games, that would be so fucking crazy. That'd be so nuts. I don't know if I laugh or cry, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't see anyone. Come on, Apex gods.
Let's see where the zone pulls. Where was that?
There we go, baby.
I left it over there? All right, love you. Ooh, let's see where the zone goes.
Right next to Barra.
We take graphic door like this building. 1 minute until the new. Oh wait, spiders.
Ooh,
yeah.
Is that a Cedo stage? Can't tell, bro. He's painting that map faster than my fucking asshole.
Yeah, fuck by this hill.
Is that a Cedo zone? I can't see, man.
Let me get here. I'm not gonna lie. Fight the building.
I'd be using the Prowler.
I don't think my stream's better than House. I think we provide us 2 different forms of entertainment. I mean, you watch my gameplay versus House, you're probably gonna enjoy House stream a lot more. Enjoying my watch parties over his is totally valid. I think I provide a different aspect of content than he does. All right, here we go. Let's see where Trev and the boys go. I think it is a Cedo station. It is. Bro, everyone is hitting their map 1,000 miles per hour. Pause. Look at the fucking map! Fuck! Dude, I'm gonna fucking lose it. This is just controller player shit, dude. There we go. All right, we see the zone. Cedo
That's not controller player shit. It's like you don't even need to hold it open.
Probably towards
like,
the Jurassic buildings, maybe? I'm not sure.
Well, just someone's rolling up on you, you know?
All right, Trevor and the boys with a really easy rotation.
Oh, God.
No way, bro.
Are you dead for real?
No, but I'm not gonna be there with you guys.
Wait, what the fuck?
My jump input
Should we
just
turn
like,
back
popped.
then?
No. Land for like here then, or here. Sorry.
What the hell happened?
My jump input just like randomly popped.
Alright, we're gonna land the night Cobra. Careful, anybody could be riding here if Cascade's out early. Clear this with me.
Alright, I'm pretty sure it's fine. Guess here was Ganas.
Yeah, okay.
And that's Earth, isn't it?
All right, they're going to get in, which is great. It's fine. I mean, Cab could just follow up, bro, and get to that spot, too, and they go from there. No big fucking deal.
way.
Should be okay to follow up. Albertelli and the boys now moving on in here, too. They're going to be coming from the Mills side. The rotation to Cedo/Bean should be fairly quick.
Like it up, the cannon.
142 bloodbound. Fuck.
Jesus Christmas, take that license away.
Zendra, that's the prime. Dog.
Grabbing the Evo.
Give me a good one, anyway.
North Barrow's still not looted. I think we need to go for it. The crypto drone?
I heard it. I definitely heard a crypto drone.
Oh shit.
Hoping I'm jam out in here.
I dropped the energy cell. Did you grab heavy?
Alright.
I'm locking top door.
Zendra likes the prime and Tipsy Faye likes the 3 months.
Yeah. You want a 3x?
Have one. If there's a light mag, let me know. That's all I need for my scout.
Get to our pyramid still? What about this pyramid? Is that taken?
I think our pyramid just got slain.
Yeah. What about this pyramid?
I just fried them.
Left 20 squads, 60
yes,
still
there was
up.
a team holding this.
Alright, we have to hold nut then.
So that's pretty tough. I'm not going to lie. Trev and CC are going to get hard stuck at their spot right now. They cannot move any more forward. Teams are taking their spots in zone, which is really, really, really tough for them. any further advancements would probably just start a fight and maybe even a third party in death. So it's just not worth it in their case. They're going to be chilling where they are. Not a bad spot. I don't think Nut's horrible here. I just don't think Nut's that good, to be completely fucking honest. I think it's okay. At best.
I think they're on this house already.
Don't see anything.
Yeah, they are. Then there. I saw somebody.
Yeah, there's a wall there.
Team right here, full team.
Can we go to middle and hit that beacon?
Yeah,
These games have been very sweaty, bro. I love it. It's like the best.
They have been super sweaty.
I have a 1x2 on my site. Alright, just look around. Look back. Don't be fucking.
I'm gonna get these maps.
Okay.
Evolution going to be eliminated. So there we go. Evolution, the 9th place team, are now out here in game number 8, round 1.
That's huge.
GG's.
Evolution, place number 9.
Oh, baby.
They're
oh, baby,
fucking
oh, baby.
one place out of being
Evolution
in Pro
will
League.
be gone.
That basically, that hurts their fucking chances a lot.
Look down here.
That hurts their chances a lot.
We should hit ring 2 beacon. And then
Streams are really quiet. They've been the same the whole
we
stream.
have perps here.
And you're the only one who's ever said that.
DJ Arm.
Okay, so they're over here. Yeah, you guys should get on top. I'm gonna do these fighters because there's no one around, right? Like that means there should be no one around.
And Board's going to be eliminated. There we go. The first team out of the match point eligible teams are going to be dead. Board is eliminated at 19th place. So one of the 7 are now gone. That only leads 6 squads now. They're able to end the tournament here. We'll see how it goes, man. One of the teams officially dead. Holy shit. So we only got 6 more left. Perfect's not fighting. They're good. They find their way in, which is fine.
I got a spot.
Yep.
Shields recharging.
They almost died trying to push us.
Board is at 54 points. All I'm saying is if Tripods have a good game here and the tournament does not end at this point, bro, we're actually so fucking in there. They should be good, to be honest. They're in a great spot for this end game too. Like a really, really good spot. The rotation should be super simple from Bean.
And now we just AFK the fuck
I'm alright, Jay. Thanks,
blood
buddy.
builds and watch some Apex boys.
Right?
No, nobody.
Sean, if you're still here, Toke, buddy.
We're just gonna fucking pop both because they could get shot out.
Yeah, literally pop all of them. I'm gonna look at it real quick.
Insanity. Let's do 3 months.
Okay, you ready?
Not yet. Let's just get up here. All right.
Somebody else is
Yeah.
evacuating,
Pop
so-
them both. Fuck it.
I'm taking the first one. Maybe pop
For
it
the
roll.
pyramid. For the pyramid.
Yep. Pop roll maybe.
Oh, there's someone in the pyramid, buddy.
Okay, going for it.
You don't want to go for the pyramid.
Land right here.
Nope.
Literally right here.
Oh!
Looking for it.
Oh my god, what a fucking slam, man.
Wow.
Come to my side.
Fury is gonna be eliminated. What a slam from the boys at DNO.
I
Great job.
told,
Way to
but
get in.
I'm not Sean.
Good
Oh, I didn't know
landing.
you were still
Well
here,
played.
Squirt, to
There
be
we go.
honest.
That's like the first positive
I mean,
outlook
shit,
I've
chat.
seen
Let's
with DNO
go.
all day.
Everyone's invited.
It's a
Squirt,
good,
you know
solid
that.
rotation. Tripods have zone knowledge, and what the fuck is that?
Let's go, Squirt. Pack that shit.
CCE is in a god spot. Oh my god. Bro, the zone's going back towards the nut/spider. And CCE is in a phenomenal spot for this endgame location. Holy shit. So they get stuck on the edge and it actually works out. But Tripods having this knowledge before 95% of the other teams is huge. The rotation here should be fucking good, bro.
Put it in the air.
And there we go.
Wiggle
This
like
is
you
huge for
just
Tripods,
don't
man.
care.
Absolutely gigantic. They need to make sure that none of these 7 squads win the game. The only way by doing that is them winning themselves. That's a perfect start.
Yeah, hold that side,
Wow, that is a really ugly zone pull. I think we're going to hear a lot of teams very surprised as to how the fuck this just played out.
You actually gonna get up from bed and hit the oil?
Too. That's great. So Edgers will also know.
They're shooting it out. I didn't really have to run it.
Oh, no.
I just had to run it, boys.
Edger's getting edged. Cannot advance in the middle zone.
My man, yo. Props.
They're double purple here, too, but they have better armors than Tripods. They're triple blue.
They're there. Come over here.
Do it. Do it ASAP.
Is there a team inside Cascade, too? There
Yeah,
is.
I'm
Oh,
going
no.
up a bit. I'm going up a bit. Make them press out.
They're here.
Yeah,
That's not good.
I got Gen down.
And they're getting sent on the Edgers.
That was a good gen.
One's close, I think.
Huge gen.
They gotta back the
come
fuck
back,
up.
Come back, come all the way.
There's one here, there's one here. Let's go, kid. Kill him,
We did.
Nice, great knock. What the fuck is that guy doing?
That's like exactly what I was saying.
You're good.
Who is
Play
this?
still, I'm breaking him. I'm batting now. I'm batting now. I'm back on height now.
Get her feint.
Yeah, Siri, no, you're good. Yeah, he's not longer on tripods. I'm no instead.
Yeah, I smoke off the last guy over there.
Where's he at?
I need a bat.
Bottom. He's putting bottom.
I'm nading it.
I'm not fighting too.
I need a bat.
Oh my god, 17 squads of 50 bro in this zone pool is gonna be devastating for 90% of the lobby.
Rune Medhelm.
Holy shit.
I'm holding low.
Good.
They're gonna go back up again. I'll watch low. You guys take a balcony.
I'm getting shot across the map.
Who is this? Who is trying to fight right now?
We can go up balcony, jump on them, and just kill them right now.
Cross the 100.
You guys down to go out?
Yes,
Go
you can.
You go up? No. We jump in the car?
Don't do it.
You're talking bad now, bro. Why are we hesitating? There we go. Fucking send.
On the right. Scanning. I'm dropping on this.
Scan.
Stairs.
Nice. Got it. Do not die.
Thank fuck, man.
Oh my god, that was giving me heart
Nice
problems
job.
right
Good knock by
there.
Jalone. Well played. They need to fucking send that off
Jesus.
a max 100 damage. They probably could have got all 3 KP if they did so.
I was just
Dude,
thinking
Dead
the
Pride
same.
and
They
No
could
Name.
have easily just killed that whole fucking team.
They should have sent that shit immediately out that 100 damage without a fucking doubt. They get banner and they're gonna try it for the res right now too. I don't know if they're gonna get it though. Probably not. They're gonna throw it away.
Well, they should have just popped the Moby on this.
All right, there we go. Den Pride already used their Moby. We're gonna pause that stream for right now.
I don't understand.
We got to
why
find
they
a
put the
natural
fucking
res
Moby down
on
so
the
fast.
fucking map here in order to get that down. Unless they have
That was
another Moby in their
stupid.
pocket, which I don't think they do. Alb and the boys are gonna keep chasing Den Pride and No Name. They're just sending it, bro, like they're silly. They don't give a fuck. They got another knock here too, bro. They're looking for the last one.
First and
Oh
focus,
my.
rotate. We have evacs. I need to go loot the caustic.
Mac, you run back this way, you're gonna die, brother.
Betsy, I might know somewhere we can land to stabilize for a little bit, but it's kind of sketchy if we get naded. Or, well, we die if we get naded. Underneath the staircase.
No V2 model is sick ever, bro. Your name is Wrinkles43. What the fuck are we judging, man? Come on. Some self-awareness, please.
I mean, Wrinkles ain't wrong. Fuck these VTubers, bro. This is creep. Creep mode activated, you know?
Okay, so late game zone's gonna pull across. We're gonna need to look to like fight clear left.
Dude, come on.
Oh no, I can't peek that. You're cringe.
You think like with the name Nicewig, bro, I'm telling people their names are trash? Like, I have a little bit of self-awareness. Fucking kind of name is Nicewig.
He's good.
It's still not gonna hit all of us here though. But like,
did they get a Kraber?
we just, like you said, you're gonna queue that. I can ult it too. Like we're staying inside.
All right, 17 squads of 50 still up, bro. This is crazy.
There's a rampart behind us that is just gonna shoot.
This is actually nuts.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm just thinking.
All right, Stunny and the boys are still vibing. Front side Cedo. Squads are still in.
Under the bridge, over under the building maybe.
And Alb dies off the evac.
We're about to send him. We're gonna kill them.
Oh no.
I told you Alba was gonna die.
Alb's gonna be dead off of evac, and here we go. Mozzie's 12 once.
Looking at the Prowler. Monkey.
And Stallions are gonna
Top
get
tier
eliminated
comment,
by
brother.
Stunny
Top
and
tier
LMAO.
comment right there.
Oh my goodness, there we go, baby. 16 squads, 47.
Dude, that's funny as
Stallions
fuck.
are dead.
It
Holy
basically
shit.
is though, eh?
Yeah, just try to get inside right now.
That is so tough.
Low key, it's like a
LMAO
mixture of
with
like
great
if
shot
Halo
down,
and
good
Call
play.
of Duty had a
And
baby,
look
this
who
would
is
be it.
still dead center
That's so funny.
zone.
I just thought of that.
CCE hitting the fucking gritty right now. Jet and Tripods need to move in. Hambino needs to move in. Purgix needs to move in. Shinny and
That's
Weave need to
fucking
move in.
funny.
And DNO need to move in. Everyone but CCE has to move in as well, man. And they are posted up big time with a fucking rampart.
Oh, yeah.
Let's see what happens here, man. Round 4.
Bro, I'm getting so
in a
many
minute, we're
buttons.
gonna
What
go
the
to emote
fuck?
only.
I already have
Fuck it.
100 of these bad boys.
Covering a shot in your back.
I'm getting 51 on my side. They're walking up here. Trev.
Yeah, they're already there.
Come on, Trev.
I'm gonna need that.
Oh, hit that. Oh, come on, baby. You gotta hit that. He gotta hit that. They were at, especially with the sight, bro. Oh!
Mock it up.
Oh!
Great fucking knock, baby.
Took another one.
He's one here. I'm walking up for this.
Oh, you're
Good
Almost
shots.
cracked another.
No, gotta go back. I'm dead. That's three.
I cracked him.
He's a solo.
I know.
He's a solo, boys.
Holy
Okay,
shit,
what
Cat
do you
makes
mean,
it back, bro.
What do
Just
you mean?
barely.
Oh, dude.
No, it's bad. Just let it. We need nades. I'll get nades quickly.
What?
Nice job. All right, Captain's gonna be vibing, bro. Everyone has to move in here, bro. Weave is
So,
gonna
James.
eliminate Meat Lovers. Meat
Lovers dead.
eliminated here at 15th place.
Oh my god.
They are the 8th place squad, 7 points above 9th. I don't know if it ends here, bro. That's gonna be enough for Meat Lovers. We shall see what happens here in this late game. Stunning
Rocky, what are
LMAO
you doing
gonna move
opening
in
up my
just a
door
little
all
bit.
the
They're
time,
good
boy?
right
You're in or
now.
out?
Hambino now making the way into. Tripods as well need to make their way in.
You're out.
Back is- should be clear.
Holy shit, eat this. Let's go, baby.
Thank you, Perp.
What up, Blur?
We have to do more damage than they do to us.
Yes, they can only play. They have to move all the way up.
We have to do more damage to them than they do to us.
What a calm.
That's inspirational shit from Deeds, bro. That truly is. Brown's gonna be eliminated. Brown's gonna be dead. Another match point team.
Breaking it down.
Wait, are they on match point? I want to check. I'm not sure, actually. I think I'm thinking of
85
board.
bang, 85 bang. Use grenades on that rock. On that rock. Nice.
Nice, good knocks.
Use your cost then.
No, do not cost it.
Tossing the months.
They died. Rampart team is in.
Temper dead. Temper dead.
All right, tripods do make their way in. They're gonna be good. 2 points, stop fighting. Temper's gonna be eliminated. Another match point team dead. Do we go again?
Oh, I had a meaty flash.
And DNO gonna be eliminated. Weave now trying to stay alive. It's gonna be a one-man show of Riley. Holy fuck, dude. Bear Goat gonna be eliminated.
Bro, no way we go another game. Come on, baby. CCA, I love you guys,
Stunning now
but die
getting
like a
us your
fucking
2v2
dog.
LMAO. And that's going to be LMAO being eliminated at 8th place with 4 kills.
Corner's in.
Hambino's
Right there,
still
on the
alive.
That is it.
Tripod's still alive. Trev and
Guys, go to
CCE
this
still
here.
full
We have to
for
kill-
event and
we have to
still
clean
in
this,
zone. What is this fucking
Focus
game?
ulti, maybe?
Yeah, focus left. Only focus left.
This guy's...
They died.
Tripods has to move in pretty far. Let's see. And Weave's going to be dead.
We have to put the balloon where they can't get shot at by the rampart.
Now,
So
I
probably
think
D.
we have to smoke them off and do it like zip up. I don't know if you can.
Zip up? What the fuck do you mean, zip up?
We can try to get it off. How many balloons do we have? We have one. We
Yeah,
can try
dude,
to
just
rip
put it
it,
back
but
here. Put it back here now. Put it back here now.
What? No, I was saying balloon close.
Oh, okay. You can smoke them.
Put it and just jump on them.
yeah.
Let's see.
They're burning.
This is going in.
We can't take damage right now.
Yeah, don't take damage.
They got to move in here,
Dude,
bro.
no, what the fuck
CCE's
is this
gonna be on their
quality?
ass,
Come
too.
on.
They got to watch out.
What the fuck am I watching?
Stay up.
Just can't take damage. Can't take damage. We're beating everything on us, but they're gonna get forced here.
Yep. You just smoke across. Smoke our front. Smoke our front. Crossing now.
All right, can they cross over? Good smoke.
Use a good cross.
Oh, no. I don't know if Anmu. Jen has to get damage here now for Anmu and Deeds to cross. Oh, no, and they're getting
No,
pressure
he's
from all over.
dead.
Fuck.
Jen's going to be dead. Deed's going to try to stay alive. It's not looking good.
Dude, they should have evac from the
Anmu's going to be
fucking...
dead, and Deeds is a solo
They should
up
have
top.
evac from the other
Trevor
side of the
CCE
mountain onto
still
the
alive.
nut.
Purgic's team dead. Weave is
They
going to be
should
dead
evac
as
from the
well.
other side
We have
onto
2
the
POVs
nut.
left. Deeds is still alive, I believe he is, as a solo up top, getting shots down. Does it end here? 2 out of the 5 squads on match point eligibility.
Keep putting barrels.
And the zone's going to end on the cannon. Deeds is trying to stay alive.
Oh,
Average aardvark for 3 months.
come on,
5
DZ.
squads of 11. Holy
Come on,
shit, man.
DZ. Get 3rd
It's
place,
2
2nd
solos.
place, some shit like that, buddy. Come on.
Holy shit. AKA is going to be close. Very close. Cobra gets almost 1 clip by Deeds.
Bad nade. So bad nade.
How did that hit him?
And Deeds gets swung, and that is CCE.
There's nothing he could do. He
with
did everything he
elite
could have got his
chemistry.
ult. Just throw his
Taking
ult,
down
but...
Deeds up top.
3 teams up.
This is the fucking
One on here.
CCE I
Yes.
want.
I'm going in.
That's the CCE I want. Give me that shit.
Yo, they win this shit here, baby.
And here we go. 2 out of the 3 teams
CCE
still alive
wins
in
this
match
shit
point.
here.
I'm not even sure who the 3rd team is.
100%.
I think it's going to be it, baby. Cobra's going to go down.
No?
Oh, no way!
Wait a minute.
I need light ammo.
I'm grabbing nades.
On your left, on your left. Their teammates is on my box.
I already used both my things.
I got him, I got him.
Can't we just...
Hey, swing it, swing it, swing it.
Wait, I'm up top. No, I'm not.
Wait, CC, you dead?
Is that solo? That's solo. That's solo. Is that solo?
Good doc.
Edgers win. Edgers win. We win the game.
That's gonna be NGNL. Edgers probably do win here. Here we go.
Res. No, he's in.
And that's gonna be Edgers taking the W here most likely in game number 8. This is the fucking end game. It's a 2v3 here, or maybe even a 3v3 actually.
I'm breaking the wall. What? Up close.
Dude.
Get me up close. I'm in front. Need help me.
Wait, what? Wait, what?
I'm batting.
Slow.
Yeah,
Bro.
I'm batting.
Wait, what?
Batting on it.
Wait, what?
I'm healing. I'm just full young. Right there, bridge.
Nice knock.
Bro, what the fuck?
I'll cover you, just AFK. Heal you.
Oh my god,
Best in the world! You're shit! You're shit! Let's fucking go!
Go! Let's fucking go!
Fucking boys!
Let's fucking go! The Edgers win it in game number 8. Good break of the wall, good peak. That was fucking terrifying for Edgers, but they win. PLQ. Oh man, G fucking G's, baby. GG's. Now, we will find out the 8 teams qualified for Pro League here based off game number 8. I'm going to be honest, bro. I have no idea who's going to make it. Holy shit, dude. Hey, Tech, Sugma. And fuck you, Tech is crazy. Holy shit. That is nuts work. All right, here we go, man. Here we go. The 8 teams that will make Pro League are going to consist of this. This leaderboard is nuts.
Shire, I'll take that.
Edgers are going to make it.
Yeah.
CCE makes Pro League.
That's sick.
Weave makes Pro League.
Not bad.
NGNL makes Pro League.
Tripods is in.
Stallions makes
Oh
Pro
my
League.
god.
Temper makes Pro League. Board makes Pro League. And Tripods makes Pro League.
No way.
By 1 point over Meat Lovers.
Oh my god. Let's fucking go, bro.
Holy fuck, dude. By 1 point. The script is written, and Tripods will be securing the last place for qualifying for Pro League in 8th.
That's
Holy
wild.
shit, man. What a fucking comeback for Tripods. Everything looks so bad for them going into this game.
Wow.
Unfucking believable, dude. Literally unreal. G fucking G's on the day. Congratulations to all the teams that did indeed qualify for Pro League. To all the teams that didn't, I wish them nothing but the best during CC and nothing but the best throughout their career and whatever that happens after this. But my God, G fucking G's on the day, bro. Holy shit. I can't lie. Who did I call for Pro League? I think a lot of my calls are right. I called Edgers, I called CCE, I called Weave. I did not call NGNL. I called Stallions. I called Temper. I did not call Board. So I called 6 out of the 8 for Pro League. It's not bad.
That's fucking crazy.
I'll take that shit, man. GG's.
That was GG's indeed. What a fucking game. And I called this kid a fucking cunt and he ran away. What a bitch. No retaliation, he just sat there and took it too. So I know he's softer than bullshit. What a fucking set of games. That was some of the best Apex you'll ever see right there. Not even joking. That shit was just fucking right down to the wire. Every single game, man. Every single one. Right down to the fucking wire. Alright, now let's put on some true crime. Sure, why not?
Mackenzie Lewick was born into a Mormon family in Southern California on March the 8th, 1996. Along with her parents, Gregory and Diana, Mackenzie and her 3 brothers grew up in sunny El Segundo, about 20 miles or 32 kilometers southwest of downtown Los Angeles. Mackenzie was also active and physically fit, and she loved being in and around water. In addition to swimming and playing water polo in high school, she and Kara often rode their bikes to the Manhattan Beach Pier to chat, drink coffee, or just gaze out at the ocean. By all accounts, Mackenzie loved her family, her friends, and her idyllic Southern California life. She even found time to support worthwhile causes like breast cancer awareness, but as she got older, she longed to spread her wings and broaden her horizons. Mackenzie applied at a number of colleges, but after graduating high school in 2014, she moved 700 miles or 1,100 kilometers north to Salt Lake City to attend the University of Utah. Mackenzie entered the university's pre-nursing program with a focus on kinesiology, and she was even considering going on to medical school after getting her nursing degree. She also had a part-time job at a local laboratory and joined the Alpha Chi Omega sorority. Mackenzie was always on the go, and during her college years, her faith seemed to fall by the wayside. She and many of her sorority sisters regularly stayed out late, drank alcohol, and dated casually. According to one close friend, Mackenzie also had 2 serious boyfriends during college. It's not clear when it happened or why, but at some point she became active on a number of dating and hookup apps and websites like Tinder and Seeking Arrangement. Seeking Arrangement was founded in 2006.
Don't know why, I'll tell you why. She was a whore. That's why.
A platform where older, successful men, known as sugar daddies, could connect with attractive young women known as sugar babies. This was totally out of character for the traditional Mormon girl from El Segundo, or at least that's what everyone thought. Then again, they may have been her way of asserting her independence after growing up in such a traditional Mormon home.
Your independence.
Either way, young women around the country have been turning to hookup apps and websites in recent years to make extra money for everything from food to rent to tuition and higher dollar vacations. These relationships sometimes involve the exchange of money and other items of value for sexual favors, but that is not always the case. According to a few of Mackenzie's closest friends, she regularly exchanged explicit photos and text messages with these men from those sites. She even met some of them for in-person dates. Her motivation may have been financial. Then again, these illicit communications and trysts may have satisfied desires that weren't being fulfilled in her more traditional relationships. Whatever the case, she was being more adventurous than she had been back home. Mackenzie Lewick and Iola
It's just too easy. I feel bad ripping on her because she got murdered. But like,
through Seeking Arrangement in 2018. It's unclear what they chatted about or whether Iola passed himself off as a wealthy sugar daddy, but they stopped communicating on June the 16th of 2019 when Iola texted Mackenzie out of the blue. By then, Mackenzie had deleted their previous text and didn't remember Iola, so she responded with a question mark. Shortly thereafter, he texted her 2 words, Seeking Arrangement. But, as I said, Mackenzie still didn't remember him, so she asked him to send her a picture, which he did. Iola said that Mackenzie immediately stopped replying after he sent the photo of himself. He assumed that she just wasn't into black men, but the two apparently resumed their communication later on. A few hours later, early in the morning of Monday, June the 17th, 2019, Mackenzie touched down at Salt Lake City International Airport. She had spent a few days in El Segundo attending her grandmother's funeral, and she texted her parents at approximately 1 a.m. to let them know that she had landed safely. She booked a car through Lyft. When driver Michael Canada arrived, Mackenzie told him to take her to Hatch Park on West Center Street, about 5 minutes northeast of the airport. On the drive, Mackenzie made a comment about how strange it was she was going to a park so early in the morning. Michael agreed, but she said that she was just meeting a friend. When they arrived, a dark vehicle was already in the lot. Michael parked nearby, but this is where things get a little hazy. According to one source, he said that a woman got out of the car, walked over to Mackenzie, and greeted her warmly like they knew each other. But other sources claim there was no other woman. Instead, they claim that Michael helped Mackenzie put her bags in the trunk of the other car before getting back into his own vehicle and leaving. Whatever the case, he didn't see if there was anyone else in the car. As far as Michael knew, Mackenzie and her supposed friend drove off shortly thereafter. Nonetheless, he could not shake the feeling that something wasn't quite right, and that his early morning passenger may have made a horrible error in judgment. Mackenzie failed to show up at work or for any of her classes after June the 17th. Her parents texted multiple times, but by then her phone had either gone dead or been shut off. After the 17th, nobody saw Mackenzie. She was not active on social media, and her beloved pets were left unattended in her apartment, all of which were suspicious and totally out of character. By Thursday, the 20th of June, her distraught father finally called the Salt Lake City Police Department and reported her missing. Mackenzie's friends, family members, and even her sorority sisters were worried sick, but they didn't just sit by and let the police handle everything. Instead, they distributed thousands of flyers around the park and organized scores of volunteers who showed up to search the area around Hatch Park. Everyone tried to stay positive, but another recent incident was still fresh in their minds. Less than a year before, in late October of 2018, a beautiful young woman named Lauren McCluskey was shot and killed on the University of Utah campus by a disturbed young man that she had briefly dated. We did a story on that case as well. There wasn't any indication at this point that foul play was involved in Mackenzie's disappearance. However, her friends told investigators everything they knew about her involvement on dating and hookup apps and websites such as Tinder and Seeking Arrangement. They also admitted that Mackenzie exchanged sexually oriented messages and explicit photos with users, and that she had even met some in person. Mackenzie's father also told investigators that she recently opened a new bank account and got another credit card that he was not initially aware of. After clearing the Lyft driver, Michael Canada, of any wrongdoing, investigators began focusing on Mackenzie's phone, text, and email communications. And, unsurprisingly, Ayoola Ajayi's name kept popping up. Ayoola was cooperative when detectives stopped by his home less than a week after Mackenzie went missing. Initially, he denied even knowing her. Then, on June the 24th, the case took an unexpected twist when Ayoola Ajayi walked into the Salt Lake City Police Department unannounced. At this point, he was not under arrest and didn't have a lawyer. But after taking him into a quiet interrogation room, the investigator told him that Mackenzie's parents were worried sick and asked him to put himself in their position.
I know it's not good when people are missing. Every time they are missing is putting their family into confusion of what they are doing and what's going on.
So think about that for a second and put yourself in their shoes and then start being honest with me.
But before the interview officially began, the investigator asked Ayoola if he was willing to talk without an attorney present. Ayoola agreed. At least in the beginning, it looked like he just wanted to help the police clear up the whole sordid matter once and for all. He even gave investigators the passwords to his phone, laptop, and security system, but the real motive behind his visit may have been to establish an alibi. Ayoola claimed that he was with his baby mama that night.
My baby mama.
And when I viewed it, I was there the whole time that night. And then, just like I just showed you today, my baby mama was with me, and she's pregnant.
By then, police had camera footage showing a dark four-door vehicle that looked a lot like his 2013 Kia Optima leaving the Hatch Park just after 3 a.m. on June the 17th. Ayula could not explain why his car was there that night, but he admitted to texting Mackenzie multiple times that morning. Later, the investigators told him that they already had Mackenzie's phone records and that they didn't really jibe with his story.
Oh, God.
AJ, I just told you that your phone records and the location put you up at the meet. You think, honestly, and expect me to believe that you ended that conversation and somehow you and her location end up in the exact same spot?
Billy
I'm not doubting you. If I see that too, if I'm in your case, I would be.
50 before tag. Nice, bro. That sounds
It's not a
cool.
miraculous question.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Okay.
Stuff doesn't just happen.
No.
Ayula said that he was telling the truth and that he knew it was a crime to lie to the police. As the interview progressed, Ayula became concerned about the time and said he was supposed to meet his baby mama hours before. But ironically, he told investigators that he didn't know her last name, even though she was 8 months pregnant with his child.
Yeah, I was
By
about
now,
to say, how the
Ayula
fuck do you not know?
probably
Like,
realized that his surprise visit to the police department was a big mistake. In fact, he told investigators that he just wanted the whole thing to be over, and at one point, medics had been called because he began hyperventilating. When his breathing stabilized, investigators employed a classic interrogation technique. They left him alone in the interrogation room for more than an hour. It may seem counterintuitive, but being left alone can be even more stressful and exhausting than the actual interrogation, because the suspect's mind will inevitably go in a million directions at once. At one point, Ayula gives in to the exhaustion and rests his head on the table. Later, he lays down on the floor and appears to fall asleep. Yet, despite the mountain of evidence against him, he was released the following morning. At a press conference 2 days later, on June the 26th, Salt Lake City Police Chief Mike Brown told reporters that detectives had just served a search warrant at Ayula Ajayi's home in Fair Park.
Is there anyone else in there? Let's make sure. Throw on gloves.
Search warrant, search warrant, search warrant, search warrant. Suck my cock, cop. It's just accidentally picked up 5, but okay.
During the search, a cadaver dog led officers to human bone fragments, charred muscular tissue, part of a scalp, a cell phone, a burnt wallet, and other personal items that were later shown to belong to Mackenzie.
This is the suspect's backyard. Right here is where police dug multiple holes in the ground. It's here where cops say they found charred human tissue matching Mackenzie's DNA. They also found personal items that were burned belonging to Mackenzie.
Tissue samples taken from the premises matched Mackenzie's DNA, and with such overwhelming evidence against him, Ayula was detained at his home on Thursday, June the 27th of 2019. The following day, he was arrested and charged with kidnapping, aggravated murder, obstruction of justice, and desecrating Mackenzie's body. Shortly after his arrest, Ayula buckled under the pressure and confessed to abducting and murdering Mackenzie. He even admitted to turning off his video cameras before leaving home that morning so there wouldn't be any proof that she had ever been there. Of course, this meant the murder was premeditated. According to Ayula, he secured Mackenzie's hands behind her back with rope and zip ties shortly after they entered his home. Next, he straddled her and tried to choke her, but it wouldn't work no matter how much pressure he applied. Mackenzie repeatedly begged him to stop and let her go, but he rolled her over onto her stomach and strangled her from behind until she stopped breathing. Afterward, he burned her body, and some of her personal items were there, all dumped into a shallow grave in his backyard, and he disposed of some of her possessions in the Jordan River. The next day, he doused Mackenzie's body with gasoline in an attempt to burn it to ash to cover up his heinous crime. However, her body did not burn as thoroughly as he thought it would. Since he knew he was the prime suspect and that investigators already knew his story probably wasn't true, he decided to dig up Mackenzie's remains and move them to remote areas of the Logan Canyon, about 85 miles or 136 kilometers to the north, where he didn't think they would be discovered. Nonetheless, he led investigators to the site on July the 3rd, where the last grisly piece of the puzzle finally fell into place. Ayula Ajayi was born in Nigeria in 1988, but aside from that, little is known about his life before his immigration to the United States. However, we do know that Ayula had a student visa in early 2009 when he arrived in Logan, Utah, to attend Utah State University. He met an outgoing young Mormon missionary named Logan Dill on campus shortly after arriving, and the two hit it off immediately.
I would have named my son
described
Pickle,
Ayula
and then his
as
last
a
name's Dill, and then he joins the army. Dill Pickle.
Happy-go-lucky young man with a great sense of humor, and after a whirlwind conversion, he was baptized into the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. Ayula studied at Utah State University for nearly 2 years, but in the summer of 2011 he moved to Dallas, Texas, and met a woman named Tanisha Jenkins. Ayula and Tanisha got married in 2014, but she didn't join him when he returned to Utah shortly after the wedding. The newlyweds maintained a long-distance relationship for a number of years, but Tanisha refused to move to Utah, and she described her Nigerian husband as jealous, controlling, and verbally abusive. She also claimed that he threatened to kill her because she wanted to stay in Texas. Eventually, their relationship became so strained that she changed her phone number and cut all communication because she was worried that Ayula would actually follow through on his threat. Meanwhile, his studies were put on hold in 2012 due to visa issues and allegations that he stole another student's iPad. Later that year, university police found him loitering on campus and acting suspiciously. The officer's report noted that he was disheveled and appeared to be homeless. Then, in 2014, he was a suspect in a sexual assault that purportedly occurred in a northern suburb of Logan.
I'm sorry, but if this guy's getting all these charges and shit, like, how the fuck is he not getting, like, deported out of the country? You know what I mean? Like,
in
he's getting all
Utah,
this crime.
the alleged victim decided not to pursue charges, but despite visa issues, possible homelessness, and a harrowing run-in with the law, Ayula managed to join the Utah National Guard. But ironically, he never went through basic training and was discharged in mid-June of 2015 due to an undisclosed medical or physical fitness
Especially
issue.
for something as serious as like sexual
Ayula
assault,
eventually resumed his studies at Utah State University in 2015, but he never graduated.
Maybe I have too much common
During
sense.
this period of his life, he spent much of his time lifting weights, writing a novel, and doing everything he could to get his budding modeling career off the ground.
That's surgery.
Even so, more allegations of sexual misconduct arose in mid-March of 2018 when a woman that he met on a dating app claimed that he assaulted her at his home. According to her, they were watching television when he began kissing her and touching her inappropriately. She tried to get away, but she said that he used his body weight to pin her to the couch and bit her. Also, Ayula and Tanisha were officially divorced in January of 2019, and by then he had become increasingly frustrated with his inability to find a suitable companion. Even so, he managed to finish his novel, Forge Identity, in which a murder victim's body is burned to cover up the crime. By the spring of 2019, Ayula was spending more and more time trying to connect with women on various dating apps and websites. However,
this guy sounds like just the biggest fucking pathetic loser.
neither his motives nor his intentions were particularly pure.
No
Later
shit.
that year, he contacted a local contractor to ask about having a soundproof room built under his front porch.
Actually, I
This
remember
was a
this
strange request, but the contractor became even more suspicious when Ayula told him that he also wanted a fingerprint scanner installed
Fuck is
on the
this,
door
shield left hand?
and head height hooks anchored to the walls. Ayula said that he just wanted a secret place to drink alcohol away from his Mormon girlfriend, but the contractor didn't buy this story and turned down the job. At the same time, Ayula hired a woman named Tara Chatterton to clean his home. She found it unsettling that there were so many cameras in the house. Most of them pointed at the beds.
How many cameras did he have in the house and where were they placed?
I figured around 8 to 10.
Wow.
But there was one in every single room for sure, but there was several in the master bedroom.
And where were the cameras facing in the master bedroom?
Towards the bed.
She says the accused killer specifically asked her to bring her 12-year-old daughter Cherish with her when she cleaned the house. Tara says AJ had a certain charm, but reminded her of notorious serial killer Ted Bundy.
He creeped me out in a Ted Bundy type way.
It also creeped her out that Ayula kept asking her to bring her 12-year-old daughter when she came to clean his house.
Yeah,
she
kept
ended
cleaning.
up quitting after just one day,
Okay.
and in an interview with Inside Edition, she said that Ayula reminded her of famous American serial killer Ted Bundy.
How can she say that if she's never met him?
The trial was originally scheduled for mid-March of
Doesn't make sense.
2020, but prosecutors asked for a postponement because they needed more time to sort through their evidence and turn what they had over to the defense attorney, Neil Hamilton. On October the 7th of 2020, Ayula Ajayi officially pled guilty to first-degree aggravated murder and third-degree desecration of a human body in connection with Mackenzie Lueck's death. Mackenzie's family, friends, and the community at large were all eager to see justice done. Since Ayula had already confessed to the horrible crime and pled guilty, the proceedings were little more than a legal formality. During the trial, Ayula readily confirmed what he had already told investigators. But this time, he was face-to-face with Mackenzie's friends, family members, and sorority sisters in a packed and emotionally charged courtroom. Even so, he remained relatively stoic and unemotional, and no detail was left out, no matter how unpleasant it was for Mackenzie's loved ones to hear. In exchange for his guilty plea, prosecutors dropped the aggravated kidnapping and obstruction charges and agreed not to seek the death penalty. District Attorney Sim
Motherfuckers like that need to be killed,
Gill
bro.
said the arrangement would give Mackenzie's parents some measure
Get 'em
of
the
justice
fuck
and
outta
closure
here.
without having to sit through
Oh yeah,
an
we'll just keep
excruciating
them around. You know what I'm saying? Taxpayers, you guys will fucking feed them. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Get them the fuck out of here.
and
It's
needlessly
not even American,
drawn-out
and
trial.
that pisses me off.
Ayula was also charged with 19 counts of sexual exploitation of a minor because police found pornographic photos of young people while searching his home after Mackenzie's disappearance. However, those charges were ultimately dismissed.
Wow.
Just a few weeks later, on October the 23rd of
kept it on him.
2020, 3rd District
You're
Judge
getting fucked in
Vernice
prison.
Tees sentenced Ayula to life in prison without the possibility of parole, plus 5 additional years for desecration of the body. The defendant apologized to Mackenzie's family after the sentence was handed down, but many of those present didn't feel that his emotions were genuine.
No, obviously.
In a particularly poignant moment, Mackenzie's father described his daughter as a sweet and amazing young woman who had the whole world laid out in front of her before Ayula robbed her of her future. Another family member described Ayula simply as a monster.
I mean, he's definitely a monster. He's a piece of shit. He's a fucking loser. But like, that chick definitely didn't have her whole life ahead of her. She was literally going on dating apps, sucking dick to get money. Like, You know what I mean? She definitely didn't have her whole life ahead of her. Well, let's not play it out.
A clear motive for the crime was never established, but according to District Attorney Gill, Ayula murdered Mackenzie just to see what it felt like to take a human life.
Again, like, that guy
After the
was definitely
trial,
a sick
Kara
fuck.
Barbie speculated that Mackenzie
definitely
might
didn't
still be
deserve to die.
alive if society was not so uptight and judgmental
She wasn't no saint either. You know what I'm saying?
about what she had been doing on the night that she went missing. Had her actions been more socially acceptable, she may have felt comfortable telling someone where she was going and who she would be with.
Socially acceptable. Oh yeah.
And if Ayula knew that her friends and family members were aware that she was with him that night at his home, things could have turned out very differently. Lyft driver Michael Canada also did a lot of soul-searching after the horrible crime came to light. He wondered if he could have done anything different on that night, but ultimately concluded that he simply
Um. Tooth half of the key. Sure. Take that. Bro, I think that's like honestly my 6th or 7th one. Jesus. Dun, 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 dun. Got an idea? What's up, bro? OG COD games? Probably not, bro. I don't really play them too often anymore, you know what I mean? Like, it's just, I don't know, not that fun for me right now. You know what I mean? It's not really my thing no more. Appreciate the offer, though. Yeah, burn you out, yeah. I mean, I put in over fucking 5,000 hours into Black Ops 1, 2, and 3 in like over a year. Just under a year. You know what I mean? A lot of time. A lot of time spent playing those. Being a YouTuber is kind of like TikTok? What do you mean? How so? Kind of, yeah, you're not wrong, but how so?
Google has decided to change their culture. Uh-oh.
Alphabet CEO Sundar Pichai announcing this big company reorganization in a new memo, consolidating teams to help develop AI products more quickly, but he also hinted at a new type of workplace culture for Google. Deirdre Bosa has the details in today's Tech Check. Hey, Dee.
Hey, Carl, good morning. So let me give you a bit of context. Google has really been the poster child of cuddly tech culture, kombucha on tap, masseuses on staff. That's the softer side of it. But also, for many years, it tolerated an openness for employees to bring social, political causes to work, mix ethics and business. Its founding mantra, even in a biggest...
Because it never conflicted with their money. That's the reason why they did it. It never got in the way of the money.
Example of this, don't be evil. But we are increasingly seeing a tougher Google and a tougher Sundar Pichai at the top, necessitated perhaps by this increasingly competitive race in AI. Pichai just sent a note to employees.
It's got nothing to do with AI. It's got to do with the fact that, well,
It's
actually, it
fucking
does
up
have
the
to do with
cash
AI.
flow,
That's
yeah.
actually not true. I think she's right. But
No.
I don't know if it's for the same reason that I'm thinking of. I think the reason why is because in order to be successful with using AI, you have to be unethical. And in order to do that,
Not true.
you don't want to have a business
Not true. You can still be ethical and use AI.
full
You just
of
have to
conscientious
deliberately state you're
objectors.
doing
You don't
it.
want to have a business full of complainers. So, and also like they're doing business with like these companies or these countries, like offering like helping like the Israeli military. Yeah, people are going to get pissed. And so it's not in their best interest financially to care about social issues right now. And so they just don't.
Outlining how he is going to streamline the business to simplify structure, improve velocity and execution. But the most interesting part of his memo that came at the end of it, he wrote, and I'm quoting him here, "This is a business, not a place to act in a way that disrupts coworkers or makes them feel unsafe, to attempt to use the company as a personal platform or fight over disruptive issues or debate politics." And guys,
And that's what the guy, the CEO of Google, said. And do you want to know why he said that? Because them doing that is causing him to lose money. That's the only reason. I hope this is a wake-up call and a reality check for all of these people that actually think any of these Silicon Valley, any of these companies that exist for the sole purpose of making money actually care about your little pet social issue. They don't give a fuck about that.
No,
They
they
just
just
want to
use
make
it
money.
to make money off of
And
it.
because
yeah.
you're so stupid and you're so fixated on these little social issues, they know that if they use those social issues, they can hoodwink you into giving them money. And that's why they do it.
this was a not so veiled nod.
They
to
never cared. This was always their policy.
Yeah,
it's just that it
exactly.
didn't need to be until now.
Exactly.
What happened earlier this week, a group of Google employees, they staged a sit-in across a number of Google offices, including one literally inside of Cloud CEO Thomas Kurian's office at headquarters. They were protesting a more than $1 billion Israeli government cloud contract. But instead of hearing them out or dropping the contract like Google did back in 2018 with the Pentagon AI contract in response to employee blowback, Google instead nearly immediately fired nearly 30 of the employees involved in
And I
that.
bet all the rest of them stopped doing that shit. You think they actually
I bet
gave a
you they
fuck about
did.
Israel or about Palestinians?
Man, all those people
Bro,
out there
some people
protesting
today
and
are-
shit, bro, are so entitled. They don't even know, like.
So stupid.
It's
sad.
Never mind. I'm not gonna get into it. Politics.
Where do they come from?
Sit-in, and Pichai's memo now underscoring this point that this is a
Politics.
business, i.e. don't bring
Yeah.
your social causes to work.
That's
is certainly
right.
a departure of the Google we've known for the last few decades. To further put this in context, look at Meta's announcements yesterday.
Here's the thing. I think we're seeing a lot of people turn on LGBT issues in America, which is a really bad thing. I'm a huge supporter of that. But I think that we're seeing a big shift. Big shift. And no, it's not. No, y'all don't. Am I the only one that's seeing this? Are y'all seeing this too, or is it just me? I'm seeing it too. Yeah, I'm seeing it. There's a big shift worldwide. Yeah. Okay. All right. So it's not just me. Not everybody, but all right. I'm not crazy. I guarantee you that if the public sentiment against LGBT gets worse and it turns out to be like most people don't like it anymore, you know what you're going to stop seeing? Rainbow Pride Month flags for all of these companies. They're just going to stop celebrating it. They're going to just stop doing it because it's not popular. They all just pander. Yeah, they don't really care about any of these issues.
Shocking. Who would have thought?
They would sell gay people out to people that want to stone them and execute them for money. And then after they did it and they made a lot of money, the shareholders would vote for them to do it again.
This guy, this motherfucker knows what he's talking about.
It is
It's so true.
its AI assistant into its family of
It's so
apps.
true.
It also
That's
announced
a
the
fact.
arrival of Llama 3, the next version of its open source large language model. So goalposts here, they are
What is this
shifting
shit?
very quickly. And Google seems to
Meta
understand
AI?
that it needs to get its house in order so that it can keep up or take back the lead, which some feel that
Exactly, because like the thing is, as I said, I think that in order to compete with AI, they have to do things that you probably shouldn't do. But the thing is that if they don't do it, another company will do it and they will beat them. Nobody cares about like how things happened. People only care that they happened. So if there's some Chinese company that doesn't give a fuck about any of this stuff and they create a product that's way better, everybody's going to just go start using that one. Nobody's going to care about like, oh, but this is unethical. Nobody gives a shit. If they did, they wouldn't have been buying phones. They wouldn't have been buying the shirts for like $6. Come on.
Exactly.
Yeah, how it impacts the financials, the stock, the race will be certainly playing out at the top and bottom lines of the mega.
No, if I was an investor, I would be happy. I would be happy because it shows that they're not going to let this shit get in the way and they're going to do whatever it takes to make money. Absolutely.
Apps as we have been tracking, and in particular, I will be looking for more of this kind of commentary or hints of a tougher Google, a Google on the offense, which I've been talking a lot about when it reports next week. It's Tuesday. Also reports how
the only one they're on the offense against is the public.
Its cash cow is being impacted by the competition. You can see on your screen, guys, we've got the Magnificent Seven coming up. It is going to be a very, very busy few weeks filled with lots of mentions on their AI strategies and monetization that could once again flip this race.
Honestly, who cares
Yeah, I
about
wanted
all
to
those
show that.
companies? Those companies are just trying to fuck you anyway. So like, I don't care what they're doing new. They're just gonna. All I know is prices are increasing by 20%, and we're still getting fucked with shittier and shittier products every year. That's all I know. That's all I fucking know, man.
A Stanley woman convicted of first-degree intentional homicide learned her fate in a Dunn County courtroom.
We, the jury, find the defendant, Ezra J. McCandless, guilty.
It will be at least 50 years before McCandless ever sees the outside of a prison.
This video contains the interview of a man whose girlfriend cheated on him and then killed the other man in an effort to get back together. In the summer of 2017, 19-year-old Ezra McCandless met Jason Mengel.
Dude, that says it all. She's got that little fucking horse ring. The little cow ring right through her nose. Yo, watch out for those ones, little gentlemen. Those ones will ruin your
National
fucking
Guard
life.
medic. The two
The ones that be
quickly entered a
dyeing their
romantic
hair all the time and
relationship
shit.
and
Stay
began
the
living
fuck
together by
away.
August. In the
Trust
early
me.
fall of 2017,
I'm speaking
she found
from
out she was
experience
pregnant
here.
with Mengel's child. Shortly after getting an abortion in October, McCandless began an affair with 23-year-old barista and substitute teacher Alex Woodworth. In February 2018, McCandless told Mengel that one of his friends sexually assaulted her. He believed her until sometime later when he saw phone messages that showed the encounter to have been consensual. He also discovered McCandless's affair with Woodworth. McCandless regretted the end of the relationship and blamed Woodworth for things ending with Mengel. On March 22, 2018, McCandless confronted Woodworth at his home, and Mengel followed, worried about her intentions. After a brief police check, McCandless and Woodworth went to a public location to supposedly deal with their issues. A few hours later, about 4:15 p.m., McCandless knocked on the door of dairy farmer Don Sipple. She was covered in mud, blood, and bruises, and barefoot.
Oh, I've seen this before. This bitch, yeah, I remember this bitch. We've seen this before. This is the bitch that showed up at the farmer's place and she's covered in blood. Oh, I don't remember what happened. Oh.
On August 2nd, 2015, the Franklin County Sheriff's Office received a series of frantic 911 calls, all recounting the same
Still here? Me too, bro.
Hello,
Me
can you
too.
please-
Somebody just set a woman on fire.
Me too, brother. Trust me.
The individual behind this appalling event was identified as Michael Slager, a 41-year-old man, while the woman subjected to this unspeakable tragedy was his 31-year-old girlfriend, Judy Malinowski. However, what happened in the next few years would make an extraordinary tale, as against all odds, Judy became the first person in history to testify in her own homicide.
Hi, my name is Judith Malinowski, and I am ready to testify.
But what were the underlying factors that precipitated this tragic incident?
Toast,
and to what extent did this case permanently reshape the legal landscape?
He ran around me and started pouring gasoline, started at my head and worked his way down. Some got through my throat as he did that. That hurt really bad.
Judy Malinowski came into existence as Judith Ann Hensel on August 26,
Bro, that chick was
1982.
so beautiful. What the fuck?
Born to parents Bonnie and Thomas Hensel in Columbus, Ohio, Judy held a special place, as she was not only her mother's first child, but also arrived after numerous attempts.
Judy was my firstborn. She made me a mom.
I love when people announce they're trying for a baby. It's just like, so you openly telling us you fucking with Rob. Yeah? Why do you need to tell me that?
As she grew up,
you know?
she evolved into her mother's closest companion.
Come on.
In addition to being a model daughter, Judy
Come on.
also embraced a role
Put a
of a
little
caring
logic
elder
in it.
sister to her younger sister Danielle and her younger brother Patrick.
Come on.
Judy was the nicest sister I ever had in my life. I love her to pieces.
Judy attained her high school education at New Albany High School in Ohio, graduating in 2001. During her time there, she garnered popularity
She almost
and
caught her
even
hair on
earned
fire
the
right
title of
there.
Miss New Albany, and was also crowned the homecoming
Holy
queen.
shit.
Following her
She
high
sucks
school
at blowing
journey, Judy
chat.
pursued higher education at Ohio State University. Her charisma extended beyond academics. She was beautiful inside and out, always putting others' needs
Very.
before her own.
She had a
Her
huge
life was
teeth.
thrown into chaos
Holy
when she was
shit.
diagnosed with ovarian
Listen
cancer
to
at
her
a young age,
chiclets.
but she successfully overcame it. As a free-spirited young woman, Judy had won
Look,
several
bigger
beauty
than my
pageants,
fucking, the first
but
joint on
she
my
didn't
finger.
have a desire for limelight. She only wished to lead a simple life.
They're huge. Look at them. Jesus.
She always would say, Mom, I want to have a simple life. I want to be a school teacher. I just want to live in a nice neighborhood with a husband that loves me and 2 kids.
And her wish almost came true. At the young age of 22, Judy tied the knot with a man named Ron Malinowski. While the specifics of her marriage remain somewhat obscure, their family soon expanded. In March 2004, she welcomed her first child, a daughter named Kaylin Malinowski. 3 years later, in September 2007, her joy multiplied with the birth of another daughter, whom she named Madison Malinowski. Judy's affection for her daughters was profound.
Bro, those
In her
teeth,
words,
bro. Look at those fucking things, man. Oh my god.
they were the color of her heart.
People can just say like, I love you and all, and like not always mean it. But for my mom, like I always knew that she like actually loved me.
Life was sailing smoothly until Judy
Oh,
caught
that's
her
good. I
husband
guess her
Ron
mom left
cheating
a good
on her,
impression for the
prompting their
children.
separation
They
at the end
actually,
of 2007.
they knew she cared.
Unfortunately, this marked the onset of a series of unexpected challenges. At this time, Judy's cancer had also returned. The doctors had to perform
Not
a
good.
total hysterectomy on her. Demonstrating remarkable strength,
What's a
Judy
hysterectomy?
triumphed over the cancer once again.
Chat, doesn't anyone know what a
However,
hysterectomy
her
is? I don't know what
trials
that
were
is.
far from over. America in the late 2000s witnessed a surge in the prescription of opioid drugs, which led to several addiction stories. Judy was among those affected.
To remove the uterus?
During her recovery, she began to
Ooh.
develop a dependence for pain medications.
She had told me, Mom, I'm getting addicted to this pain medicine. And I said to her,
That sounds so painful. Fuck, man. That made me
Judy, it's
cringe.
fine. I'll never forget it. I said, just take them as the doctor prescribes them. It says 4 a day, take 4 a day. It's fine.
Judy received support from her family, yet the situation
Damn.
was deteriorating. Once her insurance stopped covering the medicines, she turned to street drugs, particularly heroin.
Oh, well,
The
yeah, that'll do it.
repercussions were severe. Not only did her health decline, but her relationship with her family and daughters also underwent a significant change.
No shit, you
realized
fucking
that she was
chat.
a
I'm not even
binge
joking.
user.
I was downtown
And
today
she
getting
would go
ramen with my
and-
brother, And there's people just in there shooting up
use
fucking heroin in the middle of the
and
street right in front of the
self-medicate
ramen
whenever
shop
she
smoking
needed.
meth.
We knew my
I'm
sister
just like,
when
what
she
the fuck is the
was
city
in her
that I live
addiction,
in, man?
couldn't care for the girls
Jesus
the same
Christ.
way. And so
What the fuck
I had
happened to
helped,
this country, dude?
with Maddie,
People used to
and
do
then
that
my
shit
mom
inside. Now they're just out in the
came,
middle of
like,
the street,
full
children
time.
walking by,
However,
fucking
with
people
time, she
walking
came to a
by.
realization that her
You know what I
impulsive
mean?
choices were
Like, what the
profoundly
fuck?
impacting her daughters. Fueled by this awareness, she took a pivotal step by enrolling in Ohio's Parkside Rehab Center. In a short span, she achieved sobriety, secured an apartment, and sorted out her income. Life was finally turning around for this young mother through these small steps.
I think for the first time throughout her whole addiction, I felt like I had my sister back.
Sometime in 2014, through social media, Judy reestablished contact with Michael Slager, an acquaintance from her ex-husband's circle. Michael, commonly known as Mike to many, initiated contact with Judy through a message on Facebook. He told her that he always had feelings for her, but couldn't express them before as she was married at that time. Their interaction evolved into a romantic relationship in April 2015.
How can you...
So he began
How... Like, can you even have sex if you have a hysterectomy? Like, you get your uterus...
I would say dote her, like just messaging her and just everything I guess a girl wants to read, especially, you know, where Judy was in her life.
Initially, Judy's mother Bonnie was not in favor of their relationship and expressed her concern about having Judy's daughters in close proximity to Michael.
He came over to my home and he pulled in my driveway and he wanted to speak to me. He said, just because I have tattoos or I look the way I look, that doesn't mean I'm a bad person.
Oh, wow.
If you're a Christian and you have love, why are you judging me by my tattoos? And I thought, wow, he's probably right. You know, Jesus wouldn't want me to do that. But so I kind of fell in from that moment on, like, okay, back off, Bonnie.
It was almost like he knew what it takes to manipulate her to his advantage. Unfortunately, neither Judy nor her family were aware of Michael Slager's extensive criminal record at that time. His past included charges of theft, battery, stalking, domestic abuse, burglary, assault, and even child endangerment. He was an extremely dangerous individual, and it didn't take long for him to reveal his true colors. Merely a few months into the relationship, Michael started getting possessive and abusive. Judy, in her attempt to manage the situation, found herself slipping back into drug use. Shockingly, Michael was now the one bringing drugs to her, even though he refrained from using them himself. Her family believed that this was Michael's tactic to take control of the situation. As long as Judy needed drugs, she'd keep coming back to him, trapped in a never-ending cycle of dependence. There were instances when Michael had gone as far as choking Judy to the point that she was in fear for her life. Judy confided in her friends and family, revealing her genuine concern that Michael might take her life if she attempted to leave. He even tried to turn Judy's mother against her own daughter.
He honestly started to play me. She's on drugs. I don't think I can wake her up. I don't think I can wake her up. You better call 911. As time went on, there was more and more of this. He would call me and say, she didn't come home. How dare her? So I started thinking, bad Judy.
Michael not only beat Judy, but also threatened her life on a regular basis. The situation escalated to a point where law enforcement had to be involved on multiple occasions.
Excuse me.
While Michael was often the one making the calls, there were times when Judy herself contacted the authorities. However, despite nearly a dozen calls to their apartment regarding domestic violence, no charges were ever pressed. Judy tried to end the relationship on multiple occasions, mirroring the pattern seen in classic cases of abuse where victims struggle to break free. Despite her efforts, she found herself drawn back to Michael time and time again. Judy's mother had cautioned Michael to keep his distance from her daughter, yet he continued to live in her apartment. Judy even sought assistance from law enforcement.
Bro, I'm manual breathe every day.
Seemed to hinder her credibility in their eyes. Tragically, Michael exploited this vulnerability to his advantage, telling her that the police were on his side.
I think he means hyperventilating.
Another manipulation tactic, a means to tighten his control over Judy. For Judy, the only viable path to escape from both drugs and Michael was through rehab. Finally, in August 2015, Judy was accepted into a drug rehabilitation program, and Parkside Rehab informed her about an available bed. Michael volunteered to drive her there. Therefore, on Sunday, August 2nd, 2015, Michael drove Judy to the rehab center. However, Judy wasn't fully prepared to immediately proceed with her rehabilitation. Judy felt the need to connect with her family, explain the situation, and have a final interaction with her children before her admission to the rehab facility. She also intended to buy cigarettes ahead of her arrival at the rehab center, where smoking was allowed. As a result, they opted to temporarily depart from the center and decided to come back later. On their way back, they made a stop at the Speedway gas station at 376 Agla Road in Gahanna, Ohio. Consequently, she also wanted to take a break from the ongoing argument she'd been having with Michael throughout the journey. She had no idea that her life was on the verge of taking a devastating turn. The surveillance cameras at the two nearby ATMs captured Judy and Michael's truck coming to a stop behind the gas station. The couple appeared to be in a heated argument, which persisted even after they exited the vehicle. Out of frustration, Judy flung her soda at Michael, triggering a frightening reaction. Michael went back to his vehicle and obtained a red gasoline container, walked back to Judy, and poured the gas can over her. As Judy wanted to back away from Michael, she lost her footing on the grass, trying to grasp what just happened. Within moments, Michael leaned down and ignited her with a lighter. The horrendous scene caught on camera showed Judy struggling for her life as she became engulfed in flames. Despite her pleas for help, Michael callously stood there watching her burn. Only a monster could do that. He only proceeded to use a fire extinguisher after observing the onlookers rushing to her aid and injured himself in the process. The Franklin County Sheriff's Office received multiple calls from the gas station, all describing the gut-wrenching incident.
Somebody is on fire. Can you tell me who did this? Like, who's standing out there still? He's in a boiler black truck. There's tattoos all over him. He's still here. What did he do? What, like gasoline? What did he do?
Up to her like they were arguing. She dropped her bags on the ground, and then he pulled up and like walked up to her with a lighter or something to light a cigarette, and she like, I don't know what happened, like something was all over. She just ignited immediately.
The girl was sitting in the grass, and he got out, and he threw something. All of a sudden, she was on fire.
I've already got a call. The fire department's on the way.
The police are there? I think the police are here. Okay.
Both Judy and Michael were transported to the Ohio State University's Wexner Medical Center for treatment, and Judy's family was promptly notified. At that point, they had no idea what happened. They could only assume that an accident had occurred.
Some nurse took me the wrong way. I went past Michael's room. I went in before anybody could stop me because I was looking for my daughter. I was looking for my baby. And I went in there and I was like, Michael, where is Judy? I'll never forget it. He looked at me and he said, it was an accident. It was an accident.
When Judy's mother, Bonnie, entered Judy's
an accident? How do you use
nothing
accident?
could have readied her for the scene that awaited her. 95% of her daughter's body was covered in third and fourth degree burns. Her skin was unrecognizable, altered beyond identification by the severity of the burns. The sight was so overwhelming that Judy's sister Danielle couldn't help
She
but
can
throw
still
up.
cry. Most of the time when people get burnt up like that, their tear ducts burn up. She can still cry. That means she still has nerve endings. She'll still feel all that pain. Oh, God.
The tormented mother looked at the medical
Damn, bro.
professionals, seeking a glimmer of hope, but there was none. Judy was expected to succumb within hours. Given the extent of her burns and her age, her chances of survival were essentially non-existent. According to the doctors, her condition carried a staggering 110% mortality rate, a grim reality that typically results in patients surviving no more than a few days. While Judy battled for her life, detectives were determined to unravel the truth behind the incident. At that
Dude,
juncture,
what
they had a
the
fairly clear
fuck?
understanding of the events that had transpired. They had access to the data from the 911 calls made by witnesses, and the police had also secured surveillance
Dude.
footage from the two ATMs located across the street behind the gas station. What they didn't know was the reason behind it. But there was one person who held the key, the architect of this unthinkable act, confined to a bed at the same hospital as his victim. The lead detective, Chad Cohagen from the Gahanna Police Department, went into Michael's room to interrogate him.
Here to talk to you about what happened. Okay.
So what, am I under arrest or something?
Right now, yeah, you are under arrest.
What am I being charged with?
You're going to be charged with felonious assault and aggravated arson.
Before Michael had a chance to deny everything, Detective Cohagen informed him that they had gathered sufficient substantial evidence against him.
Let me just be direct with you too, Mike, okay?
Okay, it's cool. I like this guy.
Where it happened at, there's an ATM.
Good luck.
Right there. Okay. That ATM records all the time. We had detectives go pull the footage. We reviewed the footage. We've all seen the footage.
Dude, that guy's cool as
We know
fuck. I like that
exactly
guy.
what happened. So we saw
I genuinely
exactly what
like that
happened.
guy.
We saw
Just
you
chilling
pour
with. Usually people like come to your
gasoline
spot
over
or
top of her
assholes and they
head.
end up
She
just like
stumbles to the
taking your
ground.
kills to push it away,
Lean over
but
and light her
he
up.
was just splitting that
We
spot with
saw
me. That was super
what
nice.
happened.
I like that.
We know what happened.
As it turned out, Michael had a different version of the story to share.
That's not the way it looks. So I'll just wait and talk to my attorney then.
If it's not the way it looks, I'd love to hear what more there is to it.
We're arguing. She threw pop on my face, and then we was going back and forth with it. And when she come in and spit in my face, and I said, "Oh, wait here, you want to ruin my stuff up because that's how I took it." I said, "Here, boom, I'm gonna ruin your clothes." It wasn't to,
Wait, I have
to
menu.
start her on fire or nothing. You know what I mean? It was just to ruin her clothes.
Right, yeah. Basically, you've ruined my stuff, I'm gonna ruin your stuff.
Menu entry swapper on.
She didn't stumble. She just sat down. She was sitting down, and then she said,
completed
well,
160
I was getting
tasks,
ready to
15
leave.
points.
And she's like, well, because I was just gonna say fuck it, leave.
Yeah, take off.
And she was like, well, don't leave,
So
you know,
that shit.
can you bring me a cigarette and stuff? And she was getting ready to change clothes because she's got extra clothes. And she was like, I didn't think I got, there was that, realized it was going to be that.
Sure.
So I walked over to give her a light. That was it.
And then she just.
And when she went up, I couldn't believe it. I just didn't think that it was going to be like that.
Right.
Right from the get-go, the detective knew that Michael's story seemed phony. It defied logic that someone could be so enraged as to pour gasoline on another person, only to exhibit such calmness 30 seconds later to offer to light a cigarette. Nonetheless, they still needed to validate
I could
his
take
account.
those to the thing.
Judy was temporarily brought out of sedation to speak to the
Actually, you know
detectives.
what? I'm just gonna
Although risky, this step was deemed necessary despite her precarious state.
sell this
The
shit.
detectives were concerned that Judy might pass away without divulging any information, potentially affording Michael an advantage in the eyes of the law. However, there was an additional obstacle to contend with. Would Judy be capable of hearing and responding to anyone's voice in her current condition?
Judy, can you hear me? Are you hurting right now? Okay. All right. Would you mind if someone asked you a couple questions about what happened? Stay calm, Jude. Stay calm, baby.
Hannah, can you hear me? Yeah. Judy, did you spill gas on yourself? No. Did Mike spill gas on you? Did Mike throw gas on you? Yes. Yes? Okay. Thank you.
It was nothing short of a miracle that Judy was not only alive, but also responsive to voices, despite enduring such trauma in her body.
I had never seen trauma like that to a human body that wasn't deceased.
It must have taken.
Yeah, that's
every
what I'm
ounce of
saying. I've
strength
never
in
seen
her
some
to
shit
do
like
that.
that before. Like, she is
Upon
fucking
learning
just
of Michael's
destroyed.
arrest, Bonnie struggled to come to
She
terms
is
with the
literally
news.
just destroyed, man.
She
It's so
considered the
sad to
possibility
see.
that Judy might have been
Like,
disoriented
it's not
when
even
speaking
fair
to
that
the
they have her
detectives.
on life support at
The
that
notion
point.
that one
Honestly,
person
just
could
kind of
deliberately
like,
inflict
honestly,
such
just
harm
let her
upon
die.
another,
Like,
especially someone who
how much did I
professed
get
to
for
love
it?
that individual, was incomprehensible to her. So she decided to watch the surveillance footage herself.
Right here.
I see her.
You can see here, she ran across to here, walked across to here, and now
She's angry. You can see her hands
you can tell
flying.
she's very demonstrative.
Yeah, I know,
she's very
yeah,
right.
It's just not my child. She's angry.
Right.
They see her. She's throwing her
Right.
arms, so she's mad about something there.
At one point, she does pick up the drink, and she does throw the drink on him.
She keeps backing up further from him.
Yeah, she clearly wants nothing to do with him here. Then she starts walking away. You can clearly see him dumping a red can over top of her and liquid spilling down.
Yeah, right there, yeah.
Oh my gosh.
She's in frame here for a little bit, but then you see her get up, stagger off, and she's never back in frame.
He bent down and literally just lit her on fire.
He did. Yep. Absolutely.
Look, she's just bewildered.
Yeah.
She didn't know what to say. I mean, that guy did lie right to her face as well. It's pretty wild.
Over the ensuing 8 months, Judy remained in a coma. She was placed on life support on 7 separate occasions, and each time she exhibited an extraordinary will to survive.
Oh man, that's
her
so
journey
sad.
was a relentless battle.
Honestly,
between
like
life
they
and
should
death,
just let her go.
a struggle.
They should have just let her go. It's not even fair for her. You know what I mean? Like she's trying, but she wouldn't even like.
that defied
It's not even
expectations.
fair.
In the midst of this,
The
Michael
guy is
Slager
fucking
awaited his fate in jail,
crazy.
counting down the days.
You know how much
If
it would
Judy
hurt
were
to burn
pass
alive,
away,
chat?
The
Jesus
prosecutors
fucking
could
Christ.
potentially bring murder charges against him. After 8 months, the detectives
should be at
received a
least
call they
attempted
never
murder.
expected to get. Judy Malinowski had regained consciousness. Following 59 surgeries and months of intensive treatment, her appearance had been drastically altered.
It's hard
She'd
to
lost
look
all of
at.
her hair, both ears, and a few fingers. Some wounds on her back and buttocks remained open due to her weakened state preventing surgery while lying on her stomach. Her severely burned skin was decked with ointments and dressings. She experienced excruciating pain in every living moment, yet she remained alive. Medical professionals deemed it a miracle. And with that miracle, Judy was yearning for justice to be served. After months behind bars, Michael Slager was charged with aggravated arson and felonious assault.
But that's
Michael continued to deny that he intentionally caused Judy harm, so the prosecution was preparing a jury trial. Despite endless suffering, Judy was ready to testify against him.
She wanted to tell her story. I think she wanted somebody to finally listen to her.
We were actually prepared for trial that morning.
However, his defense attorney, Bob Krappens, attempted to make him realize that if Judy were to testify, the outcome
Black
would
Dragons,
not be
please.
favorable for
Probably
her.
not though.
I had
So
to
is
go back
like
to Michael and
Greater
say, Michael, look,
Demons. Yeah.
she's going to testify. And this jury is going to hate you. They're absolutely going to hate you.
Even though it was a bluff from the prosecution side, as they were uncertain about whether Judy's health would permit her testimony or not, Michael fell for it. He entered a no-contest plea to the charges, thus avoiding a trial, and Judy was unable to testify. The defense found it crucial to keep Judy's testimony out of the picture for a possible future murder trial.
Your previously entered not guilty plea and pleading a no contest plea in this matter.
Correct, Your Honor.
Judy found no satisfaction in this outcome. She felt as if Michael was once again silencing her voice.
Judy felt like he's doing it again. Look, he is manipulating me and the system again. He's controlling and pulling everybody's strings, Mom. Everybody's right down to the prosecutors.
In December of 2016, Michael Slager was handed an 11-year prison sentence. Judy's family regarded this punishment as unjust, considering it far too lenient for such a horrific act.
Judy has a life sentence, and her children have a life sentence. Mrs. Bowes was correct when she said this girl has a life sentence. The pain inflicted by burns, there's no pain like that.
Despite Judge Judy Lynch sharing their sentiments, she was constrained by the fact that this was the maximum possible sentence allowable for the charges under Ohio's laws.
Jesus.
The most disheartening aspect was that Michael refused to
what
shoulder
did I
any
come here
responsibility for his actions and showed no remorse for destroying a person's life in such an awful manner.
I can't help myself. I don't mean to break down. I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard to stay strong, but it's just so hard. It's so hard when he just isn't even remorseful for anything. Oh my gosh.
The situation was far from a victory for the prosecution as well. Prosecutor Warren Edwards recognized the necessity for a more severe punishment. And then there was Judy, who not only survived against all odds, but also stood ready to advocate for countless other women who had endured similar ordeals. With her exceptional determination to live, she already turned the seemingly impossible into a reality. Now she was determined to bring about legal change and was willing to do whatever she could to achieve that goal. With her family by her side, Judy displayed incredible courage throughout a 2-year battle. She not only fought for her own survival, but also to rectify the gaps in the justice system. And her efforts paid off. As early as the beginning of 2017, the Ohio legislature was in the process of finalizing the initial draft of Ohio's House Bill 63, also known as Judy's Law. The proposed law would elevate the maximum sentence for intentionally disfiguring someone to up to 20 years. Unfortunately, this law wouldn't have any impact on her own case, yet Judy remained steadfast in her determination to make a difference in the lives of
Look,
others.
these people can't even look at her, bro. You know what I mean? Like
From
these
her hospital bed, Judy conveyed a
those
message
people in
through
that
a
room
videotape,
couldn't even fucking look at
articulating
her.
the reasons why
And
the
they want
law
to make
should
it
be
just
enacted.
20 years? You know what I'm saying? Those people couldn't even look at her. They want to make it 20 years? That's crazy.
No.
They're just like, yeah.
63 should be passed because it
CIS is
destroyed
funny.
my life, my family's life, my kids' life, everyone around us' life. And the laws of justice are just not there.
While the video played out before the
I just
lawmakers at the Ohio State House, Judy's 13-year-old daughter Kaylin bravely spoke on behalf of her mother.
While we stand here today, my mom lays in a hospital bed where she has been for 609 days. She has been in a lot of pain, and every day is another fight to stay alive. Mike committed a horrible crime and only received an 11-year sentence. Please pass my mom's law, because together we can prevent this from happening to other families.
After a unanimous vote of 30-0 in the House, Judy's Law moved on to the Senate. While this was a positive stride, prosecutors faced another dilemma. Judy's health was declining, and if she were to pass away, Michael could potentially face a murder charge. However, there was the concern that only Michael's account would serve as evidence, with the court missing the chance to hear Judy's side of the story. That's when they approached Judy about testifying in her own potential homicide case, and Judy was more than willing to do so. She understood that, despite her remarkable willpower, she might not survive her injuries.
And that's when they approached Judy about testifying to her own homicide. It was a long shot because it had never been done. Nobody had ever testified to their own homicide in the United States.
But history
It's
was
in the
about
United
to
States.
change.
We were denied her testimony at the trial when at the last minute there was a no contest plea and we didn't have her testimony.
With the assistance from the Franklin County District Attorney Ron O'Brien, Judy Malinowski won a motion and was granted permission to provide a video deposition that would be admissible as evidence in Michael's future murder trial. However, another significant obstacle lay ahead. In order to proceed, Judy had to be weaned off her pain medications to be deemed legally competent. Her history of drug abuse made the situation even more challenging.
Damn,
But
yo, that's
Judy
crazy.
was not going to retreat after coming this far. She endured weeks of tremendous agony as she underwent the process of gradually reducing her high doses of pain medications. Her pain was strong, but her dedication was stronger.
It hurts so bad. I don't want to do it. I have to.
I know.
Michael Slager requested the judge's permission to be present in the room while she recorded her deposition. The prosecution interpreted this as an intimidation tactic. Ultimately, the judge denied his request. No one except the nurses were permitted in the hospital room during the testimony.
What the fuck kind
Not
of...
even Judy's mom.
Dude, what kind of question is that, bro? This fucking guy that lit her on fire wants to... Clearly an intimidation factor. What the fuck? What an idiot, bro.
The
What an
position commenced
absolute
with Magistrate
idiot.
Elizabeth Waters
Why would he
administering
ask
the oath
that?
to Judy Malinowski.
This is like the
This is
dumbest shit
Magistrate
in the world.
Elizabeth
The fuck?
Waters, I'm going to swear you in. Would you please raise your right hand to the extent that you possibly can? Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this deposition will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, as you shall answer to God or under penalty of perjury?
I do.
Thank you.
The testimony continued with Prosecutor Warren Edwards, who commenced by inquiring about Judy's full name and age. He then guided her back to the day of the attack, prompting Judy to recount the sequence of events that fateful day.
Hi, Judy.
Hi.
Okay, I'm going to start by asking you your name. Full name.
Judith Ann Malinowski.
I want to show you what's been previously marked as State's Exhibit DD1. Okay, that's the man you started dating in April 2015.
Yes.
Okay. I want to talk to you about Sunday, August 2nd, 2015. Do you recall that day?
August 2nd, 2015, yes, I do.
Okay. And on that day, were you with Mr. Slager?
Yes.
And where were you with him?
Well, we had went a couple places, but he had took me to UA after leaving the rehab center.
Okay. Let's talk about that for a minute. After leaving the rehab center, we're talking about Parkside Drug Rehab?
Yes.
Okay. And it was the plan to check you in there, correct?
Yes.
But you weren't ready to go. Is that fair to say?
Sure.
Did you have some things you wanted to do before you went?
Yes.
Did those things include talking to your children that we saw earlier?
Yes.
And talking to your mother?
Yes.
And how about getting some cigarettes?
Yes.
While recounting the events,
She's
Judy
clearly
explained that they
competent.
halted at the gas station to purchase cigarettes. Mr. Edwards proceeded to delve into more intricate details of the precise events that transpired between them.
What happened as you stood behind that speedway?
Mike came in a matter of no time at all around in his truck. He saw me and immediately slammed the truck in the park, got out, demanded that I got into the truck with him, called me all sorts of names. We argued for a good 5 to 10 minutes, and then I threw my pop on him.
You threw a pop on him?
Yes.
What was his reaction to this?
He was extremely upset.
And what did he do?
He ran around to the other side of his truck, and he got his, the gasoline that he had kept in the back of his truck. It was really big and had a lot of gas. He ran around to me and started pouring gasoline, started up my head and worked his way down. Some got in my throat as he did that. That burnt really bad.
The gasoline in your throat burnt really bad?
Yes.
When he poured the gasoline on you, were you standing?
No.
Go ahead and tell us how you were when he poured the gasoline on you.
I had fell down and I was leaning on my right side, holding myself with my right arm and hand.
Okay. So did you fall down as a result of that burning sensation from the gasoline?
No.
Okay. What caused you to fall down?
I fell down completely the rest of the way. But I originally had fell down because he had pushed me. I tripped and knew I was running from him.
Next, Edwards questioned her regarding Michael's demeanor while he was pouring gasoline on her. Judy's response was truly heart-wrenching.
What's his demeanor as he's pouring the gasoline on
you? Evil, just completely evil. He's not responding to any of my cries for help. He won't tell me why.
Boy, I just took 2 Oreo Pop-Tarts and put 2 scoops of vanilla ice cream. That sounds fire.
You want to throw a pop on me? See what I'll do to you, bitch. And how do you like this? And just all sorts of vulgar names.
Okay. So Judy, was this a joking demeanor? You poured something on me, I'm going to pour something on you. Ha ha, isn't this funny?
No, it was an evil demeanor.
Okay.
Judy further described the dreadful moments when Michael executed the irrevocable act of setting her ablaze.
What happens next?
He backed away from me for about 30 seconds, and I kept telling him, so please help me and stop, and I'll get the truck, I'll go with you. why would you do this? And I looked at him and he pulled a lighter out of his pocket and he started walking towards me. And I just remember kind of begging for help. And he let me on fire, and the look in his eyes went black, literally, after I was set on fire, and he backed away. His eyes just turned black as I screamed for his help. And he did nothing.
Edwards aimed to counter Michael's initial claim that the incident was caused by lighting a cigarette. Therefore, he directly questioned Judy about whether such an occurrence had actually taken place.
So this entire time you're asking for help, but did you make up with him in any way during these 30 seconds between him pouring gasoline on you and pulling out the lighter and setting you on fire?
No.
And did you at any time produce a cigarette and ask for a light?
No.
Okay. A matter of fact, did you have any cigarettes on you?
No.
Okay.
After Warren Edwards concluded his questioning, it was time for the defense attorney, Bob Krapens, to begin his round of cross-examination.
Ms. Malinowski, can you see me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. My name is Bob Krapens. I believe we've never met or talked before, correct?
Yes.
I've organized some questions, and I hope to keep it to the point pretty quick. But if I skip around a little bit, I apologize. I don't mean to. If you have any questions or you're not sure what I'm asking you, okay, please ask me to repeat it or rephrase it. Fair enough?
Yes.
All right.
As is often the case with defense attorneys, Krapens sought to establish that the victim's statements
Bro, she got gasoline down her throat, so that means the inside of her was on fire as well.
might not be entirely reliable.
Ooh.
After briefly talking about Judy's relationship with Michael, he delved deeper into Judy's history of drug abuse and attempted to suggest that, given the extent of trauma Judy experienced in addition to her prior struggles with drugs, she might not remember many details accurately.
You and Michael and this little clique, you were snorting Percocets and Oxycontins or oxycodones, correct?
Correct.
You having a bad reaction to some drugs that you had taken?
No, it was a result of like calling my mom, telling her that I wouldn't open the door for him, and he was afraid I was going to commit suicide. And I wasn't opening the door for him because we were fighting horrible. The minute I went on a first date with Michael, he never left my house after that or my side.
Although the tone of the questioning grew harsher, Judy remained firm in her testimony.
Did you use heroin after March of 2015?
Yeah, thanks to Mike. He's the one that got it for me the first time.
Did you start stealing money from Mike?
No.
Mike gave you money?
Mike bought it for me.
Thunder game going crazy. You got a storm, man. Oh, the Thunder Pelicans. Yeah, Thunder Pelicans.
Mike, correct?
I forgot.
No, I didn't.
Did you steal property or money from your mother?
7.
Yes.
Alright, chat. We're gonna have to put that on pause. I'm opening up the NBA game on the side. Y'all already know. I can't watch it on stream, but you know. Can't watch it on the side. I'll mute the game on the side and you guys can keep watching this. Actually. That works perfectly.
That is a stupid thing.
I got you that stupid thing.
Oh no, I can't. Fuck. Big chillin', bro.
Did you involve yourself in other illegal activities in order to get money other than panhandling?
Deep into the cross-examination, Krapens adopted a questionable strategy by implying that Judy displayed aggressive tendencies while under the influence of drugs. This tactic aimed to insinuate that Judy could have somehow provoked Michael, suggesting that the crime might have been accidental rather than intentional.
This is a time when you were still actively using drugs. Is that fair to say? And when you use drugs, you do acts or you commit acts that are not in your nature normally. Is that fair?
Yes.
And you become loud.
Y'all the goats for real?
violent
Nah,
at
Jay,
times,
that's
yes?
you guys. You are the goats. Pat, you guys are the goats.
I've never had a violent nature.
And Michael called the police in May, I think May 29th of 2015
I'm just some guy,
because
bro.
of your behavior.
Right, and so did I. I called the police and told them Michael was going to kill me, and I needed help.
The discussion circled back to Judy's memory, particularly her inability to recall certain details of that day. Crappen seized on this, suggesting that her memory had been compromised.
I don't remember.
You remember getting dressed that morning?
No, I don't.
Don't remember where you went to do drugs, but you knew it was a bathroom of some kind, correct?
I've been through so much, sir, unfortunately. I don't remember a lot of things, but I wish I would.
It'd be fair to say that the trauma you've suffered has affected your memory?
Yes.
Say that it has
Big
affected
respect,
your
I
ability
appreciate
to
it.
recall events accurately.
Very glad.
Would you agree that because of the trauma that you have suffered, your ability to recall events accurately has been compromised?
I can recall the events, but the many details of them is what's hard for me to recall. You have to understand, on August 2nd, I was set on fire, thrown on the ground, and burnt 95% of my body.
I understand. What I'm trying to get to
Really
is...
hard for me to try to keep track of everything that happened in this horrible relationship.
The most infuriating question, however, was yet to come. During the end of the video deposition, Crappens asked Judy why she didn't run away during those 30 seconds while she still had a chance.
What?
When he walked away for the 30 seconds that you testified
When you
about,
walk away? What the fuck are you
you
talking
didn't
about,
walk
bro?
anywhere, you just sat in
Yo,
one
sorry,
spot.
chat.
Is
That guy was
your
just asking some
recollection?
crazy questions. Y'all goes for real.
I was
I'm just,
trying to gather
nah, I'm just a big
my
fan. Y'all the dogs.
stuff,
Nah,
and
Sean,
I
yeah,
had
G.
issues
Big
with
respect to
shoes
you,
that
Rev.
was
You're the man.
You said about 30
Nah, I've
seconds
heard it's
passed
pretty
and
good
then
though.
you
I want to
came
watch it.
back. Is that true?
Yeah.
And at that point, did you try to run anywhere
After he came back.
as he was approaching you?
No, I wanted to get the gasoline off me. I said I would get in the truck. I told him
And
why
never
I
let
would
this
do
YouTube
it.
stuff get to him, and just importantly choose to always be him on cam. Yeah, bro, fucking A, bro. I am who I am, and I ain't changing that for nobody, bro.
The testimony stretched on for 3 long
Not for a
hours,
little bit of
a
internet
duration that
fame,
might have
not
seemed
for nothing,
overwhelming
bro.
considering her
Fuck, no
condition.
money.
Despite
I
the
got my
formidable
morals and I'm
challenges
sticking to
before,
'em.
Judy didn't back away.
Is
Not
Borderlands
even
a
for a moment.
movie out? Dude, I
She felt
genuinely didn't
relieved
even
when the
know
deposition came to an end,
they made a
not out
movie.
of fear, but with the satisfaction of finally being able to tell her story. But sadly, it took a toll on her health. According to her mother, Bonnie Bowes, medically, it set her back. A person's resilience can only stretch so far. While Judy's spirit remained unbroken,
If I
her
were
body
Judy
was
right there, I would have
gradually
said
giving
I
in.
got off drugs
After nearly
just
2
so
years
I
of
could make
constant
this
battle of life
deposition.
and death,
How
Judy
am I
made
a
a difficult
violent
decision to
person?
sign herself up for
Or
hospice
at least
care,
had to, didn't manage to
expressing
write
that she was ready to find solace in rest.
some shit like
She
that.
was tired of fighting in pain. In June 2017, Judy was transferred to a medical facility where she was no longer getting treatment.
I said, okay, Judy, I'll hold your hand until Jesus takes the other. And I stood up, and only for a second, and I turned, I let go of Judy's hand, and I turned, and Judy was breathing and okay, and I turned. And I went, picked up her hand, and I looked, and Beth looked, and I mean, I'm talking seconds, just she was gone.
Jamie Lee Curtis and a couple other good actors.
On June
yeah.
27th, 2017, her 696 days of battle came to an end. At only 33, Judy Malinowski passed away with her mother by her side, ultimately succumbing to her injuries. She was laid to rest at the Law Enforcement Memorial Gardens in Columbus, Ohio. After Judy's passing, Michael Slager, who was still serving his sentence for the attack, faced additional charges of first-degree murder. Despite being aware of the trouble he was in, Michael remained persistent in his claims of innocence and insisted on pleading not guilty. To Judy's family, it was an old trick of Michael to not shoulder any responsibility for his crimes.
Shocking.
On the other hand, the state made their intentions clear. They were seeking the death penalty. The defense contested to have Judy's deposition excluded from the evidence, arguing that its admission violated Michael's right to confront his accuser.
Defense attorneys will fight like heck to keep that testimony of the victim excluded from any jury trial.
However, the judge, Guy Reese, disagreed.
A criminal defendant's right to confrontation is of paramount importance. But the defendant in this case did have an opportunity to confront the accuser, to subject her to cross-examination. 2/3 of the deposition consists of cross-examination.
The deposition was ultimately ruled admissible as evidence. Michael's defense attorney was well aware that if this case proceeded to trial, there existed a significant likelihood that the jury might deliver a verdict of capital punishment. Michael didn't stand a chance. The defense team initially sought a plea deal that would allow him to enter a plea of no contest, a stance that would not require admitting guilt. However, the prosecution rejected this proposition, asserting that this time, any arrangement would only be entertained if Michael took accountability for his heinous act. When prosecutor Ron O'Brien approached the family seeking their consent, they readily granted their approval under the same condition. While awaiting trial, Ohio Governor John Kasich signed Judy's law into effect. Judy's family was present during the signing ceremony, and Kasich even allowed Judy's daughters, 13-year-old Kaylin and 10-year-old Madison, to add a dot each to his signature. The passage of the bill held a significant meaning for them, symbolizing that their mummy did not suffer in vain. Meanwhile, Michael agreed to plead guilty to first-degree murder, finally acknowledging the crime.
You will spend the rest of your natural life incarcerated.
Life in prison with no chance of parole is the sentence for the man convicted in the murder of Judy Malinowski.
On July 5, 2018, Michael Slager embraced the plea agreement and was subsequently sentenced to life imprisonment without parole within the Ohio Department of Corrections. During the sentencing hearing, a portion of Judy's testimony was played in court, wherein she expressed her desire for him to receive a life sentence.
Judy, I would just like you to state here, if you were to die from your injuries and Mr. Slager were to be convicted of having done that, I want you to tell a future judge what you want to see happen to Mr. Slager.
I would like to see him charged with murder and do a life sentence. I think that he deserves that.
Okay, thank you, Judy.
Remarkably, Judy displayed the mercy to Michael that he could not show her. Despite Michael offering a brief apology to Judy's family after the sentencing, it remained uncertain whether his remorse was genuine or not.
No, definitely
In honor
not.
of Judy, her family established Judy's Foundation, which provides support to victims and their families who have experienced domestic violence, drug addiction, and human trafficking. The foundation is actively involved in advocating for the expansion of the Judy's Law to a federal level, aiming to create broader impact and awareness. This story is tragic on so many levels, but it also showcases the incredible fight of a survivor who simply...
We got the basketball game going on over there. Jeez. Can I kill this fucking guy? God.
No one could have imagined that the Duke family's outing on August 10, 1996, from their home in Green River, Wyoming, would end in a horrific tragedy. That fateful afternoon, 22-year-old Liana Duke and her 5-year-old son Eric slipped and fell to their deaths from a 200.
Shit. Dog.
You ready?
Showtime.
Stop!
No.
Engage your core.
Bro, what the fuck?
Stuntman's crazy.
Let's make some trouble.
Why is it?
It's holstered. Stun. Forget. You never saw it.
Why? Is there music playing? $85-88 right now. It's a good game. Good game. $88, baby. Ooh, ooh. Dogs battling it out right now. God damn. God damn. Let's go, Thunder. Oh, what a steal. Brandon Ingram on the fast break with the layup, scoopity doop right into the bucky. Zion ain't even playing, bro. I forgot. What a fucking joke. What a fucking joke of a career. To be so, imagine being so fucking talented that you're just a fucking schmuck that sits on the bench. $100 million contract just to sit on the fucking bench. Kids are laughing. Homeboy is laughing.
On February 26, 1987, Audrey Marie Hilly was found muddy and incoherent in a backyard outside Anniston, Alabama. Police Lieutenant Gary Carroll was the last person she ever saw before she passed out.
She was found in this yard here. Her hair was wet with mud and her clothes were wet. Called her name and she opened her eyes and looked at me and then rolled her
Alright,
eyes.
Shiny Boy. Love you, bud. Peace.
As far as I know, that was her last conscious moment.
Marie Hilly succumbed to hypothermia just 3 hours after being admitted to the hospital.
Peace.
She was attractive, charming, outgoing, friendly. Probably the results of being sociopathic. We now know that.
However, the surprising twist in the story is that she wasn't a victim of the cold. Rather, a mysterious disease became the reason for a nationwide manhunt. What was this mysterious disease, and how did it lead to such a dramatic turn of events? It all started in Blue Mountain, a small community based in Anniston, Alabama. It's known for its scenic beauty, with lush greenery and a serene atmosphere. This tranquil setting is a stark contrast to the dramatic events that unfolded here, particularly the discovery of Marie Hilly in distress on a back deck. The caring residents of Blue Mountain were quick to respond, calling the police and an ambulance to assist the woman. This incident became a focal point in this complex and intriguing story. But to go back to the very beginning, in the early 1900s in this small town, there were two residents, Huey Frazier and Lucille Meads, who were deeply in love with each other. They were no different from everyone else when it came to working hard. Both came from families that relied on the local mills for their livelihood. When they got married in January 1932, they were already accustomed to the demanding hours required to make ends meet during the tough times of the Great Depression in Alabama. A year later, their daughter Audrey Marie was born on June 4, 1933. Lucille Frazier knew she couldn't stay home to take care of the child, so she went back to her job at the linen thread company as soon as she could. They relied on family members to look after little Marie while they worked long hours at their jobs. Marie spent most of her time with her cousins and grandmother while her parents worked. She was the youngest among her cousins, and even though most of them were boys, Marie didn't let them push her around. In fact, she was tough and earned their respect from a very young age. Despite her toughness, Marie was still a sweet, girly
Appreciate you,
girl
Shawnee
who
boy.
loved wearing beautiful and expensive dresses. She had big ambitions and always wanted to improve her social status. Growing up, she was very popular and even part of the popular social circle of kids. Her drive and confidence stayed with her throughout her life. The Fraser family adored Marie, but they were also practical. Times were tough, and Huey and Lucille
Man, New
couldn't rely
Orleans
on a
may win
single
this
income
game.
to meet all their family's needs. They appreciated the support of their families and trusted them to take care of Marie. But to make up for the time they couldn't spend with Marie, they often spoiled her with love and attention. Even though the Frasers had financial difficulties and didn't have much money, they made sure to buy Marie nice dresses and clothes. This was unusual for kids her age, especially during that time. Her parents believed that Marie had a brighter future ahead than they did. They proudly predicted that she wouldn't have to work in the mills for many years like they did. Instead, they dreamed that she'd graduate from high school and become a secretary, which might sound like a simple goal, but in the context of their times and surroundings, it was a big dream. In their community, most
Imagine
girls
back in the
didn't get
day
more
being
than
a
a grade school
secretary is enough
education
to
before
live a
starting
life,
to work
buy a
at the
house,
linen
have a
thread mill.
family, go on
But
vacation
Marie
every year to
was seen
foreign
as
countries.
different and special,
Fucking
and her
imagine.
parents made sure to tell her
Can you
that
imagine,
she could
chat, being a
achieve
secretary
more.
now? People laugh at you and be like, are you
In
fucking kidding me?
1945, when
What are
Marie
you
was
doing
12
with
years
your
old,
life?
the Frasers moved from Blue Mountain to Anniston,
Crazy.
which was close by,
Well, not
but
necessarily all
socially
the
different.
time. My sister's a good secretary.
Anniston had its own upper
But
class, made up of the owners of the mills and factories
my
where
sister's
Marie's
a good
relatives had
secretary,
always
so I
worked.
take that back.
At her new school, Quinter Junior High, Marie mingled with
I
privileged
guess it can
children
still be
and made
like
friends among them.
an acceptable job,
She took
but
her
just
studies
like not enough
seriously,
to live
and her classmates admired her
not enough to live
maturity and
anymore. Though.
intelligence.
Yo,
Marie
peace
was
out,
also known for
90.
being pretty and well-dressed,
99.
and by the end of her 7th grade year, she was named the prettiest
Sorry,
girl at
trouble, bud.
Quintard by the Anniston High School yearbook staff. Marie continued to do well in Anniston High School. She even joined clubs like the Future Teachers of America and the Commercial Club, which was for girls interested in secretarial careers. Her dedication and maturity made her stand out among her classmates as a dependable and thoughtful girl. And because she was so attractive, every boy wanted to be her friend, and she too enjoyed the attention. It was during this time that she met Frank Hilly, the love of her life. Frank came from a
Frankie
family in
boy.
Anniston, Alabama, where the men worked in the pipe-making industry.
From my understanding, he was a hard worker, family man. I've never heard anybody say anything unkind about him. So apparently he was just an average guy.
His parents, Clarence and Carrie Hilly, had a loving and close-knit family. While they may not have had a lot of material wealth, they had a lot of love to give. Frank, alongside with his two sisters, Frida and Jewel, grew up in this caring environment. He met Marie when she was 12 years old and he was a junior in high school. As time passed, he fell deeply in love with her. Marie decided to reciprocate Frank's affection, even though her parents didn't approve of their relationship. Frank might not have come from one of the wealthy families in Anniston, but he treated Marie with great care and respect, making her feel special and cherished. When Frank joined the Navy after finishing high school, he missed Marie terribly and eagerly anticipated the day when they could be together again. Fearing they might drift apart, they got married when Frank was on leave on May 8, 1951. Marie, however, stayed in Anniston to finish her education while Frank completed his naval service in Long Beach, California. After her graduation, Marie joined Frank in California, and they later moved together when he was reassigned to Boston in 1952. At the end of Frank's Navy service, they discovered that Marie was pregnant, so they decided to move back to their hometown, Anniston. There, they purchased a small home to begin their life together. Frank found work in the shipping department at Standard Foundry, a local company, while Marie pursued her career as a secretary. Finally, on November 11th, 1953, Marie welcomed a baby
Almost have
boy
another
into the
strength
world
level here, boys.
and
Let's
named him
go.
Michael Hilly.
Huge.
Little Michael, or Mike for short, was raised just like his mother. He often spent time with his grandmother while Marie and Frank worked hard to provide for their family. But things took a turn for the worse when Marie had a disagreement with one of her coworkers, which led to her losing her job. She believed that some female colleagues had gone behind her back to get her fired. Tensions in the Hilly family started to escalate during this time. Frank's drinking habits were becoming more problematic. Frank had recently received a job promotion, and he often hung out with his coworkers after work to drink. Sometimes their wives and kids would also join these get-togethers, but it wasn't always a pleasant scene. One night in particular, Frank had too much to drink and ended up vomiting outside the family car. This triggered a big fight between him and Marie. Frank, in a drunken state, lay on the ground and suggested that Marie should run him over with the car if she was so angry. Shockingly, Marie actually attempted to hit him with the car, but a friend intervened and stopped her. Their marriage was strained further when Marie and Frank experienced a miscarriage. However, in the 1960s, things seemed to improve after Marie became pregnant again and gave birth to a daughter named Carol in 1960. On the surface, the Hilly family appeared to be the ideal American family with well-behaved children. Yet, there were some hidden issues. Marie clearly favored her son Mike and didn't show the same love and care for Carol. She had higher expectations for her, which made her feel rejected and hurt. As a result, Carol began rebelling against her mother. Marie had always been an excellent student and popular while growing up. However, Carol faced difficulties in school, and this disappointed Marie greatly. As a result, Marie became cold and controlling towards Carol. She tried to dictate what Carol wore and who she spent time with. During that period, Carol was also exploring her own feelings. She discovered that she was more interested in women than men. However, she was aware that her mother would never approve of this, so she did her best to keep this aspect of herself hidden. On the other hand, Marie had a strong desire to be seen as the most attractive and popular person, and she believed that social status was extremely important. She was what some might call a social climber, someone who did everything they could to improve their social standing. Marie tried hard to befriend wealthy people because she thought it would make her appear wealthy and gain respect in society. But that wasn't all. Marie's desire for status went further. She developed a serious spending problem. She frequently purchased expensive clothing from high-end stores and wanted to make costly renovations on their home to keep up with their more affluent friends and neighbors. However, the Hilly family lived in a working-class neighborhood, and it was unusual for people there to spend so extravagantly. Even though the family didn't have the income to support Marie's lavish spending, Frank couldn't bring himself to say no to her. However, the money needed to come from somewhere, though, and Marie's desire for money led her to a troubling path.
I can see where this
She
is
began
going.
taking out loans in Frank's name by convincing multiple loan officers to lend her money.
What?
When she maxed out on one loan, she'd simply move on to another lender. Despite her excessive spending, Marie's appetite for luxury remained insatiable. She often complained to Frank that she felt unloved, portraying him as a bad husband, and believed her kids didn't care about her. This financial deceit and emotional
Probably
turmoil
because her kid
strained their
didn't
family
care
even
about her.
further. Being frustrated and tired of the
90,
daily
88,
drama
oof.
caused by Marie,
Fuck it.
Mike decided to distance himself from the
90,
family after
90.
completing college. He got married to Terry Henderson and relocated to Florida, seeking a fresh start away from the turmoil. However, this left Carol alone to cope with her difficult mother. It was a challenging situation for her, but she found comfort and support in the friendship of Sonia Marcel Gibson, which made things a little bit easier to bear for her. They both were close friends who often spent time together. For Carol, escaping her challenging home life with Marie was always a
Yo,
relief.
oh.
However, in February 1974,
No way.
things took a terrible turn when Sonia fell seriously ill with a high fever and such weak legs that she couldn't even walk. Sonia's lips and fingernails even turned blue, indicating a severe problem. They rushed her to the hospital in Anniston,
What a
but her
sequence in
condition had already
basketball.
deteriorated significantly by the time they arrived. The doctors acted swiftly and called for an emergency helicopter to rush Sonia to a different hospital in Birmingham for more intensive treatment. Sadly, Sonia's condition only worsened, and she passed away before reaching the hospital. Losing such a close friend was a devastating blow for Carol, and it plunged her into a deep depression. Surprisingly, Marie, her own mother, offered no comfort during this difficult time. As time passed, Carol's grief began to ease, and life slowly moved forward. Little did they know, that was just the start of more painful events which were on the horizon. On November 28, 1974, on Thanksgiving Day, Frank got 5 tickets to a football game, so he invited his son Mike, Mike's wife Terry,
Oh my God,
and Terry's
Shea Gill.
parents to join him. However, during the game, Frank decided to talk to Mike about something that had been bothering him. He explained that his marriage with Marie wasn't going well. They were constantly arguing, and he believed there was something seriously wrong with her. Frank described how Marie would stay awake all night, trembling with fear, and he always struggled to comfort her. To make matters worse, Marie claimed she was receiving love letters from local men, which deeply troubled Frank. Her extravagant spending habits were another concern.
No shit.
Frank tried to scold her
ass,
for
boy.
excessive spending, but it didn't have any effect. Marie had a taste for luxury and wanted to buy expensive things right away. To hide her spending from Frank, she rented a post office box and had some bills sent there instead of their home address. Additionally, she also started taking out loans. In their small town of Anniston, where they were well respected, local businesses gave Marie credit because Frank had always paid their bills on time. However, when Marie's account started to become overdue, creditors alerted Frank about the issue, and he was now facing the consequences. It was about this time that year that Frank's appearance and health raised concerns when he met a friend in town. His friend noticed that Frank looked unwell, paler, and thinner than usual. Worried, he asked Frank if everything was all right, and Frank assured him that he was okay, but also shared that he'd been suffering from painful headaches and nausea for a few weeks. He'd already visited a doctor, but they couldn't identify the cause of his symptoms, so he believed that over-the-counter aspirins and regular medication would help him recover soon.
The chick's
However,
probably
the
poisoning
reality
him.
turned out to be more serious than Frank initially thought. A few months later, Mike and Terry received the good news that they were expecting a baby. Excited, Frank called Mike and mentioned that he wanted to drop off some maternity clothes for Terry. However, the day Frank was supposed to bring the maternity clothes for Terry, Mike received a call from Marie, who explained that Frank was experiencing stomach issues that day and wouldn't be able to meet up as planned. But a few days later, Frank and Mike met up again for a round of golf, and that's when Frank revealed a shocking incident. He explained that on May 16, 1975, he'd experienced severe stomach cramps while at work, feeling physically drained. So he left work early and arrived home earlier than usual. To his astonishment, he found Marie in a compromising position with her boss, Walter Clinton, right there in their bedroom. This revelation left Mike completely shocked because he never expected his mother to engage in such behavior. Frank explained that after discovering Marie's affair, they never really talked about it because he wanted to avoid any further arguments with Marie. Mike wanted to hear more about it, and they planned to meet the next day since Frank had the day off. However, the following day, Mike received another call from Marie, informing him that Frank was unwell once again and couldn't join him. This was when Frank's health started deteriorating rapidly. His health took a turn for the worst over the weekend, with severe symptoms like vomiting, diarrhea, and stomach pain. His fever had gone away,
14 seconds,
but he
okay,
still
so
had
you
a
got
lot
the
of
ball.
pain in his stomach. He became so confused and disoriented that he had to go to the hospital, and the doctors there said he had a problem with his liver, and they gave him some medicines to help his digestion. But even after resting at home for a few days, Frank's health didn't get any better. On the morning of Friday, May 23, 1975, at around 3:30 a.m., Marie woke up and noticed that her husband wasn't in bed. She looked all around the house and couldn't find him, but when she went outside, she saw Frank standing in the front yard wearing only his underwear. He seemed really confused and was wandering around aimlessly. Marie realized that something was seriously wrong with Frank, more than just being sick. So she quickly took him to the hospital, but by this time, his skin had turned yellow and he had very little energy left to move. As Frank's condition began to worsen, he was becoming more delirious.
Okay,
There was
see
a
up by
moment when
2,
he thought he
14
was at
seconds
his office
left.
desk and
Do
tried
they
to
go
write
for
on
the
his
win or do they
bedsheets
go
with
for
an
the tie? I
imaginary
think they
pen.
go for the win.
Marie, deeply concerned about
Unlikely.
Frank's health, called their son Mike and explained that the doctors were struggling to figure out what was wrong with Frank, and if he didn't improve soon, he might not survive. After getting the news, 2 days later, on May 25, 1975, Mike arrived at the hospital to meet his father. When he went into Frank's room, he found his mother sleeping in a chair, and his father was still resting in bed. Sadly, soon Mike realized that his father had passed away in his sleep at the age of 45. Marie was completely shattered by this news. An autopsy, which was conducted with Marie's permission, showed that Frank died from kidney failure. The doctors believed that this kidney failure was caused by infectious hepatitis, a severe liver infection. However, it was still a mystery how Frank might have caught this virus. But it didn't stop there. After Frank passed away, Mike's wife, Terry, also fell ill. At the beginning, she thought it was just regular morning sickness because she was pregnant. However, Marie, her mother-in-law, insisted on taking care of her.
What?
Terry
Yeah,
was
she's
so
definitely
unwell that she
poisoning
didn't
people.
feel like eating much, but Marie was determined that Terry needed to eat for the baby's health. Marie used to prepare soup and other dishes for Terry and made sure she finished it all. But despite this, Terry's condition kept getting...
Yo, I called that shit. I knew that bitch was poisoning him. Fucking A, dude. Fucking A. She's putting in their fucking Tylenol or whatever, sleeping pills.
worse, and she grew incredibly weak. So Marie didn't waste any time and took Terry to the hospital. After observing Terry's terrible condition, the doctors were concerned that she might have caught hepatitis from Frank before he passed away. The doctors wanted to give Terry a shot to treat hepatitis, but they were worried and had to make sure it wouldn't harm the baby.
What are
growing
these guys
inside her.
doing, bro?
So they needed to
They're
consult
playing
with Terry's
for a 3
gynecologist
when
to
all
ensure
you
it
need
was
is a
safe.
2. Like,
But Marie volunteered to
NBA
make
sucks,
that call for
dude.
Terry.
The NBA legitimate.
She got in touch with the gynecologist and relayed the message to the hospital that it was okay to proceed with the shot. After the injection, Terry's condition started to improve, and the doctors eventually allowed her to leave the hospital. After a brief improvement, Terry's health took a turn for the worse when she returned to Marie's house. She became sick again and had to go back to the hospital.
Something
Sadly, this
is
time,
odd.
she experienced a miscarriage, which broke her deeply.
Something's
During this
odd.
time, Terry
She
ended up in
keeps
the hospital a
getting
total of
sick
4
every time you go
times.
there, you know? You'd
In
think,
response,
like, oh,
Mike didn't waste any time further,
I'm using
and
my
he and
brain
Terry
real
moved back to
fast,
Florida, and Marie
figure out
couldn't
this isn't the
prevent them
place to
from
be
leaving.
eating.
At this point, Marie found herself drowning in unpaid bills, which had reached a staggering amount. However, in a stroke of luck for Marie, she found that Frank had life insurance worth $31,000, so she used a portion of this money to clear some of her outstanding debts, but most of it still went towards maintaining her image and lifestyle.
Of course.
Even after her husband's passing, Marie couldn't reduce her extravagant spending habits. She purchased a new car and went on a shopping spree, buying lots of new clothes to maintain her outward image. However, she did use a portion of the money for her family's needs as well. She bought her mother, Lucille, a shiny new diamond ring, gifted Mike a whole bunch of expensive suits, and even got Carol a brand new car when she became old enough to drive. However, while everyone else in the family was in mourning, Marie seemed strangely unaffected by Frank's passing.
No shit.
Carol especially was
They're
deeply
spending
saddened
all
by
the money.
losing her father, and she
Telltale
really needed
sign.
her mother's emotional support during this tough time. But instead of offering comfort and a shoulder to cry on, Marie tried to make Carol feel better by giving her expensive gifts. She believed that these material possessions would bring Carol the same kind of happiness they brought to her. Around this time, Lucille, Marie's mother, was diagnosed with breast cancer, and Marie stepped up to take care of her mother. Part of Lucille's treatment involved...
Yeah, this bitch crazy. I can't keep looking at that picture of her, though. Let's see what we got going on in YouTube right now.
Playing, anybody here role play? What do you do? Like her pet. You're the pet. What kind of pet are we talking? Are you just a human pet? You're a cat boy. Interesting. You put the ears on? Oh, not that far. Excuse me. Do you like go up to a pussy and just like sniff and just? You just think about eating it? A fucking trail of goldfish leading up to her pussy, and you're like... I don't know, I'm going through it a little bit myself. I'm going through a little breakup right now. Kind of sucks. That's all right. What are you going to do? I deserved it, you know? Well, thanks, man. What is the narrator of Christmas carols is like... It feels like the narrator of my life just broke the fourth wall. And there he was, doing pretty good at the comedy show and bearing his soul to the Texans. And though his self-esteem was low, he deserved the best.
It's a funny place, Greece. I like to visit. Anybody been?
Yes.
Yeah? Nice. How was it, buddy?
It smelled bad.
It's alright. What the fuck is that? That's your one fucking takeaway from one of the most beautiful countries in the world? Cradle of the civilization, you fucking piece of shit. Oh, I'm sorry, it doesn't smell like the Boston seaport, you fucking... Go fucking have some roast beef, you fucking piece of shit. Grease was wasted on you. Yeah, there was no fucking Guinness anywhere. There were no nursing students with neck tattoos I could have sex with. I think my next move, I think I'm gonna try being a side bitch. Anybody here? You got that? You done it? Someone cheated with in college.
Yeah, I was always like, right after like my friends broke up with their girlfriends, so I would write it.
Whoa, that's not what I asked. I asked has anyone cheated with you? And he said, in college, as soon as my friends, whenever they broke up with their girlfriends, I was right in there. So somehow you're a worse person. That is way, morally, that is so much shittier. Than cheating on someone you don't know. Fucking a guy you've never met versus just waiting, just fucking. Treat your friend's girlfriend's pussy like it's double dutch. You're like. I've been beating off to you for months.
Anybody here getting pegged? Anybody pegging? You tried? You tried to try? All right, what does that mean? You looked at a dildo and a guy's ass, you're like, nah, not for me. Did you ever do this? Were you ever? Huh? You had it on. You couldn't do it, but he was out there like, come on! It's my fucking birthday! You always do this! You said if I fucking sold the car, I could get my ass fucked! Okay, so what's the situation? She was dating someone and she worked at a daycare center?
Yeah, that's correct.
Okay, all right. Are you lying to me? And how did you meet her?
Fucking internet, you know?
Okay, get the fuck out of here, dude. This is, I'm not about to be Kaiser Soze'd by this asshole. It's like, oh, how'd I met her? She worked at the big screen store. Yeah, we fucked on a red curtain. Fucking piece of shit. How dare you? We all believed you for a second. You betrayed this crowd's trust.
I'm going through it right now. I'm having a tough time myself. I'm going through a little breakup right now. Kind of tough. Thank you. Fuck that bitch. She was cool, man. It's not. I deserved it. Yeah. Are you in a relationship? Yeah. No. Okay. There's a little something with your philosophy towards women. Did you have a bad mom? Yeah. Yeah, you did. Okay. Wow, that's blue chip bad mom. Yeah. Yeah, man. Well, every woman's not your crack smoking mother. You know what I mean? You can't take it out on that. You know what I mean? All right, man. Just go to therapy for me, all right?
Big porn guy over there, my man. Big? Yeah. What's the last video you watched, my friend?
You still telling me I gotta tell you what last porn I watched?
I mean, yeah, I think so.
I was X videos. You know X videos.
I do know X videos. I'm going on record as saying I do like X videos. Look, you're trying to get out of this. X videos is simply. That's like being like, what movie did you watch? You were like, Netflix. You know what I mean? That's a place you watch porn. I'm not fucking dumb. You know what I mean? So on X videos, what went into the search tab, my friend?
There's so many open. I couldn't tell you.
So many open? Yeah, okay. It's like a security system. You're like a guy, the pit boss at a casino. Someone's getting sucked off, someone's getting the ass. guys getting into? I do like the vibe here. How do you guys all know each other?
University of Oregon.
Okay, nice. So you guys all went to school together? Or do you live here now?
You actually fucked one of our friends in college.
Really? Nice. Tell her I said what's up. You know what? These guys are okay. I suppose. Wait, where? Oh, yeah. Yeah, she's cool. I like her. What do you boys do? What do you fellas do? Either one. Huh? Huh? Compliance? For what? What is that exactly? Oh, Wells Fargo. Okay. So something bad. What about you? Finance. Wow, that's hilarious. You guys look like you sell chili dogs, and you have. It looks like you have two competing hot dog businesses across the street from each other. But you're both white collar fucking finance guys. Interesting. Wow. Who would have thought? Damn.
Anybody been with a squirter? Yeah? How did it happen?
Drunk girl in Anchorage.
In Anchorage? Why were you in Anchorage?
Army.
You're in the Army? You got the whole barrack smelling like pussy juice? New Year's.
In her hotel room.
Okay.
With the guy she got the hotel room with.
What do you mean? Oh, you had a fucking two guys, one girl, threesome?
No, he was in the other bed.
What?
Listening to us.
Oh, is he a cuck?
No, just gay.
Oh, he was gay. Oh, you really fucking sold that like it was. You really fucking sold that like it was. Did you get your dick sucked by him? That would have been sick. Not that night, but a different night? Be honest. Don't fucking try and do a bit.
No.
Did this guy suck your dick or not?
3 days later.
Yes!
I've been role playing. Anybody here role play? Nice. What do we do? Big bro, little bro? Nice. Are you gay, or is that like also a gender swap thing, or are we just talking just two gay dudes sucking each other off? One's got a little hat on, you know what I mean? Huh? Two gay dudes? Sick. Nice. Are you the big bro or the little bro? Oh, well, you say that like it should be obvious, you know what I mean? No disrespect, but by the timbre of your voice, I would have guessed little bro, you know what I mean? I would have guessed you walk in the house, suspenders, big lollipop. School was really rough today, big bro. All the boys were mean to me. Big bro's like, no, I know you're different, but you're a very special little guy. You know? That's what your voice sounded like to me, okay?
I don't know. Isn't that like a senator or something? I don't know what your confidence is about. You've got kind of a rich neck. You know what I mean? What do you have like a dad that's bailed you out of something? Have you ever said, do you know who my father is? Have you ever said that? Huh? No? What does he do? What does your dad do? Just humor me.
CEO of a medical company.
Let's fucking rob this motherfucker. Doug. What do you think? All right. We're holding him hostage until we get insulin for everyone. We're solving healthcare tonight. That feels good to nail that guy so good.
No, that's funny as fuck. I'm solving healthcare tonight.
They tracked Diddy's plane. And so while the FBI is raiding,
Fuck it, more true crime. YOLO.
Yeah, I'm wondering why it's taking the cops so long to get here.
Can you provide me the address so I can look it
Yeah,
up?
2086 Mountain Street.
Has something changed since you originally called?
What now? What?
Has anything changed since you originally called?
Yes, he's not answering. Like, I'm outside her fucking window yelling and nobody's answering. You guys need to get a cop here quick.
Michael Herman, a roommate of the esteemed Dr. Amy Harwick, finds himself at the center of a mysterious and panicked situation. The urgency in his voice raises questions. Why the anger? Why the panic? As law enforcement arrives, they're met with a distressed Michael outside the house.
Hold on. Okay, so you have access to here? No. Is there anybody else inside the house?
My roommate.
Just your roommate by yourself?
Yes. Dude, I heard screaming. I don't know if that guy had a gun or a knife. I came running I couldn't find my phone.
So is there somebody else inside?
Oh, this is the fucking chick. Yeah. That dated Drew Carey.
Most people have no clue that in 2023, the
How many more of these fuckers do we gotta kill? We gotta kill 12? Man, I just want a KBD task. Fuck.
This is probably one of the most horrific cases that I and my team have been involved in, and it's to credit to everyone involved with the commitment and professionalism they showed to secure justice for Bernal and Angelica. The National Crime Agency described this as a once-in-a-generation crime, and I sincerely hope no one else sees this.
Like how that guy says that. Crime.
In the quiet town of Dundee, the strange disappearances of 25-year-old single mother Benny Lynn Burke and her 2-year-old daughter, Jellica, unfolded in February 2021. They'd vanished without a trace, leaving behind a mystery, with secrets lurking beneath the surface and a chilling truth waiting to be uncovered. What really happened to Benny Lynn and Jellica Burke, and who was responsible for their disappearance? Let's find out. Dundee is a vibrant and bustling city located on the east coast of Scotland, surrounded by stunning scenery. The 45,000 people who call Dundee home are as diverse as the city itself, with locals who are passionate about their city and its culture, as well as students, artists, and entrepreneurs who are drawn to its energy and entrepreneurial spirit. It was the place which wholeheartedly welcomed Benny Lynn and Jellica before a tragedy struck. Benny Lynn Burke was born to Benedicto Aquino in November 1995 in the Philippines. She had 2 siblings, an older brother and a sister named Shella. Ever since her childhood, she was a woman with big dreams. She worked tirelessly as a teenager to complete her degree and build a better future for herself. And in 2015, her life took an unexpected turn when she met Lexington Burke, a wealthy landlord from the UK, almost 40 years her senior, on a dating website. Benny Lynn Burke and Lexington Burke's love story was unconventional due to their significant age gap, but their connection was undeniable, leading to a surprise pregnancy. The couple sealed their love in a beautiful wedding ceremony in Samar, Philippines in July 2018. Just a month later, their family was blessed with a baby girl named Jellica. But their marriage was far from perfect. As soon as they arrived in the UK in 2019, cracks began to show. Their once blissful marriage quickly crumbled, leaving Benny Lynn a single parent and vulnerable in a foreign land. She managed to find a place of her own in Kingswood, 3 miles outside Bristol. It was the first time she truly felt different and free. Vicky Whip, a fellow member of the Mums and
Probably
Bath
divorced
Facebook
him and
group,
took half his money. That's
was
why.
one of the kind-hearted locals who had reached out to help the young mother. Vicky had nothing but good things to say about Benny Lynn. She was the sweetest person I've ever met, she said. Her daughter, Jellica, was no different. For a 2-year-old, she had a surprisingly lively and confident personality. Benny Lynn took a job at a care home for several months and also sold car vacuum cleaners online. As the breadwinner of the family, she made sure to send money back home to her loved ones. Life carried on for Benny Lynn and Jellica, silently concealing the impending tragedy that lay ahead. In 2021, 25-year-old Benny Lynn had been in the UK for a year and a half, missing her family back in the Philippines. However, she made sure to keep in touch with them every single day. To keep loneliness at bay, Benny Lynn was a frequent user of a dating site, Filipino Cupid, and met a 50-year-old man named Andrew Innes. It was a match made in the digital world.
Bro, what the fuck?
They hit it off and arranged to
That
meet,
was weird.
with Innes driving 440 miles during the COVID-19 lockdown restrictions to see her in Bristol. He'd been insisting on driving her and Jellica to Scotland, but he agreed to meet them in Kingswood first. Since he could not get a hotel room, he had to spend the night in his car. Benny Lynn did not like it and felt sorry for the man. Despite her initial hesitations, Benny Lynn eventually agreed to go with them to his home in Dundee. She was curious about Scotland and wanted to see more of the country. Innes had offered a community relations manager job to her for £1,000 per month, but Benny Lynn wanted to keep her current job. He seemed kind and caring, and Benny Lynn's sister, Shella Aquino, supported her decision to give him a chance at making her happy again. On February 17, 2021, she was video chatting with Shella while in the passenger seat of a car headed towards Scotland. Accompanied by her 2-year-old daughter Jellica and another child, Benny Lynn was on her way to spend the weekend with Andrew Innes. She'd not packed any luggage for a long stay. After all, she was to return home to Kingswood soon. As Benny Lynn chatted with her sister during their car ride, Shella's curiosity got the better of her. She asked to see the man who had captured Benny Lynn's heart. Without hesitation, Benny Lynn introduced her to Innes. Shella sized him up, taking in his tall frame and balding head. The sisters chatted with Innes, making jokes and exchanging pleasantries. The following day, February the 18th, 2021, was dedicated to exploring the city of Dundee, wandering through the halls of the magnificent V&A Museum and reveling in the lush landscapes of Camperdown Park, amongst other popular tourist destinations. Later, Benny Lynn excitedly showed Innes's house to her sister. Little did Shella know
Black
that their
Dragons, baby,
innocent
we got
chat
the
about the
task.
white veranda would mark the last time she'd hear from her beloved sister. The following day, Shella began to grow worried when Benny Lynn didn't respond to her messages. 2 more days went by with no word from her sister. Finally, on February 21st, 2021, Innes messaged. He spun a tale of Benny Lynn and the children taking refuge in Glasgow with another man she'd met online, claiming it was to escape custody battles with her ex-husband,
H2O
Lexington Burke, who wanted to get her deported. Shella's mind raced, trying to make sense of the situation. Was Benny Lynn truly safe? Why hadn't she reached out directly? Shella pleaded to speak to her sister, eager for reassurance, but Innes offered little comfort, telling her that Benny Lynn would make contact once she'd settled down. Benny Lynn had never gone long without reaching out to her family, so when she was out of touch for days, there was no doubt in the family's mind that she wasn't safe. Desperate for answers, Shella wanted to know if her sister was alive. He reassured Shella that her sister was settling in well and had found someone nice, but Shella couldn't shake off the feeling that something was wrong. Innes seemed keen to cut ties with the situation, insisting that he needed to draw a line under this and move on with his life. He promised to delete all evidence of their communication, claiming it was both for his and Benny Lynn's safety. Seeking any proof that her sister was still alive, Shella asked Innes to send a video
Nice
of
try,
Benny Lynn.
buddy.
Instead,
Trying
he
to
sent an
PK you
old
little
one.
goofball.
She
Little
knew that
fuck
nothing
boy.
about the situation was right, but what could she do?
I was ready for you.
She expressed her hope for future conversations, and Innes agreed to reconnect once the dust had all settled. It was supposed to be a routine checkup on March 1st, 2021, but Benny Lynn and Jellica didn't show up for their appointment in Kingswood, South Gloucester. Soon enough, concern turned to panic. The last known sighting of them was at her home on February 17, 2021, and now no one knew where they were. An urgent report was made to authorities. The Aquino family's heart was already heavy with worry. Then, Benny Lynn's older brother had an eerie dream. In it, he saw photos of his sister Angelica, but some of the faces were blurred and unclear. The dream, like a foreboding omen, sent shivers down the spines of the entire family. And as the days went on without any news of Benny Lynn and Angelica, that feeling of dread only intensified. Meanwhile, the police in England had received information that Benny Lynn may have been in Dundee the previous week. They traced a car that had made the 440-mile journey from Dundee to Bristol and back during the lockdown period. Soon, the quiet street of Troon Avenue was suddenly filled with activity on Friday, March 5, 2021, at around 3:20 p.m., when Tayside Police Division's investigation into the disappearance of Benny Lynn and Angelica began. The area was swarmed with forensics and CID officers, conducting a thorough search for any clues. After a thorough investigation, they were led to a person named Andrew Innes. On that fateful day, March 18, 2021, officers spotted the car they'd been tracking parked in front of Andrew Innes' house on Troon Avenue, Ardler. They knocked on his door, and the case's lead investigator, Detective Chief Inspector Graham Smith, confronted Innes about the whereabouts of Benny Lynn and the two children who were with her. Innes claimed that they were in Glasgow, but to their surprise, he refused to let the officers enter his house, citing self-isolation. When that didn't work, he said his daughter had just come out of the bath. The officers caught a glimpse of the fully clothed girl inside the house and insisted on gaining access. What awaited them on the other side of the door was a scene of chaos and disarray.
What do I need, Brittany?
The kitchen was in shambles, with pots and pans scattered on the stairs. In an unexpected confession, Andrew Innes made a startling admission to the officers at his doorstep. When asked about the whereabouts of Benny Lynn again, he replied with a haunting phrase, "I killed her. She's under the floor." Andrew Innes, the man at the center of the tragic case, had an interesting background. He was born in June 1970 and attended Alva Academy before moving on to study at Aberdeen University. Later on, he worked in computer gaming for several firms in Dundee. However, his life took a dark turn when he moved to Japan with his Japanese wife and their children. Their marriage fell apart miserably, and he found himself deported back to the UK in 2019. It had impacted him to the core. Innes was also quite the online dater. He had an account on no less than 34 dating sites, including one called Filipino Cupid. It was on this site that he met Benny Lynn, who was also looking for companionship. Soon after, he became the prime suspect for killing Benny Lynn and Angelica. The police uncovered his dark secrets. Hidden within his possessions was a spreadsheet meticulously documenting data he'd harvested from the dating site he frequented.
What the fuck?
The spreadsheet, a testament to his foul mindset, contained detailed information about the women he'd encountered online. Each entry was graded based on criteria such as age, height, weight, and whether they had children. Innes had a preference for a specific type of woman, those in their mid to late 20s with young children. These women received the highest scores in his twisted game. Little did Benny Lynn know, she had unwittingly crossed paths with a predator who had deliberately singled her out and groomed her. He confessed to the detectives that an argument between him and Benny Lynn had turned violent, leading to her untimely death. After some initial denials, he had no trouble in accepting that he'd also killed the little girl, Jellica. Shocked and horrified, the officers quickly took Andrew Innes into custody on the same day, March 18, 2021, and began questioning him about his claims. The girl who was inside the house was separately questioned by one of the officers, and she revealed that she was not his daughter.
What?
According to Innes, he'd buried the two bodies 3 or 4 feet down in the kitchen under a thick layer of concrete. It was such a shocking revelation that the officers had trouble processing it, wondering if it was some sort of deranged ploy. To confirm his claims, the officers had to search the property. After 2 long weeks of intense investigation, police detectives and forensic teams made a grim discovery. At first, they found a large black garbage bag, and the detectives knew it must have been the one where Benny-Lynn was dumped. But then, as they continued their search, they found a smaller bag next to it. It was the kind of bag that a little girl like Jellica would fit into. The realization hit everyone hard. Not only had Andrew Innes killed Benny-Lynn and her daughter, but he'd also dumped them under his own kitchen floor. But there was still one question that lingered. Where was the other child who had been with Benny-Lynn? The investigation continued, but the child was officially reported missing. It was a case that sent shockwaves through the community. People were agitated and wanted answers. Forensic scientist Barry Mitchell took the lead and revealed the horrific details of Benny-Lynn Burke's murder. The discovery of Burke's DNA on the heavy 1.5 kilogram lump hammer found on the property left little doubt about the weapon used to take her life. The post-mortem examination showed that Burke, a petite woman weighing only 77 pounds, had suffered a single stab wound to her chest and severe head injuries. The detail of Jellica's autopsy were equally horrifying. The examiners found that the little girl had died due to asphyxiation, and there were signs of pressure on her mouth and neck. It was odd for Benny-Lynn's sister, Shella Aquino, to see 65-year-old Lexington Burke's number on her phone screen. He was Benny-Lynn's ex-partner and Jellica's father, but they rarely talked. When she received the call hoping to hear good news about her sister and niece, Burke broke the news of their death to her.
They were in shock and traumatized by the fact that they couldn't understand.
The weight of the revelation was almost unbearable, leaving Shella at a loss for words as she contemplated how to share this devastating information with her parents, who were miles away. Although formal identification was yet to take place, the family had already received the heartbreaking news. For families in the Philippines like theirs, sending daughters and sisters abroad for a better future was a common dream. But for Benny-Lynn and her daughter, it ended in unimaginable horror. Benny-Lynn's father, Benedicto Aquino, expressed his sorrow and surprise, wondering why his daughter, who was kind and God-fearing, had to meet such a gruesome end. The weeks following the discovery were filled with sleepless nights for Shella as she tried to come to terms with the shock and trauma of losing her beloved sister and niece. Unable to comprehend the enormity of the situation, Shella repeatedly reached out to Benny-Lynn through Messenger, desperately hoping for a response. She added that the light in their family had been snuffed out by Benny-Lynn's death. She firmly believed that Andrew Innes should be imprisoned and held accountable for his actions. While forgiveness was not out of reach for her, it was contingent upon Innes serving his sentence and being kept away from society. 2 weeks after the bodies were discovered, a group of friends of Benny-Lynn and Jellica gathered at Brandon Hill Park in Bristol, beneath the towering Cabot Tower. They placed candles, flowers, pictures, a teddy bear, and placards on a red blanket on the grass. White balloons tied to a nearby tree read, "You are loved. You are missed. You are remembered." While the updates about the case circulated in the media, it left many to wonder about the fate of the missing mother and daughter. How could such a heinous crime go unnoticed for so long? One neighbor spoke of the increased police activity in the area and said, "This is devastating. It's a very black day for Dundee." Another described the situation as horrific and expressed sympathy for the family. Detective Superintendent Graham Mackey of the Force's Major Investigation Team described the discovery of the bodies as a significant development in what had been a challenging and complex inquiry. The street remained cordoned off, with residents signing in and out of the street as police continued their investigations. The Aquino family was struck with another devastating blow as their nightmare continued. On June 7, 2021, a fire consumed the family's home in Quezon City, Philippines, leaving them with nothing. It occurred just a few days before the arrival of Benny-Lynn and her beloved daughter Jellica's ashes to their home country. As they struggled to come to terms with the loss of their loved ones, Benny-Lynn's father, Benedicto, revealed that they had to rely on the generosity of the Filipino community in the UK to even bring Benny-Lynn's remains home, as the costs were too great for them to bear alone. When the police looked into Innes's web presence, they found that during their initial chats, Innes asked Benny Lynn for intimate photos, which she declined. But their connection continued, and they decided to meet. When police reviewed his search history, they found that 3 days prior to their physical meeting, he was searching the internet for information on chloroform's uses and underfloor storage. Then he brought Benny Lynn and the 2 children to his house on February the 18th, 2021, and made her feel comfortable. Innes recounted the events that occurred between the 20th of February and the 5th of March, 2021, leading up to Benny Lynn's tragic demise. He said it was ridiculous how he purchased a hammer from B&Q during a routine trip for petrol on a fateful morning. Returning home, Innes found Benny Lynn in the midst of preparing a meal in the kitchen. It was in that very moment, fueled by a haunting association, that Innes unleashed his fury upon her. He explained that Benny Lynn bore a striking resemblance to his estranged wife, currently residing in Japan, as well as another former partner. The depths of his anger began to consume him as memories of alleged transgressions committed by his wife resurfaced. Innes admitted that the other woman had left him in a deeply painful manner. These thoughts ignited an apocalyptic rage within him, triggering his violent actions. It was at this point
It doesn't even look Japanese, though.
That Innes launched an assault on Benny Lynn, wielding the hammer as a weapon of destruction. He acknowledged its inefficiency, noting that he possessed a samurai sword in his office, initially considering it as his instrument of choice. Innes claimed that at one stage, Benny Lynn pursued him with the very hammer he'd wielded against her. Eventually, the confrontation escalated from the kitchen to the living room.
It's like the most Filipino thing I've ever
She
heard.
was fatally stabbed with a sword and a knife. He said, "I was just hitting her until she stopped moving." The heartbreaking testimony of a primary school-aged child who was present in the house when the police had arrived looking for Benny Lynn came to light. According to the child, she'd witnessed the alleged murder of Jellica. Innes had pretended to play hide-and-seek with her, but in reality, he killed her in the locked bathroom. Innes had also forbidden the child from leaving the house, attaching a rope to the door and opening it only when he returned. Innes claimed that after a few days without Benny Lynn, the toddler was screaming for her mother, and it seemed logical to him to put her with her mom. To conceal his heinous act, Innes wrapped a rubble bag, blanket, and tarpaulin around the heads of both Benny Lynn and Jellica, burying them beneath the kitchen floor. Innes was already under arrest, and the trial commenced on February 2nd, 2023, almost 2 years after the murders, at the high-end court in Edinburgh. The Aquino family traveled from the Philippines to be present at the trial. Andrew Innes, aged 52, acknowledged that he was responsible for the deaths of Benny Lynn Burke and her 2-year-old daughter Jellica at his
I
residence
just
in
fucked
Dundee.
up, man.
However, he maintained his denial of intentionally murdering them. Innes put forth a special
I love
defense
to
of
see it,
diminished
man. Love to
responsibility,
see it.
implying that his mental state affected his actions. Detective Chief Inspector Graham Smith testified that Innes was cold and callous and had shown no remorse during his arrest. In fact, without any prompt, he'd said it was not premeditated.
Today our thoughts are very much with our family and friends, some of whom have travelled to the Philippines for this trial. This was an extremely harrowing investigation that has deeply affected everyone involved. In almost 30 years of policing, the level of depravity shown by Andrew Innes is way beyond anything myself or my colleagues had witnessed before. Not only did he callously take the life of a young mother and innocent child, he then sought to escape justice by burying their bodies beneath his kitchen floor. He showed no regard for human life or for the remorse or suffering that he's brought to their loved ones. I'd like to end by thanking the family of Benny Lynn and Jellica for their courage they've shown throughout what's been a horrific ordeal, and I hope this conviction in some way helps to bring them a degree of closure. Thank you very much.
Later, when he was being interviewed by Detective Constable Paul Hardy, Innes became visibly distressed and tears streamed down his face. He explained, "There was a fight, and I fought back, and now she's dead." He maintained that the altercation was not premeditated, alleging that Benny Lynn had also attacked him with a sushi knife during the struggle. He stated, "If this was premeditated in any way, it would have been way cleaner." On the third day of the trial, Innes took the stand to give an erratic testimony. He alternated between rambling about dragons tearful
What?
self-pitying outbursts, and graphic descriptions of his gruesome crimes. During cross-examined by defense lawyer Brian McConaughey, KC, Andrew Innes was asked why he killed Jellica. He replied that he was insane at the time of the killings due to the steroids he was taking for a medical condition.
Oh, yeah?
He reiterated that he launched the attack on Benny Lynn after thinking crazy things. As the trial progressed, the darkest horrors were yet to be uncovered. The courtroom awaited in anticipation as forensic scientist Barry Mitchell stepped onto the stand, ready to unveil a shocking discovery. Not only was Jellica and Benny Lynn's DNA discovered on Innes's dressing gown, but they'd also recovered a condom from a bin in Innes's home. It contained DNA from both Innes and Jellica Burke.
Oh,
The
you
courtroom
sick
was
fuck.
filled with a sense of shock and disgust as the true extent of Innes's heinous crimes slowly began to unfold. The magnitude of these findings painted a disturbing picture of the events that had unfolded. The trial had already uncovered some gruesome details, but the worst was yet to come. The courtroom was emptied as the jury was shown video evidence of a primary school-aged girl who alleged to have been assaulted by Innes. The young girl described in heartbreaking detail
So he
what
just
was usually
lured the
carried
mom
out
there
in
to
Andrew
basically kill her and keep the daughter.
Innes's house,
What a sick
which
fuck.
included the use of handcuffs. She claimed that he paid her after the acts and had even given her a purse to store her savings. On February 6, 2023, while the judge, Lord Beckett, deemed the defense's evidence of Innes's alleged psychosis to be insufficient and instructed the jury at Edinburgh High Court to find the accused guilty of murder. The child's testimony had already left everyone in the courtroom shaken. It was clear to them that Innes was capable of unspeakable evil. The jury's verdict was swift and unanimous. Guilty of 2 counts of murder. This wasn't just any case, but a once-in-a-generation inquiry, according to the staff at the National Crime Agency. Innes was given a life sentence and was told that he'd have to serve a minimum of 36 years behind bars. Meanwhile, the child who had been with Benny Lynn and also reported missing was eventually found. However, the detectives did not disclose any details about how or under what circumstances the child was found. Finally, justice had been served, but the memories of his heinous crimes were just as fresh. Benny Lynn and Jellica Burke's life came to a tragic end, but their family wished for the world to remember
That's
Benny
fucking
Lynn
crazy,
as a
man.
loving
That guy's
and
sick
dedicated
fuck.
mother. She had migrated to the UK with the sole intention of providing her family with a better life. Her
Yeah, he'll
sister,
die. Holy
Shella,
shit.
reminisced about her sister's
Almost
kind
died.
and selfless nature. Even after a considerable amount of time had passed since her demise, the pain of losing her remained raw for Shella. Now, all she had were the precious memories captured on old videos of Benelin and her niece, Jellica. Was Benelin Burke's death meticulously planned
For
beforehand?
sure. Not necessarily
Do
down
you
to
think
a
it was
T, but like,
steroid-induced psychosis that had driven
homie
Andrew
definitely
Innes
had
to
all the
commit such
intentions
a
of
heinous
killing her.
crime against her and her innocent child?
I mean, that just goes without saying, you know?
So you didn't do anything to aid in her death, but you didn't do anything to stop her from dying.
I really did. I mean, I just watched it happen.
The man in this chilling interrogation footage you've just seen is 39-year-old Mark Jensen, whose seemingly happy marriage was rocked by a tragic incident that resulted in his 40-year-old wife, Julie Jensen's death on December 3rd, 1998. Initially, it was thought that Julie had taken her own life, leaving her family distraught, until a letter emerged from the grave.
You know, she contacts us a couple days before, and she leaves us this letter. Okay? Then all of a sudden, boom, she turns up dead.
A letter that shifted the investigation in an entirely new direction. What was the truth behind Julie's death? And how did a letter emerge from the grave? Tucked in the heart of the Chicago-Milwaukee corridor on the Lake Michigan coastline,
Bro, imagine knowing that your
Pleasant
partner
Prairie
is
is
gonna
a charming
kill you.
village located
Must
in
be, like, the
Kenosha
most
County,
fucked up
Wisconsin.
feeling in the world.
One of the biggest draws of this place is its natural beauty,
You know what I'm saying?
with several
Just
parks,
knowing that
nature
someone's about to
preserves,
kill
and
you.
hiking trails available for
fucking
residents
crazy.
and visitors to enjoy. The village has a thriving economy
Wild.
with several major businesses, including Amazon and Uline. Pleasant Prairie is home to the Pleasant Prairie Premium Outlets, which features over 90
If only I
high-end
could
retail
take this
stores,
fucking thing out,
making
man.
it a popular destination for shopping enthusiasts. With all these different features, Pleasant Prairie truly stands out as a special and desirable place to live. It booms in summer, but becomes desolate as winter settles. However, no one in this idyllic village of Wisconsin
What time
was
is it?
quite prepared for
12:41?
what took place in
12:48?
early December of
Fuck, dude.
1998. Julie Jensen was born as Julie Carol Griffin on February 26, 1958, to her parents Raymond Griffin and June Constance Hackert Griffin. Julie was the only daughter out of 6 children in the family. One of her brothers, Richard, passed away in 1957, just a year before Julie came into this world. But she got the privilege to grow up with her other 4 brothers, Larry, Michael, Paul, and Patrick. As the only girl of 5 siblings, Julie was the princess of the family, and her brothers were her protectors. Although a family of 7, Raymond's job at an automobile manufacturing company ensured that the Griffins were well provided for. On the other hand, Julie was a homemaker and dedicated all her time to her 5 children. As a part of her religious family, Julie and her siblings grew up attending regular church services and Sunday school classes, which further strengthened Julie's faith in God. Throughout her whole life, she always valued family and respected elders. Those who knew and loved Julie would say that she was a gentle, laid-back, sincere, and cheerful soul. Growing up, Julie changed schools around Kenosha County, but maintained the reputation of being an excellent student throughout middle and high school. Outside of her studies, she also sang in the church choir. Julie graduated high school in 1976 and went on to attend the University of Wisconsin-Parkside to pursue a degree in nursing. She also worked part-time in a Sears department store in Oshkosh,
Sears,
Wisconsin.
holy shit, that's a throwback.
She believed that her
My
faith in
God.
God would lead her to a path that was chosen for her. Be it faith or fate, it did lead her to the man she thought she would spend her life with. In 1981, at the age of 23, while attending university,
Well, this
Julie
tripley's already
established a
killed
romantic
10
connection with Mark
KBDs,
Jensen, a
boys.
fellow student who was a year younger than her. Eventually, Mark graduated college with full
Bro,
credits
that guy
and
looks
became
like
a stockbroker.
like straight out of a
But Julie
cartoon.
dropped out when she was just 1 semester short of obtaining her degree. She had no difficulties in her study, but due to the nature of her work, she had to closely monitor the patients, and it took a toll on her mind. She left upon realizing that the nursing field wasn't quite the right fit for her. However, she was excited for another new chapter in her life. In 1984, Mark and Julie took their vows and settled down in the Carroll Beach neighborhood of Pleasant Prairie. While Julie stayed at home, Mark went on to work in the finance
He looks
industry
like straight out
and
of a
support the
cartoon, bro. I
family.
swear to God.
During the first few years of their marriage, they were on top of their game as a couple. In 1990, Mark and Julie's first child, David, was born. While Mark ensured their financial stability, Julie devoted herself to their son's well-being. Just a few years later, in 1995, Mark and Julie welcomed their second son,
Come on, bitch,
Douglas,
die.
into the world.
Boom, 6.
Their sons were the light of their
32.
lives, and both Julie and Mark engaged in different activities, such as fishing, camping, and swimming, to spend time with
Oh,
their
I should have
kids.
hit an 8. I'm retarded.
The Jensens also got along well in the neighborhood, holding many get-togethers, barbecues, and pool
Fucking
parties at their
die.
home.
Ooh.
Julie, who is known as an all-around friendly woman, enjoyed a women's book club with some of her neighborhood friends. But beneath it all, her priority lay in her
Bitch ass.
responsibilities to her husband and 2 sons. By 1998, David was 8 years old and Douglas was 3. Julie had a part-time job with the Port Authority of Chicago, and Mark Jensen was the branch manager of the Stifel Nicholas office in Racine, Washington. Julie also worked as a volunteer at Southport Elementary School, where David was attending 3rd grade. From the outside, Mark and Julie Jensen had it all. They had a stable income, a nice house, a cozy boat, and 2 beautiful children with whom they went for several vacations. But no one could have foreseen the nightmare which would forever turn their lives upside down, followed by a letter that came from the dead. If you've come so far in the video, but you're wondering whether a letter emerging from the grave is too far-fetched, we assure you that it's worth staying around till the end to gain a deeper
Shut the
understanding
fuck
of
up and
this
just start
fascinating
spitting out
topic.
the facts.
On the afternoon of December 3rd, 1998, Mark Jensen dialed 911 to report that his 40-year-old wife, Julie Jensen, was not breathing. Around 4:35 p.m., Sergeant Dan Riley and Officer Laura Hoffman of the Pleasant Prairie Police Department arrived at the Jensen house, located at 9020 Lakeshore Drive. Upon entering the house, they
He looks
found
like Tom
Mark
Brady a
Jensen
little
in the
bit.
kitchen, visibly upset, trying to use his phone. When they asked where his wife was, he pointed down the hallway. At the end of the hallway, they entered the bedroom, only to find Julie lying in bed on her stomach with her face partially buried in a pillow. It was apparent that she was long gone, leading the officers to call backup to gather forensic evidence. However, the detectives could not find any obvious signs of her death. There were no stab wounds, no gunshot wounds, and no battery wounds around her body. During their search of the home, they couldn't find any suspicious items either. But she was a healthy 40-year-old woman, so it seemed unlikely that this was a natural death. While Julie's body was sent to the medical examiner's office for an autopsy, detectives started questioning Mark regarding the events that led to this tragedy.
Can you just find out what happened here?
Well, I did not do anything to hurt her. There was a question between myself and the kid that morning whether or not to call an ambulance. Her breathing was funny. She could hardly get out of bed. I mean, it was a god-awful situation.
Mark told the investigators that Julie had been sick for the past 3 days and even vomited the day before. He said he'd been concerned for her health, but Julie did not want to see the doctor.
Here in her statement, Wednesday, December 3rd, Julie Lee could hardly move. Here 9 p.m. told me that she was fine and she wanted to commit. And on Wednesday morning, Julie asked me not to call anyone, meaning not to call her help. She wanted to die. Right?
Yeah.
So on Wednesday morning,
she asked me not to call anybody.
she's pretty bad off.
Wednesday she wasn't looking good. She couldn't. No motor control.
Should you call the rescue squad that Wednesday, you think? She was bad off enough to where she should have called the rescue squad, but she didn't want you to.
She didn't want me to. Well, right, I should have. In hindsight, I know that.
So you didn't do anything to aid in her death, but you didn't do anything to stop her from dying.
I really didn't. I mean, I just watched it happen.
When Mark sent his kids to school that day, he'd promised them that if Julie didn't feel better by the time they came back, he'd take her to the hospital. Sadly, the poor kids would not see their mother alive and well ever again.
It's fucking crazy.
Mark claimed that when he returned home that afternoon after picking his sons up from school, his wife was laying in her bed, motionless. Julie's family was notified about the tragedy, and her 4 brothers were devastated at the news of her loss. Investigators were unsure about Julie's cause of death, and they hoped that reports from the autopsy could shed some light on the mystery.
Stop freezing.
Unfortunately for them, the first autopsy report did not identify a cause of death. However, a toxicology report later showed that Julie died of ethylene glycol poisoning, most commonly used as antifreeze, a radiator fluid additive that prevents the coolant from freezing. Tests conducted on her blood, kidney, and stomach contents suggested that she'd received at least 2 dosages of ethylene glycol, with the final dose being administered just shortly before her death. Investigators at this point believed that Julie had taken her own life, but they knew they needed to be certain to crack this case, which led them to dig deeper into the lives of Mark and Julie Jensen. Soon, they discovered that things were not as they appeared on the surface. Rather, there were secrets hiding behind the facade of a loving and happy family. Detectives learned that the problems in the marriage of Mark and Julie began surfacing during the early 1990s, just after the birth of David. Just like many other women, following the tiring ordeal of childbirth, Julie fell into postpartum depression. Her condition was so frail that she had to seek therapy from psychotherapist Paul DeFazio. During therapy, DeFazio learned about Julie's troubled family history, which included her mother's lifelong depression and alcoholism, and her brother Patrick's attempt to take his own life at the mere age of 17. Julie also talked about how she did not like being a homemaker, how she felt she had to do all the extra work for the baby, and even shared her dark thoughts about taking her own life. She was put on
Fuck, this chick
antidepressants,
sounds like she
and
doesn't want
DeFazio
to do
expected
anything.
everything would get back to normal.
Doesn't want to be a
tough
nurse.
phase of
Doesn't want to
depression
do this. So what the
resulted
fuck
in
do you want
Julie's
to do
brief
with your
affair
life,
with a
you know what I'm saying?
coworker, Perry Tarika.
Goddamn.
Tarika met Julie at the financial firm where both of them worked. He was also going through a rocky marriage at the time, and eventually the two formed a friendship. One weekend, Julie invited Tarika to her home for dinner while Mark was out of town. Eventually, he ended up staying the weekend over at Julie's, and the pair ended up sleeping together. Although Tarika had a soft spot for Julie and would have liked to continue the relationship, Julie called off the relationship, cut off all ties with them, and even left her job. Julie moved on with her life, but could not get past the guilt. In 1991, shortly after the birth of David, Julie came clean to Mark, confessing her brief affair with Tarika. Though Mark agreed to forget about it, the incident put a permanent strain on their relationship. After this, Mark became paranoid and could not trust Julie.
Gee, I wonder why.
The situation deteriorated so badly that Julie filed for divorce in 1991, but did not go through with it in the end. The couple went to counseling together, and Julie withdrew the divorce. But the nuances in the Jensen household were yet to be finished. Explicit photos began to be sent to the Jensen home and to Mark's work on a regular basis. Julie also got frequent harassing calls from an anonymous source. Although no one knew who was playing these evil jokes, Mark had an intuition that Perry Tarika could have been the mind behind this all. Julie, on the other hand, was not sure about anything, and her emotional state was not ready to deal with all this. With the prolonged anonymous campaign of harassing phone calls and receiving photos that did not stop over the years, the Jensens involved the authorities around 1993. Officer Ronald Cosman of Pleasant Prairie Police Department was investigating the case, but could not come up with any suspect. He even tapped Julie's phone on 4 different occasions. Each time, the calls would stop, only to continue later as Julie tried to get back to her normal life. Perhaps to heal their dented relationship, Mark and Julie decided to conceive their second child in 1995, as children
That's
often
smart.
bring people closer. But in the
That's
process
smart,
of
you
trying
know?
to repair their broken hearts, they grew further apart. Although in front
Children
of the
always
outside
make a
world,
relationship
they
better.
maintained the facade of a happy family and spent time together around their kids, it became clear that
Fucking
having a
five
child
head.
was not the solution to their problems. While Mark submerged himself in work, Julie felt depressed, exhausted, and unappreciated, with her emotions spiraling out of control.
This
The
man's
lack of
hard
trust
at
between the
work.
couple
She's fucking
did
stay at
not
home
make
mom.
things easier for Julie.
What the fuck?
Her unstable marriage often reminded her of her unhappy childhood, and her biggest fear was ending up like her mother.
That's wild.
So, despite juggling her overwhelming emotions, she stayed away from alcohol. And perhaps that further pushed her away from Mark. Julie confided to many of her friends that Mark wanted her to drink with them in the evenings and stay late at bars, something she was not at all eager to do.
Is that understandable?
She preferred to stay at home for the sake of their kids.
She prefer pause. She's complaining about being a stay-at-home mom, having to take care of the kids all the time, this, that, and the other thing. Yet she doesn't want to go out because she'd rather stay at home with the kids. To be fair, I wouldn't really want to go with my husband. If I was a chick, I wouldn't want to go with my husband drinking at the bar, him acting a fool with his friends and shit. So I can understand that, but I don't know. It seems a little hypocritical.
This history of turbulent marriage further hinted to investigators that Julie could have quite likely taken her own life.
IMO.
But in a shocking turn of events, even more bizarre stories
Hit a
surfaced,
nice 42 right
which
here.
ultimately
Okay, 12,
changed the course of
29.
the investigation.
34 right here.
Amidst
bing,
this chaos
31.
in his
I'll
own
take it.
marriage, Mark became close to Kelly Labonte, a co-worker in the financial firm where Mark worked. Mark held a superior position at work over Kelly, who was almost a decade younger than him.
Kelly with the
Despite
big
Mark
belly.
being married to Julie and Kelly being engaged to someone else, the pair started an affair. In the months preceding Julie's death, Mark and Kelly exchanged countless flirtatious emails, all the while keeping it a secret from their spouses. The more Mark fancied being with Kelly, the more he saw Julie as a thorn in his side. Julie, on the other hand, noticed the change in Mark. Though the marriage was always troubled, in 1998, Julie felt it was changing for the worse. Though most of the friends of the Jensen family were unaware of their tumultuous relationship, she confided to some of her close friends from book club and one of her son's teachers that she was extremely fearful of Mark. She even speculated that Mark might have been plotting to kill her.
How the fuck do you like?
When her friends
figure
suggested
this?
divorce,
Like, I don't
Julie
understand.
told them that Mark would kill her before he divorced her.
Oh, well,
She
I
also
guess
suggested that
that'll
staying
do.
with Mark was best for their sons, so her friends did not intervene any further. Despite the danger she perceived, she still felt a sense of loyalty and obligation to her husband and his children. She was struggling to find a way to cope with the overwhelming feelings of depression, anxiety, and fear that were consuming her. As the situation worsened, Julie sought treatment from the Jensen family physician, Dr. Richard Borman. Borman noticed that she was in a miserable state and placed her on Paxil and Ambien, an antidepressant and a sleep medication, respectively. In the weeks prior to Julie Jensen's death, Mark told several people that Julie was depressed and was contemplating taking her own life and had lost a significant amount of weight.
Oh, fuck. I'm gonna
To
die
investigators, these revelations were shocking. While they were busy digging up the truth about Mark and Julie's relationship, some more disturbing things were taking place. Mark might not have been the perfect husband for Julie, but
No
her
way.
brothers were completely astonished when Mark did not honor Julie's wish, even in death. Julie had previously desired to be buried beside her deceased brother, Richard, but Mark went on to cremate her even without notifying the family.
Yeah, it's pretty
It was a big blow to
diabolical.
them. And needless to say, after this, Mark's intentions were under scrutiny by her brothers. They couldn't help but feel he had something to do with their sister's murder. Mark, however, was not a man to back down. In fact, his behavior became even more strange during Julie's funeral. He allegedly showed no signs of grief and even laughed and cracked jokes. One of Julie's friends later commented that a stranger's death would have been mourned harder than Mark Jensen was mourning his wife's death. Neighbors also told police that just a week after Julie's funeral, they saw Mark disposing of what appeared to be Julie's belongings in the garbage dump. From all sides, fingers were pointing towards one man, Mark Jensen. But feelings were not proof that can be used in a court of law, and the evidence detectives gathered by
Thank you for
interviewing
dying,
numerous
homie.
people and digging deeper into the
I'll take
relationship
your loot.
was merely
You're in
circumstantial.
battle axe.
The investigators found themselves grappling with the challenge of gathering concrete evidence, only to have a damning proof surface from a source they never would have anticipated. The evidence emerged in the form of a sealed package that was submitted to authorities by Julie's next-door neighbor and friends, Ted and Margaret Voigt. They told the investigators that just before her demise, Julie came to them and gave them the package for safekeeping, with the instructions that the package should only go to the police if something happened to her. They told police that she feared that her husband was trying to harm her. The envelope contained a letter signed by Julie and a photograph of a shopping list written on Mark's business planner. Surprisingly, the list mentioned drugs and syringes. But it was nothing compared to the content of the letter, which brought up the voice of the dead itself. Her words from the grave were so appalling that they had the power of providing the key piece of evidence to investigators.
That's pretty crazy.
She went on to say that she would never take her own life because of her kids, as they meant everything to her. She also mentioned that she felt Mark had never truly forgiven her for the extramarital affair she had back in 1990. She ended the letter by acknowledging that her husband and kids were her greatest love, accomplishment, and wish, whom she addressed by her 3 Ds, David, Douglas, and their daddy. Comparing the known written samples of Julie, the handwriting experts determined that the letter indeed came from Julie. This was the rarest of rare occasions, when the deceased had predicted her own future, leaving behind clues as to who's responsible for the death.
It's
The
fucking
letter
wild.
would be known as Letter from the Grave and garnered national attention. But for the time being, detectives kept the knowledge of the letter hidden. Though the letter was incriminating enough, other evidence came to light. Searches of the Jensen family computer revealed some more incriminating evidence. In the days prior to Julie's death, there had been some disturbing web searches on the computer which included poisoning, botulism, and ethylene glycol. Detectives also found out that before her death, Julie had left voicemails with police officer Ron Cosman, who had investigated the harassing phone calls and photos during the 1990s. In those voicemails, she warned that if she died, Mark should be investigated. Unfortunately, Cosman was out of town at the time, and it was too late before he came back. Another forensic report also showed that Julie Jensen's death resulted from asphyxiation as well as poisoning. This was concluded after examining the bruises on her rib muscles, and crime scene photos showed a pillow over her head while her nose was unusually bent. Detectives believed that Mark was poisoning her over the course of a few days, but ended up suffocating her, realizing that the process was too slow. The first time investigators brought Mark Jensen to the police station for questioning was 5 months after Julie's passing, on April 21st, 1999. The interrogation started with the question of why Mark did not do anything to help his wife, even after knowing she was mentally unstable and bedridden. As the interrogation progressed, Detective Paul Ratzberg questioned Mark about the unusual position of Julie's body on their marital bed.
Are you up to looking at some pictures of her? I can grab them real quick. Okay. Show you where the position she was in there, and maybe you could explain it a little bit further.
I've got the image in my mind.
Okay. It'll take me just a minute though. Okay. Let me bring back in the photos and I'll show you. See, like here's a picture of Julie, and you can see here. Look at the nose, how it's bent, like it was pushed into the pillow, like somebody pushed it in there. I don't know how to explain that, Mark. You know, here's probably a better. See, I mean, that's almost looks like it's broken. I have Dr. Chambliss's report right here, which says it's basically an asphyxia death. She's suffocated. And the only way you can suffocate, Mark, is if you did something to her. A 41-year-old young female does just not stop breathing. You had to do something, Mark. Be honest with me. Be straight with me, Mark. Be a man. Tell me what happened here.
Nothing more than what I told you.
You didn't get on top of her?
No.
Well, the evidence suggests is that there was a pillow over her head. But if you recall, you saw the nose, same as I did. I got pictures of it.
Right.
Okay? You saw the nose and put a pillow over her head.
No.
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 Mark, how did she stop breathing, Mark? Be straight with me. Be honest.
When I found her,
Mark, you had to do something.
I did not fall.
How can I?
Honestly,
how can you explain this?
I don't know.
I don't know.
But no matter how much he tried to extract a confession from Mark, he kept denying all the allegations. To trigger Mark, he brought up the topic of his tainted marriage and his hidden girlfriend.
Well, let's get back here to Julie. I mean, here, look at where you're sitting from my position here, Mark. Okay? One, we have a marriage that was not good. Okay? That was not good. You basically has a girlfriend at this point, the one that you were seeing before Julie. Okay? I've talked to some of Julie's friends, and they said she was divorced was mentioned, some of this other stuff. You guys were not having a good marriage. Okay?
I never.
Without any other option, Ratzberg then revealed the letter.
You know, she contacts us a couple days before, and she leaves us this letter. Okay? And then all of a sudden, boom, she turns up dead. You know, I'm not making this up. This is true evidence. And here we have Julie Jensen telling me that if she dies, you're the person that did it. If anything happens to me, he would be my first suspect. I know he's never forgiven me for the brief affair I had with that creep 7 years ago. I have been doing this 15 years, Mark, and I've never had anybody leave me a letter telling me that if they die, it's this person that killed me.
The letter dumbfounded Mark. But even then, he did not confess anything and insisted that he had nothing to do with his wife's murder. While Julie's family and friends thought that Mark was responsible for her death, Mark's family believed otherwise. His parents, Dan and Florence, believed the police had it all wrong. They implied that, as a trained nurse, Julie had all the knowledge about drugs and poisons. They also stated that Julie used the home computer to do research and then took the small amount of ethylene glycol herself, but never intended to die. They thought that she'd miscalculated the dose and died as a result.
No, the fuck does that even
They
make
believed
sense?
Julie hatched a plan to try to make it look as if she was being poisoned by Mark, so that he would go to prison and she'd end up with the kids in the house. It was the only reason why, despite telling multiple people that she was in danger, Julie still stayed in the house. In his statement, Dan Jensen clearly mentioned that he believed Julie's letter was part of her plan. It was all part and parcel of several years of her framing and planning how she was going to do this. She needed witnesses besides the poisons. She made sure that she gave the letter to the next-door neighbor. She needed to establish people who would be witnesses on her behalf, Dan stated. Could it be true? Could Julie Jensen have done all of this just to frame her husband?
Witnesses, her
or
fucking husband
had something
killed her.
more sinister
She
transpired
certainly
in that
did
house?
need witnesses. And
Nobody
thank God
had
she
an answer
did.
yet, but authorities seemed not to buy this story. In between numerous uncertainties, Mark Jensen certainly found himself under the magnifying glass of law enforcement, but detectives did not have enough physical evidence to file murder charges yet. Julie's letter was an eluding factor towards Mark's possible guilt, but it was inadmissible in a court because of the U.S. law that an accused must always hold the right to confront the accuser. In Mark's case, his accuser, Julie, was dead, leaving no way of cross-examination. As investigators dedicated themselves to the tiring work of finding significant proof to apprehend Mark, he seemed to be moving on with his life. Kelly Labonte separated from her then-husband and moved into the Jensen house.
A guy or a girl? What the fuck?
Mark and Kelly tied the knot and moved to Wisconsin with David and Douglas,
Not
where
even
Mark
trying to be
started
mean.
a successful construction
I have to
business.
check.
Later in the same year, Kelly gave birth to Mark's son.
That's okay. That's Kelly.
But it was in the
Duh.
same year that prosecutors finally filed first-degree murder charges against Mark Jensen. On March 20th, 2002, then 42-year-old Mark was taken into custody, but the fight for inclusion of the letter and the voicemails in the trial was ongoing. Mark's defense, on the other hand, was trying their best to keep them away. The legal wrangling over evidence went on for several years, and after several pretrials, in 2007, Wisconsin Supreme Court finally ruled the letter admissible as evidence. The court determined that they had enough probable cause to believe Mark's right to confront Julie was forfeited because he most likely prevented the witness from testifying. Mark Jensen's trial started inside the Kenosha County Court on January
hitting me,
7th,
bro. Let me hit him.
2008,
Fuck.
9 years after
go.
Julie Jensen's tragic death.
What is
During the
this?
trial, Mark's defense
Bro,
attorney,
what is
Craig
this?
Albee, tried his best to paint a picture of Julie as an emotional, disturbed,
Bro,
and
he's hit
depressed
me like
woman
6 times in a
who
row.
took her
Fucking
own
stab
life
him.
while framing her husband in the process due to revenge. He questioned Julie's
my
motives while describing how Julie expressed her fears to everyone, but did not leave Mark and did not secure her children's safety.
People who are depressed feel hopeless. It's a dark place. It's terrifying. It's frightening because there's no way out. And we'll come back to the letter many times, and you'll have to decide whether it's a blueprint for framing her husband.
The defense even brought up an instance where Julie told one of her neighbors not to get concerned if she was not seen outside around December 2nd, 1998, as she was expected to be put on medication. Albee also shed light on the fact that Mark was not the only one who used the Jensen family computer, and the disturbing web searches could have been Julie's deeds all along. Certainly, these arguments caught the jury's attention, but the prosecution had much more to say. The prosecutor and district attorney, Robert Jambois, described how Julie Jensen was a tormented wife and how Mark Jensen had both motive and opportunity to kill her.
She was sick, why she was ill, why she was suffering. As he lay next to her that night in the marital bed on the evening of December 3rd, 1998, as she was barely able to breathe,
smiling.
Mark Jensen lay there next to her, knowing what she was going through because he'd read all about it on the internet in the months preceding her death. Julie viewed herself as a loving mother and as a loving wife, and all she wanted was some attention from her husband. She wanted her husband to love her, and in fact, she even thought that he was trying to poison her.
To support their evidence, the prosecution presented witness after witness who testified that Julie was afraid of her husband. Most of those witnesses were Julie's neighbors and friends, but among one of those witnesses was Edward Klug, Mark's former co-worker, who took the stand with a bone-chilling testimony. Ed Klug told the judge that back in 1998, just weeks before Julie's death, in a bar he was having a conversation with Mark.
He started talking about different websites that he had been going to and talking about poisoning his wife.
It was a conversation that Klug kept hidden until the trial. The revelation was shocking, but Mark's defense tried to punch holes in his story, questioning why he did not come out with the truth before. Ed Klug simply answered that he was afraid of Mark. Whether his story was true or false, more surprises were to come in the courtroom. The prosecution also called 2 other witnesses to the stand, 2 inmates who served time with Mark in 2007. The first one to take the stand was David Thompson, who was behind bars for robbery charges. Thompson claimed that Mark was hatching a plan to make Edward Klug disappear from the face of the earth.
He said Mr. Klug would ultimately be the one that would bring him down to get him locked up in prison. And he wished that he would just go away.
And what did you do in order to accomplish that objective?
I told him that I could possibly make it happen for him.
David claimed that he agreed to do this job to kidnap Klug in exchange for money, though he never had any intention to carry out the plan. Shockingly, Thompson even made a call to Kelly asking for money, though the actual plan was never mentioned in it.
You had an offer of help today in a different way, which was interesting. Mm-hmm. It might have you give them some money. Just a little bit.
How much?
It'd be like 500. Maybe twice, and that would be it.
The second in the line for jailhouse snitches was a convicted felon, Aaron Dillard. He testified that, during incarceration, Mark Jensen confessed to him that he poisoned his wife and described to him in graphic detail how he suffocated her to death. Although Mark's defense was accusing both of the inmates of lying for their own benefits, the jury did not seem to buy Mark's story. Additionally, Dillard's testimony matched the medical examiner's findings that Julie died of asphyxia along with poisoning. After all the evidence and witness testimonies were presented, Craig Albee, in his closing statement, reclaimed that Mark Jensen was indeed innocent and had no participation in his wife's death. Julie did that to herself, falling prey to her unstable mind. Prosecutor Robert Jambois, on the other hand, accused Mark of intentionally murdering his wife and watching her die. On February 21, 2008, after days of deliberation, the jury announced the guilty verdict. Minutes after the verdict was read, Prosecutor Jambois expressed his thoughts. Mark Jensen is one of the most cold-blooded people I've ever seen in my life. To lay next to his wife at night as she's gasping for breath, gasping to live, but trying to live as he then listens to her, waiting for her to die.
That's fucking crazy.
On February 27th, 2008, Mark Jensen returned to court for his sentencing. His sons, David and Douglas, who believed their father's innocence the whole time, pleaded for leniency. Julie's brother, Paul Griffin, however, requested the judge to show no mercy over his sister's murderer.
The court today to show no mercy for Mark Jensen. Why, you might ask? Because he showed no mercy to his wife, my sister, Julie Jensen.
Before sentencing, the judge passed some harsh comments to Mark Jensen. Eventually, he was sentenced to life in prison without possibility of parole. To Julie's loved ones, justice was served against all the suffering she went through throughout her life, and even in the last moments of her life. However, the saga wasn't over yet. After years of appeals, Mark Jensen won a new trial because the Supreme Court of Wisconsin decided that Julie's letter should not have been allowed into the trial because it violated Jensen's Sixth Amendment rights. On January 9th, 2023, Mark's second trial began without the letter this time. The prosecution focused on other evidence that proved his culpability, including the disturbing internet searches. But on February 1st, 2023, following a day of deliberations, the jury found him guilty again.
Okay, thank God.
Despite
I was
his
gonna say,
tearful
there's no way
pleas
this
for
guy's
parole
not fucking
eligibility,
guilty, like.
now 63-year-old Mark Jensen was sentenced to life without parole once again, hopefully ending the ordeal once and for all. Whatever the truth holds, the lives of their 2 sons were forever destroyed as a result of this devastating event. Losing a parent to violence is an unfathomable experience, but to have it at the hands of the other parent is a whole other level of trauma. The boys not only had to deal with the loss of their mother, but also the fact that their father was responsible for her death. This would have undoubtedly caused emotional turmoil. It's heartbreaking to think that the actions of one individual could cause such destruction to a family. Do you think Mark Jensen really killed his wife? Or was Julie responsible for her own death?
My name is Teresa Grimes. This is a story that has been on my mind for 60-some years now.
Damn.
It is about my sisters, Barbara and Petey. Her real name is Patricia Kathleen, but we always called her Petey. She was tall for her age, 12 plus, but very graceful and pretty. Barbara Jean, 15, was very petite and also pretty. We were a poor family. My mother worked hard for us. She said she didn't have to worry about us being kidnapped because we were poor. Little did she know what would happen to our family.
You have to worry about being kidnapped because you're poor. That's
the bodies of 3 young boys.
Dumbest shit I think I have ever fucking heard in my goddamn life. A fucking rapist, murderer, child predator. Don't give a fuck. You black, white, Asian. Yeah, well, they might actually, but like, they don't give a fuck if you're poor or rich. Like, what the fuck? That is like the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
13-year-old Robert Peterson, 13-year-old John Schuessler, and 11-year-old Anton Schuessler were found naked in a ditch. The case changed the community forever. The search for answers was intense, but justice seemed to be an impossible dream as the case went cold for almost 40 years. Who could have committed such a heinous act against innocent young boys? How did they manage to evade justice for so long? Step back in time to the 1950s and discover Chicago's hidden gem, the Northwest Side. Nestled in this district, Norwood Park and Jefferson Park were a haven for people seeking respite from the turbulence of inner-city living. The tight-knit community revolved around its parish, Little League, and bowling alleys. With the lowest crime rate in the city, it was a coveted place to raise a family, until a tragedy shook this community in 1955. On February 11th, 1942, in Cook County, Chicago, Malcolm and Dorothy Peterson welcomed their first child, Robert Bobby Peterson. Robert was the eldest of 4 siblings, with younger sisters Barbara Ann, 7, and Susan, 5, and a little brother named Tommy, who was only 3 years old. Even as a kid, Robert was known for being neat and orderly, with a room that was always in pristine condition. He was a responsible young man who not only helped out at home, but also participated in various community activities. John Schuessler was born to Anton John Schuessler Sr. and Eleanor Lillian Holtz Schuessler on November 30th, 1941. From a young age, John had a passion for sports and was an outstanding kid who stayed out of trouble. 2 years later, on November 12th, 1943, his brother Anton John Schuessler, or Tony as he was called, was born. From a very young age, he knew he wanted to grow up to be a veterinarian. The 2 brothers were inseparable and did everything together, from hanging out to having the same circle of friends. As the sun set on the quiet streets where John, Anton, and Robert spent their childhood playing sports and exploring their neighborhood, a foreboding sense of something dark and sinister lingered in the air. Something terrible was about to happen.
Die, homeboy, come on.
It was October 16th, 1955, and a crisp autumn day in Chicago. The 2 young brothers, 13-year-old John and 11-year-old Anton, hopped on their bikes and pedaled over to their friend Robert's house. They'd already helped their father hang a clothesline in the basement as he was not feeling well, so they had the day to themselves. John and Anton had each got $1.25 in cash, burning a hole in their pockets, and
Bro,
a
that's so
daring
insane
plan
to think about
to sneak
$1.25
downtown
burning
and
a hole in
catch
their
a
pockets.
movie.
They
It
go
was a
down to the
risky and
theater,
forbidden
watch like
adventure.
every movie in the theater, go get some popcorn and a couple soft drinks, bucket of candy, $1.25. That's fucking wild, man. KBD count 458 chat, by the way. 458. Alright, I'm gonna fucking go to bed. I gotta get up early tomorrow. Appreciate y'all for chilling. Oh. Wrong thing. Appreciate y'all for chilling. God bless. Safe out there. Peace. Also, whoever became a new member, thanks. I don't know who it was, but thank you.